behold one of the rarest artifacts on Earth.
Barely 666 of them were forged.
Agonizingly analog audio.
Skull-crushing stereo signal path.
Staggeringly wide range of rate.
Incomprehensible hold mode.
We're summoning a viciously small number of these for Black Friday.
And we've hacked down the price to size.
Grab one at drscientist.ca.
$20% off a regular catalog.
And 10% off of a small number of tremolescences and reverberators.
And every order gets a free brutal business synthesizer card.
And that's whether you want one or not.
This Black Friday through Cyber Monday at drscientist.ca. Oh, there we are. We're live, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
I was almost too slow on that. The song ended, and it was the perfect time to start.
Happy Black Friday.
Happy Black Friday, everybody.
Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're having a nice Black Friday.
Yep.
Getting some discounts in, getting those deals.
Yeah. Anyone buy anything cool?
Yeah, let us know what you're after on Black Friday.
We have on our website, you know what, before we say that, we are Dr. Scientist. We should probably mention that.
Not everybody knows.
Yeah, if you happen to be some weirdo who just joined in for the hell of it.
Like, who are you guys?
Yeah, we make guitar pedals.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm Neil.
I'm Ryan.
Yeah, we're Dr. Scientist.
We appreciate you spending your afternoon with us. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is Pep.
Yep,
oh,
if
Pep
you can kind of see her.
There,
yeah, almost. But yeah, right now on our website, all regular guitar pedals of our usual catalog, they're all 20% off. We got some limited quantities of reverberators and tremolescences up there as well.
There's only two purple sparkle reverberators left.
Two sparkle purples left.
Sound the alarm. There's two purple ones left.
Ding, 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 ding.
They've been moving pretty.
Yeah, those
good.
guys are 10% off. That's kind of the big seller right now.
Just because like those pedals, they're rare. We're not going to make many of those. We can't make many of those. We can only make a little handful of those. Yeah. So
Ryan, talking to your mic. Your mic is like way down there.
Maybe it's a little far from me.
Yeah, you got to move closer.
Sorry, that's probably better, eh?
Yeah,
we can make a handful of those pedals, but we can't make a ton of them.
You don't talk into the top.
Oh gosh.
There you go. Yeah.
There's the thing.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
I'm
good at microphones.
So yeah, I hope you've been enjoying our Black Friday commercials too of our black metal makeup.
They were fun
outfits.
To make. That was fun to do. That was really fun to do.
First time we've ever done makeup like that, for sure.
Took days to get rid of all that makeup. We were washing that off for days.
JR says, nice to meet you guys. I have Cosmic Chorus.
Oh, thank you very much.
Elements pedal. What's your best seller pedal?
Best seller pedal.
Easily the BitQuest.
It's the BitQuest. The BitQuest is the thing we've made the most of.
By far. The year that I joined with Dr. Scientist, we made like 800 or something that year. It was all BitQuests that year.
That was actually really crazy.
Yeah, I think that's like the most of one pedal we've done in a year for sure.
Yeah, we sold a ton then. But yeah, historically over our 20 years, number one BitQuest around, it's like at around 3,650 BitQuests we've done. And then we did, we actually did the reverberators next, but reverberator was in two forms. And we made 1,000 of the big box ones, and then we've made 2,000 of the mini ones. So I call that 3,000 reverberators. And our second most popular pedal, our third most popular pedal, Neil, can you guess it? I bet you can.
Frazzdazzler.
The Elements.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Elements.
I thought Frazz would have done more.
We've made about 2,500 Elements, and the current Frazz right now is at 940 something.
Of just the newest.
Of that version of
just
it,
that version,
but that's more than any other Frazz version that we've sold.
Fair enough.
We never took a Frazz version much past the 500s, and then this one is it's its final form. I think of the Frazz, and yeah, we've made almost 1,000 of those. We'll probably give away Frazz number 1,000 in not too long next year.
Right on.
Yeah. Question.
Yeah, great question.
Thank you. Feel free to just pop in any questions you want.
Yeah, throw any questions you want in the chat.
Pedal questions, ask away.
Anyone on Instagram, if you join us on YouTube, we can actually see your chat on the screen. So Ryan can't see anything on Instagram. But I have Instagram just over on this side, so I can read them. But if you want to talk directly to Ryan, he can maybe read it if it's on the screen. His eyes are going. He's old.
I am old. Yeah. Frig, next year I will be very old.
Tooth problems last time. Any new problems, Ryan?
No,
you're doing good.
No problems. Yeah, September was a lot of. I went to the. Get this, okay? Before that tooth problem that I was on that stream where I had the ice cubes in my mouth and I needed a root canal. I hadn't been to the dentist for like probably 15 years, like a really long time, because small business owners often don't have dental plans just because it's really expensive, and the the dental plans that were available to us actually weren't that super helpful for like just our scale and everything. We just have been winging it without dental insurance for like many years, just being real careful, brush your teeth lots, and take good care of them. But in 2025, Canada made a new dental plan that people can be enrolled in or whatever, and I was eligible for it, and so that's why I was able to. After that stupid Ice Cube weekend, I got to go in, get the root canal. It started as a root canal, ended up turning into a tooth extraction, and then had another partial extraction done. I've been to the dentist now since September 5 times, and I'm going again next week on Tuesday.
Just living at Wednesday, the dentist now.
Because I get my cleaning done too, so that's like my final trip to the dentist in 2025. I will be done.
That Ryan, that is brutal.
Yeah,
absolutely brutal.
The extractions, like when they have to pull the root out, is friggin' brutal. It's really brutal.
I've never had it. Never had a cavity.
They grab onto it because each of your big molar teeth, they have 2 to 4 roots that are like big hunks of bone going up into your jaw. And to pull those out, you'll have the dentist, they'll clamp a thing onto the end of it, and then just put all their body weight, like just kind of like be just right on your head and your upper body, putting their whole body weight into ripping something out of your head. And oh my god,
gross.
It was way more brutal than I was expecting, but also happy to have it all over and be done all that dental stuff. And man, that weekend with the ice cubes, holy flip, that was painful. That was brutal.
It's painful for me too. I had to listen complain the whole night.
I cried just nonstop. Yeah.
Hey, Death Metal Ghost.
Hey, Will.
There he is, the man of the hour.
Yeah, there he is.
Hey, thanks for your order. I think we saw your name pop up in there.
Yeah, 'tis appreciated. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it. You're too good to us, Will.
So yeah, if you're just joining us, or I guess if you've been here the whole time, we haven't really mentioned it, but today we're going to be playing a few games. Yeah. We're going to be demoing some of our pedals too. Right below us here, we have our pedal board with all of our pedals. Oh yeah, I can
or whatever.
Jump over there. No, you know what? I'm going to save it for later. I'm going to save it. It's going to be a surprise.
It's cool though. We got the pedal board set up, direct audio out of our little. What do you call that thing? Like a
cabinet emulator kind of deal.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. It's a handy little thing.
Yeah. It's direct. After that, it's just direct input, so it's not going to be the greatest, but it sounds decent actually.
When you send a pedal board out to like, those pedal, what do you call those? Expos, where everybody can come in, bring your guitar, plug into a whole bunch of boards and just try the pedals out for the afternoon kind of thing. When you send a pedal board to one of those, you have to have a thingy on it to let people plug headphones in. So, and then, they need to have like a proper sound experience. You couldn't just plug your headphones into the output of like the last pedal in the chain. It would sound really bad.
Yeah,
you
don't want to just drive headphones with your guitar pedals.
And so
not ideal.
We got like a little Moore brand speaker simulator, amp simulator kind of thing. You can. Do
you think it's Moore or is it Mower like Moog?
Mower,
Moog. Mower.
A great question. Know. I have no idea.
Mysteries of the guitar pedal
world.
They
don't tell me nothing. These guys. I have no idea. But useful little thing actually. I think it gave us a good sound on our pedal board, and it was easy to work with and all that. So
yeah, we got a nice tempo board.
I really dig the Temple board. Yeah, Temple cool Audio. System. It's a great system. It's really secure. It really holds it on perfect. It's really tight. The boards look really good. I don't know. I like it.
Al says, "Who are these two smiling hippies? Where's the black metal death band I was anticipating?"
All right, on. Hey, Al. We do have our death metal shirts on.
We got the death metal shirts.
We got our death metal shirts.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys could tell when Neil gave me this shirt. He's like, "Here's what we're gonna wear these death metal shirts on these commercials." I looked at it and I looked at it and I thought the top of it. I thought, does that say Haven? Is that Haven on the top? It says "Have a nice day."
Yeah.
What my shirt says, "Have a nice day."
And mine is Taylor Swift. If you can see that.
Very cool shirts.
Very hard to read the old pile of sticks metal names.
I love that kind of business, though. It's cool. Thanks for joining us, Al. Nice to see you.
Yeah, we had a really good time making those little commercials.
Those commercials are fun.
I thought they turned out really good.
They were fun to make.
Yeah, everything we film is just in the corner of a room in front of a green screen, so it's always hard to tell what it's going to look like when it's done.
Low-key setup.
I am the one who does most of the video editing, so as soon as I get to see it first and kind of see how it all comes together. That one was really nice. I thought it worked out really good.
I thought it worked out really good, too. I thought it was funny and a silly idea.
I'm configuring my new pedal board as we speak. Right on.
Nice. Pedal pad.
Well, we will
pedal pad board.
keep you company while you do something productive with your day.
I'm familiar with a pedal pad board.
Commercials were fantastic. Thank you, Death Metal Ghost. I was hoping you would enjoy them.
Exactly, we did. We made those.
We made those just for you.
Yeah. They were fun to make. Goofing off, Goofing off was fun. I don't know. We always have some time to do a goof off.
Yeah, if you have any questions, anything, whatever you want to ask, it doesn't really matter.
No, it does. Yeah, we can talk about
it. It can be about Dr. Scientist. It can be about whatever you feel like it. Music.
Black Friday deals.
Video games.
Other pedals, other brands.
What's going on in your personal life.
Well, over time, we'll just turn this into like gossip about other brands, where we just like talk shit about everybody else.
Proud to be a target demo for once.
Yeah, perfect. Flip.
This is the font. Hey, thanks for popping by. Says ad was awesome. Hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving. Our Thanksgiving was actually October because we're in the old Canada land. But we hope all you Americans had a good Thanksgiving. I've been seeing a lot more Thanksgiving memes when it's America Thanksgiving rather than Canadian
quiet
Thanksgiving.
About in Canada, we're like, it's Thanksgiving.
We maybe don't want to remember all the atrocities. And
because and I believe we also both of our countries we eat the same
dinner.
You
can't hear anything.
Oh shit!
Who's saying you can't hear anything? Can you guys on Instagram confirm? Can anybody hear anything?
Oh shit! That's good to know though. Thank you for letting us know. If you have any technical difficulties like that, let us know and we will look into it. We always do a little test at first, make sure that we got like everything is looking normal on the stream, but. Also, Neil and I aren't pros at this stuff.
Well, this is the haunt just responded to me, so I think that's good. I think we got audio.
Okay, yeah.
It might be just on your end. I don't know. But let us know if you hear anything, because we can't tell at all.
No, it's true. We can't really
if you ever hear any audio issues, please let us know because we have no way of measuring it really, except just visually checking the meters. That's it.
Sitting in front of us is a TV, and we can see ourselves and what the live stream looks like. We can see the chat on one side, and then we can see like our level indicators for our microphones. That basically is all that's like all that we know about how the stream is going.
Yeah, that's all we get.
Loud and clear. Thank you.
Loud and clear on YouTube, at least. YouTube is good. Thanks, Woods.
Is appreciated. What I was going to say about Thanksgiving is that our countries eat the same dinner. We eat the same dinner, right? Like you guys do it just like we do it, right?
It's just craft dinner and ketchup.
Yeah, right. What else would you be thankful for other than craft dinner? Yeah.
No, we got those turkeys. We got them covered in gravy.
And you put the stuffing inside, made out of the bread.
The stuffing's the best part.
I like the stuffing a lot. You have it with some cranberries. You do the smashed taters and the gravy, and then you have pumpkin pie, right? Pumpkin pie and whipped cream. You guys look forward to the pumpkin pie just as much.
You ever have a ham Thanksgiving? Sometimes my family did ham.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. We mix it up. Yeah. Because this is maybe a controversial thing to say, but I kind of only like having that turkey dinner one time per year. I don't want to have it at Thanksgiving. That's actually, and then again at Christmas.
My family would do that too. We'd alternate. So one year it'd be like Christmas, and then Thanksgiving's the other one.
Like 2 months later at Christmas. I don't want that again. I don't want the whole thing again.
I wouldn't mind, honestly. I don't really care. It's all good.
Well, I do like it. So
but hey, while we're getting Ryan's opinion, I go out in the world a lot more than Ryan. Ryan's always
I'm more of a homebody.
He just sits at home. He never goes out. My wife and I sometimes just do nachos.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can't complain. Can't complain with nachos.
Ever,
So Ryan, I go out in the world a lot, and I'm a man of the people.
You should go
I talk to everybody. I'm out in the world. I'm a worldly man.
That's well said.
And I've talked to so many people all around the world, and they all clamor for one thing. They need Ryan's opinion on stuff.
That doesn't sound right.
They need to know. The world is clamoring. They have so many problems, so many questions, and they're screaming, Ryan, will you please help us?
Yes, I will. I will help.
So that brings us to my new segment.
Oh, we got a new segment.
Yeah.
How exciting.
See if my button here works.
How flippin' exciting.
This is my new segment, Ancient Wisdom.
So dumb.
And let me tell you, Ryan, this segment is already on thin ice after last time you declared that nibs were the best Halloween candy.
I've been thinking about that the whole time.
You atrocious monster.
Really upset people. If I could go back, if I had a time machine, and I could do one thing to change history and go back in time, I'd go back and pick the peanut butter cup as the number one. Okay. Nibs number 2, peanut butter cup number 1.
I'm glad you said that, Ryan.
Now the world instantly clicks back into the right timeline.
That is the correct answer to the best Halloween candy. Yeah. It is absolutely not Nibs.
I love chewy gummy candies. I've just always been.
I'm like a gummy Coke bottle guy. I eat those things like nonstop. Coke bottle gummies. Just by the fistful.
Yeah. Sour Coke bottle gummies.
Oh, delicious. I like the pink and blue ones.
Soap Coke. I call those soap because that sour soapy flavor they have. The soap bottles, and that's my favorite kind of soap bottles.
But here's the thing, Ryan. Yeah. It's Black Friday.
Okay.
And everybody wants to know, Ryan, what should I buy for my guitar rig? How should I build the perfect guitar rig?
Just a small, easy question.
So, Ryan, don't worry. I've narrowed it down for you.
Good, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's the situation. You've been telling your mom for years you need a guitar rig. Mom, take me shopping. Buy me the best guitar stuff.
Buy me an amp.
Please. And she said, okay.
Good. Finally, Mom. Thank you.
She's going to take you to a music store.
All right.
And the first thing you need is an amplifier.
It's an amplifier. Let's do it. Yeah. I'd rather have an amp than a guitar.
So hold on. My buttons here aren't working. I got to bring it up manually. Don't worry. I can do this. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Right. Okay.
Your mom can take you either to store A, which is your nice high-end boutique store.
Look at those
your
goodies.
Store B, which is your typical guitar center.
Yeah.
Your Long and McQuaid's. And then C is your pawn shop. Your local pawn shop.
I do like all of these offerings, and I could work with all these offerings.
So our choices, if anybody is not looking at the screen or can't read.
Yeah.
At Store A, our nice high-end store, we have a Marshall half stack.
Yeah.
That could be your JCMs, your JVMs, whatever.
Sure, yeah.
We have our Hughes and Kettner half stack with the nice blue LEDs and those
with the
tubes.
Backlit and the subwoofer.
That looks good, right?
Subwoofer bass bottom enclosure. Yeah.
And in B, we're going with combo amps. We have a Fender Twin Reverb, an absolute classic.
It looks like a silver face.
Just a workhorse.
I'm in. You can't go wrong with that, really.
Or we have a Boss Katana, which is like,
that's solid state, right?
A good pedal platform amp. This is like you're playing in your bedroom having fun amp.
That could you almost say that the Katana series is the modern JC60, JC120 series? They're solid state.
Maybe. I think their idea behind that was it's supposed to be the perfect amp for pedal platforms.
Oh, I dig that then.
What I've been understood about it. Also, I think that they made what do they call it? Like wireless versions that you can run on batteries and stuff.
Like 100-watt version too, I believe.
Yeah, they made pretty
powerful
ones,
amp. Yeah. Versus
you can go to your pawn shop. You can get a Roland Cube. Sounds kind of like garbage, but if you're just by yourself, that's all right. Or your dad's old PV Rage.
If it says PV on it, I'm interested.
PVs are great.
I'm like pro
now,
PV,
Ryan, the people are clamoring. Right. They're ready there with their cash. What am I going to buy, Ryan?
What is it? Me as when I was a teen? Me when I was in my 20s and working, or me currently?
It could be anything.
Okay, because me when I was young, I was young and I was, begging my parents to get me stuff, it would have been Store A for sure.
Yeah.
It definitely would have been a 2.5 stack.
Ryan, let me tell you, this is your mom's money. So you don't have to worry about it.
That's why I have decided on Store A.
All right, what are you going with? Are you choosing the Marshall half stack or are you getting a Hughes and Kettner?
I've actually never played a Hughes and Kettner and I've always wanted to.
Neither of us could ever afford one, so that makes sense.
I'd have to assume they're expensive amps. Yeah. Well, I mean, that Marshall's going to be expensive too, right? Yeah. But I've always been curious about those amps, and as far as I know, those are like awesome sounding amplifiers. Hughes and Kettner. Oh, the blue would have really twisted my arm to the blue lighting. Let's do it. Let's get a Hughes and Kettner half stack.
All right.
Let's go for it.
That's the answer, everybody. Hughes and Kettner is what we're going with. And we're going to get the rest of your rig, so we're moving on.
Oh, do I even need anything else?
Now, Ryan, here's the issue.
Oh, boy.
Now that you bought the most expensive amp, your mom says, okay, now we're going to Guitar Center or the pawn shop.
Okay.
I
don't get to have the fancy store. Okay.
So you've lost out on a Fender Stratocaster or the Ibanez, minus the Chibson tone foam, not included, of course. That's a separate purchase.
I was a major Ibanez kid.
Now.
So I would have definitely picked that Ibanez.
You can go to your Guitar Center and get a BC Rich Warlock if you want to look the part.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
And then you could also get a Gibson Les Paul. But I don't think you have enough hair to pull off Slash.
I don't think I do. I don't. I know I don't. Yeah.
Now
when I was, what was I, 17, 18, I got a BC Rich. It wasn't one of the crazy shaped ones, but man, I was a huge BC Rich fan.
Hold on, this text is too small. I gotta embiggen this to see what you just said. Let me just bring this up here.
There you go. Yeah. Boing.
Rubber band guitar into a Wagner Uberschall is the only way. Yeah. We haven't even mentioned it yet, but at the pawn shop, you can get your Hello Kitty Squire
rubber band guitar
or a DIY rubber band guitar.
This is an easy one for me. I would love to have a BC Rich Warlock at any age in my life, from born to on my deathbed. I will want a BC Rich.
All right. So you're going BC Rich. We got a Hughes and Kettner and a BC Rich.
This is a strong
You're
rig.
getting a solid metal band, it sounds like.
Yeah, I do. I want to go hard with my new guitar rig.
I hope everyone out there doing their Black Friday shopping is following along right now. This is your perfect rig.
Yeah.
All right.
Totally, you're welcome.
Now, Ryan, after you've gone to Guitar Center now, though, your mom says, okay, you're spending a lot of my money.
Yeah.
So now we're only going to the pawn shop this next time.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh!
Which means you've lost out on some really good pedals.
Oh, look at all those. Holy.
So you cannot get a Klon Centaur.
Oh, man.
Your mom would have bought you one.
Yeah,
but
she would have.
But you spent your money early. You can't get the Empress Zoya, which would have been a great. If you're going to get one pedal, that'll cover all your bases.
That would just cover
You could have gotten an Ibanez Tube Screamer. You know, a classic, not a problem. Not that exciting, but it does what it does, and it does it good. You could get the Game Changer Audio Plasma pedal, which would have been fun to look at.
But look at what the pawn store has.
I actually think you might have lucked out because I know what you want from the pawn shop. Yeah, and it's the Korg Miku.
I do. I would love to have
Just
one
kidding.
of those. Yeah.
I know it's not going to be the Korg Miku. I knew you were going to go for this if you ended up at the pawn shop here.
Yeah, then I would need that metal zone.
You are going for the metal zone, right?
Have a metal zone.
Now, there's nothing like putting a metal zone into your nice Hughes and Kettner amp.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. That's where the good tones come from.
All right.
When those Korgs came out, I was hoping somebody would be like, "Oh, I want to trade
trade for a Miku."
Yeah.
All right. Anybody out there have a Korg Miku? Ryan wants one, so here we go. All right. So we've got your guitar, we've got your amp, we've got your singular pedal, and since you've gone to the pawn shop,
I like my rig.
Now your mom says, "You know what? You were so careful with my money this time.
I was.
We can go wherever you want for this next." Next
What's
item.
even next? My strap? My guitar strap? My cables?
Well, next is actually your pedal board.
Pedal board, yeah.
So you can get a nice custom wooden West Coast pedal board.
Get a nice IKEA board there.
You can get your, your typical pedal board. Looks like a mono pedal board.
Yeah,
they're good.
I'm good with that. Yeah,
not much special to it. It's just a piece of bent aluminum.
Hunk of metal with a bend.
Does what it does.
Works.
Or your mom's cutting board that she only uses for raw meats.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing.
And I can,
there is something else coming up after this.
Oh, so I have to choose carefully?
Yeah. Are you going to go for the expensive one and maybe get something cheap next time? Or are you going to get something cheap and maybe get something really good next time?
I'm going to get the decent pedal board.
You're going for a decent pedal board. Okay. That's all you need. I mean, all you have is the metal zone anyways.
Right. So I don't need the too fancy. I don't want to have too fancy of a pedal board.
But you also don't want salmonella. So.
No, I don't. I know. There's a lot of raw chicken on that. Probably.
All right, so we're going for a decent pedal board.
Yeah.
All right, which means that for this next item, you can get either B or C.
Okay, A or C.
No, she says, you know what, A's out of it. A's out of it. It's too much. You've spent so much already. You've only gone to the pawn shop once.
Mom's such a cheapskate.
So, your mom's not made of money, Ryan.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
All right.
Fair enough, all right.
So for your next item, you've lost out on the Bosch Chromatic Tuner pedal, but you can get a Snark, which you'll probably lose,
which will do it.
Or you can get a tuning fork and figure it out yourself.
Yeah, I'll go with the Snark. He's
getting the Snark, as I figured you would.
I really want to be in tune.
Yeah. Now, Ryan, how many Snarks do you have?
I got a couple around here. Yeah.
Because I want to tell you that I have probably had like a dozen Snarks over my lifetime.
Yeah.
And I have lost all of them.
As a gigger, do you like to have a tuner on your board in front of you?
I would rather have one on my board for sure.
Board, yeah.
I'd rather have a pedal. That's what I have right now. Like when I play with my upright bass, I have a tuner.
Yeah.
The thing about upright basses is that they don't pick up low strings very well. Yeah. So when you need to tune that low E string on an upright bass, it just goes like wow, like up and down.
I can imagine.
Very hard
tough.
to kind of like get that in tune. You kind of just have to like feel it out, eyeball it, and then just go like that seems good enough.
You always sound like you've nailed it and you're in tune.
Yeah, it's the thing about an upright bass too is that there's no frets, right? So you just kind of
So
you fool around and you can find a note.
The tune is where you find it, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like wherever I want it, that's what we're doing.
All right, so
all right, now there's
one stop left.
There's one stop left here, but it's nothing that you got to buy because this last one is just where am I here? Hold on, I'm going there.
To my
basically, yeah.
I'm ready.
So I just want to show everyone your perfect rig.
Oh, nice.
You got your Hughes. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. You got your Hughes and Kettner amp.
It's a nice amp.
What do you got for a guitar? You got your BC Rich.
Yeah.
You got a Metal Zone.
I'm gonna sound.
These
good.
have actually just landed in the perfect locations.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have to drag these around.
Meant to be.
And what else have we got? Oh, pedal board.
Cool
okay, that one's a little off.
Decent.
Let me see if I can move him. There we go. He goes down here.
Nothing wrong with that one.
And you got a snark.
And I got my snark.
All right, everybody.
This rig's gonna have a lot of snark.
You need to go onto like Guitar Center or Sweetwater, and this is your rig.
Yeah,
this is what everybody's buying today.
I imagine you go. You know what?
All the country bands out there.
Yeah.
All those worship bands. This is your rig.
This is it.
So everybody.
The ultimate chicken picking rig.
Now here's the issue, Ryan.
Oh yeah, BC Rich isn't in business anymore. That's
no.
an issue,
Well, that might be an issue, but you can still find those.
I'll get a
Here's the
one.
thing, though, is now that you've spent so much of your mom's money, you don't know how to play guitar.
No,
that's an issue. And because you've already spent all your mom's money, the only way you can play guitar is by getting lessons from your nephew Kyle.
Okay.
And the problem with your nephew Kyle is he only wants to play finger 11.
Okay.
And that's all you get to learn.
All right.
So that's a problem. You probably should have stopped at a pawn shop first.
Okay.
And then maybe save some money for guitar lessons.
I could have had a top-notch A tier guitar
and
teacher.
And even though you can beat up Kyle, he's just his stupid little face. Just hate him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a really killer rig there. Actually, I think that would probably work quite well for me to have that stuff.
All right, that was Ryan's ancient wisdom, everybody. And that is a solid rig.
Yeah,
not an issue for black metal. Agreed.
Thank you very much.
Not a bad rig at all. Actually, you lucked out with your first three choices. I probably would have gone with the no. I probably would have gone with the raw meat cutting board myself.
Yeah, well, you like living on the edge.
Yeah, that's the real black metal way.
You ever play a BC Rich Warlock?
No, I've actually never played a BC Rich. They look very uncomfortable to play.
The BC Rich I had was just the Strat style, but it had the reverse headstock. So it was like cool looking. I don't know. Oh, I dug it. I wish I would have had I think the one I liked the most was called the Mockingbird. It was slightly different than the Warlock.
The only one I know the name aggressive. Of is Warlock.
Yeah, well, it's an iconic guitar shape, isn't it?
Yep.
Very cool looking. That was fun. That was a good one. You want to run in a little ad?
Yeah, sure. You guys want to see an ad? I know you guys love commercials.
I didn't air them all on Instagram. I only put like 6 of them on Instagram. There's 10 of them.
I'm going to go with number 9.
Yeah.
We have gazed into the abyss.
And the abyss has offered us
coupon codes.
Sign up for our accursed mailing list.
Join the dozens who have come before you.
And get a coupon code for an extra 5% off.
Death to spam! Long live savings!
Wow.
Those are fun. Yeah. Those are good. Those are good. I like the one that I put up today about the pedal giveaway, and it's like we're being really sweet and fun and nice in it. I think that's a funny one. And yeah, for all you guys, remember, Neil, we were going to do a thing where if you
guys haven't bought one of the pedals and you still want to be in the giveaway, all you got to do is comment. What was it?
It was reverb, please. Reverb, please.
Just
gets you an entry.
Anybody who says that in chat, that's an entry.
We're going to give away a reverberator on after the weekend. After
please do it on YouTube though, because I can't go back to the Instagram chat. So if you do it on YouTube, I'll be able to go and count you and add you as a
the
entry.
Instagram people, it doesn't show on the thing, and there'll be no record of it.
So if you're watching on Instagram and you want to
get
an entry into the giveaway is for reverberator number 2000.
Yeah. It's an
so it's for a free pedal
reverberator. You're gonna get a free one. Will, you entered already? You already got an entrance.
Will, yeah.
But you can have another. You get you get more. You know, each pedal purchase.
Double up your entries.
If you buy like 3 pedals or whatever, then you're in it 3 times. And if you say, well, only reverb please is just a one time though. You can't just
you can't just spam it in the chat.
Don't type it in 1,000 times and then be like, well, you might as well just send me the pedal. I've won.
No loopholes in our giveaway.
That's a loophole. Yeah. Oh gosh, but yeah, we'll give away that pedal for Black Friday.
Black Friday.
Oh gosh, look who's on the screen right now, Jean-Pierre.
Jean-Pierre. Yeah, no Jean-Pierre today, unfortunately.
Man, when you pulled out that one last time and you were like, what brand was it?
The Fanta?
The Fanta with the Chucky on it, and you were like, the Fanta has a new pop with Becky, with Ryan's niece Becky on it. That was flipping hilarious. That was really, really funny.
All right, since we're on a black metal kick today.
Hell yeah.
How about a round of Metal Detector, Ryan?
Oh, let's do it, yeah.
Yeah, last time you got a perfect 10 out of 10.
I got a perfect score last time.
Now, let's see if you can do it this time. See if you can get another 10. That was unbelievable, honestly. I thought that anytime we played, I never thought you would ever get 10 out of 10.
I would never have thought that either.
Because it's basically a 50-50 every time.
I think that too, that it's a real 50-50, yeah.
All right, so once again, Metal Detector, everybody, is a game where I have scoured the depths of Bandcamp and found some metal bands, and these are their song names. And I've also made up some song names.
Yeah.
And Ryan has to decide whether this is a real song from a metal band or if it's something that I just made up as a goof.
And generally, all the ones that are real, the album is awesome looking. They're super cool. Like,
yes.
I don't know. Check these bands out. These bands look awesome.
Originally, I was going to do all black metal bands for Black Friday.
Nice.
But black metal bands don't really have funny names. So it was they were all very serious sounding names that were not funny. You could tell too
easy, right? Yeah.
Yes. And it was like you would just know right away, that's a black metal band.
It's funny how it works like that. Hey, like in black metal, there's no room for humor. In death metal, we can have tons of humor. We have lots of room for humor.
Lots of humor. So some of these, there's a couple black metal artists in here, but most of these then just devolved into regular any genre of metal.
Totally awesome.
Just so you're aware. But anyways, let's get started.
Metal Detector.
My start button's not working. Hold on, I got to do it manually on the computer.
Are you gonna run the thing again? You have to do it manually.
I just have to do the slideshow.
Oh, right.
Oh, I got to go visible. There we go.
We must have hosed up the
Stream Deck.
The Stream Deck thing.
When I set it up at my place and then I bring it over here. Oh, whoops! It's hold on. Oh, I gave you the first answer.
I didn't even notice. I was looking over here at the thing. All I saw was the not metal. I didn't see the clue or anything.
Let me start over here.
I was looking at the Stream Deck.
That's your first one. Trampled by rats. Reverb, please. Oh, it's automatically playing. Boom. You know the first one.
You got
all right. Well, Ryan, you're gonna go out of 9 today. Hold on.
I still didn't see it. I still didn't see what. Oh, it's not metal. I have figured it out now.
Yes, you figured it out.
I'm much like Sherlock Holmes. I've put together all the clues here and realized that Trampled by Rats is not.
Is it still going automatically? It's not supposed to just like go to the next slide.
Good way to go.
Okay, there we go. Okay, well you know this one now. Trampled by Rats. I made that up.
Yeah.
It's not metal.
Well, I like it.
And Estrella Star, you got an entry into the giveaway. Yeah. Thank you so much.
We'll just like go through it. Should we just make a note of all the people?
It's not metal. Yeah, we can open up the YouTube chat after the fact.
We'll make sure to catch everybody. We'll catch y'all. Don't worry.
It's not a big deal.
No problem. Yeah.
All right. Well, Trampled by Rats was not metal.
It sure sounded.
And this is my new not metal picture.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. It's
much better than the last one.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
And Trampled by Rats.
Okay, here we go.
Rats would take
only maggots.
It's quite good. Quite heavy sounding. I think of something and then I think of it only being filled with maggots or whatever.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's pretty metal, right?
Yeah, it's very cool, very heavy. Only maggots.
Or it's like it's only maggots.
Oh yeah.
Could be like that.
Like at a restaurant, like, maybe they bring out your plate. Oh, I'm not going to eat this.
It's covered in maggots. It's only maggots.
Yeah.
Just eat it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Only maggots.
You guys in chat can guess too. You think only maggots?
Yes, chat. You're welcome to guess.
That's a real metal song, or did I just make this up?
This is like maggots. This is like The Price is Right, where audience participation is
sometimes
encouraged.
Ryan needs a bit of help.
I'm going to say
there's a reason I called it Ancient Wisdom.
Only maggots. You know what? I don't think this one's metal.
You think it's I made this one up?
I think you made it up too. I think you tried to do 2 in a row and trick me.
Maybe I made up every single one this time.
That would be really a good idea.
Well, Ryan, you were incorrect. That's the band Paganizer, as cool Mankind Rots. And this album is coming out next year, actually.
We'll be there.
January 2026. What an album cover, eh?
Looking. That looks really good. Yeah, I really dig it. I love how it's a skeleton, but he's
also holding a skeleton.
He's like, while I am a skeleton and have a skeletal skull, I covet also skeletal skulls.
And Ryan, as you know, we have a big problem with skeletons over here. If you watched our Diablo playthrough, we skeletons are not kind to us.
We became collectible skulls for skeletons in a room like 100 times. I can't wait to go back to Diablo though. It was a fun game. That was a lot of fun.
All right, next. Flying Rat Attack. Now, the first rat one that we accidentally spoiled was a fake one.
It was fake. So then
I on a rat kick this time?
That sets a person to thinking, oh, well, the next one must be real, right?
It's possible.
Not. Flying Rat Attack. It's wicked sounding. It's real.
You're going real?
I think it's real. I'm 0 for 2 right now, right?
You are. Well, the first one was fake, so you're 0 for 1 really. But 0 for 2, I guess.
I think
You're welcome.
We might as well.
Well,
what do we got?
You're actually 1 for 3. This is a band called Grind Crow from their album Do You Even Crow, Bro? Now, Ryan, there's something weird I have to tell you about this album.
What a wild album.
So this is available as a digital purchase on Bandcamp.
What a wild album. Did you give it a spin?
How much do you think they're charging for Do You Even Crow, Bro?
I mean, I don't know. Let's say a reasonable price, $75.
Over $200 for a download of this album, which I almost wonder if that's a spelling mistake, like they put the decimal in the wrong spot.
Maybe they meant a different decimal.
Do you even crow, bro?
Did you have a listen at all?
I did not, actually. I don't think they even let you listen
maybe
to
they
it.
don't let you, hey?
So I think you just had to buy it. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe when you get it, it's just them laughing.
It's wild looking. I like everything about it. It's really cool. Crazy title. Absolutely crazy title.
Yeah. It turns out I don't crow, bro, because I'm not paying for that.
We can't afford to crow, bro.
Also a great name, Grind Crow.
Yeah, Grind Crow is really just next level. Death metal guys, they're such big thinkers, you know? Like, they just have the best ideas, if you ask me.
All right. Next we got Duty Calls, but my phone's on silent.
Duty calls. So, like, you've been called out for work, but you've just left your phone off, so you're not going to take the call. You're going to get fired as from your tow truck driver job.
Pretty metal thing to do. Yeah.
But it is a pretty metal thing to do. Oh, cool,
you got an ad for Borderlands.
Cool pop up there. That's nice.
Anyways.
That would be cool if that went on stream. Everybody'd be like, oh, I'm going to go buy Borderlands.
Got to feed all their crows. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Duty calls, but phone's on silent. I don't know. That's a weird title for one thing. It's weird if you thought of that, and it's weird if a death metal band thought of that. And so I'm going to say it's real. Yeah.
Wrong. You're still 1 for 4. I made that one up.
Of that one. That's a really weird title for a death metal.
You're welcome.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done.
All right. We're going on to number 9. Behead of the Nation.
Instant reaction is like totally real. And it's good. It's really strong.
Good
it's really strong.
Song name. Yeah. Behead of the Nation.
Yeah, it's really good. Are these songs or albums?
These are songs. That would also be a great album name too, though.
It would be a great album.
It might be like the title track.
It's got to be real because it's
Behead
excellent.
of the Nation.
Not that you couldn't come up with an excellent real one, but I think that's real.
All right, we're going real. Well, of course I can come up with a real one, Ryan. That's Behead of the Nation. That's me. That's all me.
Now you got too good at this, and I won't be able to.
I'm a professional.
I won't be able to do it anymore.
Professional metal band songwriter.
This is going entirely differently than
all
last
of our
time.
chat just doubled up in there. That was weird.
It. Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Anyways. Yeah, so you're on what, 1 for 5, I think now?
Yeah, 1 for 5, yeah. Entirely different than last time.
Not real. The chat's a little delayed, I think.
Oh, yeah.
So, you guys are probably guessing after we've already guessed.
Sorry about that.
Going for the next one here.
We'll wait a solid 30.
Buried in shit.
It's good. It's great.
Ew, Pepper's licking me with her gross breath.
You have to let her. You have to let her do what she wants. Sorry.
It's very nice, even though you smell like you're buried in shit.
Yeah, poor Pep. Sorry, Neil.
Buried in shit.
Neil has to leave, go wash off now. Hey, from getting slimed by
her
Pepper.
Breath is just so bad. Nasty dog breath.
It is. She struggles. She's too old to get her teeth taken care of. You know, it's a tough position to be in as an old dog.
Ryan's getting there too.
It's true. I actually have a lot less teeth in my head now after my end of 2025.
So Ryan, buried in shit. What are you thinking? Real?
It's real because you know why? It's real good. So
it's real good, so it must be real.
Yeah. That's not real. I'll be surprised.
Well, you're lucky. That's the band Seventh Circle from Voluntary Torture.
Great name. What's the picture of there?
I think it's just like a screaming mouth of some kind.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. I thought it was like a cauldron. The black part was like maybe a cauldron or a bucket or something. But no, I get it. Really good.
Yep,
really
you
good.
got that one. So you got 2 now. Speak like a caveman or die. And
really
Ryan,
weird.
We just got to do it. Give me your best caveman.
I don't. You know, they wouldn't have a language, so it's just grunts, right? They're just gonna grunt at a person, right?
Yeah. Give me your best. Give me your best caveman.
You remember that
or
guy? Die. I like when cavemen say stuff like "ooga booga."
Second, ooga booga.
You know,
that's your best caveman.
That's what I would do if I was like ooga booga, my friends.
That's my caveman.
Yours is better.
Yeah.
Yours had more like a what is that kind of disbelief in it, because everything a caveman sees, like, what the hell is this, right? Every new.
That's my impression to a caveman seeing fire for the first time.
I like when they call certain kinds of metal like caveman riffs or like caveman Yeah, well, basically that is how I would
when it's
describe
just
it.
heavy
when
and
it's
simple.
just like super simple, super heavy, and yeah. I like the idea of a caveman inventing those
I forgot to be
riffs.
giving you your your gold bars.
Oh yeah, I've earned
got 2.
7. I'm 7 for 5 right now. I'm really kicking butt today. This, I believe.
Here's your points.
You know, I keep looking at the word caveman and I keep thinking, I feel like you and I were talking about cavemen recently, and this is a fake one.
You going fake?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me find my slideshow again.
We were talking about cavemen recently. I know.
Oh, Ryan, I'm so happy to tell you that this is real. This is the band Caveman Attack from Evolution in Progress.
Look at that picture.
This is a split album with another band that I forgot about because
really?
I was only paying attention to Caveman Attack.
That's a great looking.
Speak Like a Caveman or Die. All their songs are like dinosaur or caveman related.
That is so cool and weird. I love it. I love the art. Love the album. I wish I could own all these albums. I really do. I'd love to have.
You can go to Bandcamp and spend $200 on Grindcrow.
But yeah, I won't. But I was ideally hoping for a physical copy. That's a quite expensive.
A lot of these do sell physical
download.
copies. If you didn't know on Bandcamp, you can buy physical releases.
I would like to own that. It's super cool looking. Now, Neil, I believe common belief is that the cavemen and the dinosaurs did not live together.
I don't know, Ryan. I've seen the Flintstones, and I think that those dinosaurs all had pretty good jobs.
They suggest otherwise.
They had a union, I'm sure. Okay, next. Plastic knife fight.
Cool name. Vicious sounding. You're quite upset if you've pulled out the plastic knife.
It would take a long time to finish that fight.
You're really angry. Yeah, plastic knife fight. It's got the kind of humor that I like in death metal bands. It's got a viciousness and a silliness.
Yes.
Which means you probably made it up.
I am clever, as we've established.
Yeah, and your cleverness is really showing today.
Oh, whoops.
Fake. This is a fake one.
Fake one?
Yeah. Frig.
Ryan, you fool!
Oh, I'm such a fool.
That's from
today.
the band A Purple Cloud from the album A Purple Cloud.
Oh, Purple Cloud. I like their name and band name.
Yeah,
and
I
album
don't really
name.
know what's going on that album cover. It looks like something abstract.
Yeah,
maybe.
it looks ghosts. My first thought is ghosts.
It looks spooky. I guess it's probably
really
a purple
scary,
cloud.
Yeah. Man, I'm not doing good today.
You're
This
not
sucks.
doing good. You're at 2.
Black Friday's the day where you'd want to really own at this, and I'm doing terrible at it.
Well, you killed. What was it? The stoner metal.
That's what it was.
That's the one that you destroyed.
Yeah, that I got the 10
stoner
out of 10.
metal, I think.
Yeah,
you did 10 out of 10
That's
on
the
those.
one year. I forgot that it was more.
I still remember some of those band names. Bong Dozer. Great name.
More appropriately themed.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Touche.
All right. You're not doing great, but we got a couple more. Pride and Extreme Prejudice.
That's a mental name. That is a mental name. That I believe is real.
Why are you going real on Pride and Extreme Prejudice?
It's stupid.
You don't think it's too
quite
ridiculous?
Stupid and,
It is quite stupid. It'd be a good book, though.
Hell yeah, it would. Yeah, that's quite a dumb name. I like it.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's go real. Did I say real or did I say? I said real.
I think you said real. Yeah.
That was my first instinct.
First instinct
I
was
do
real.
my first instinct on these, and
Yeah.
And it's a good lesson in life that a person's first instinct is often not a good reaction. It's a like a knee jerk reaction, and if you think about it for a second, you might think differently.
Yeah.
But no, I was gonna go.
You're a real knee jerk. You gotta stick with it. All right, you're going real then.
I'm gonna go real. Please let me get another.
Hell yeah!
bar.
It's the
Ooh.
band Werewolves
Whoa.
from the cave to the grave. A lot of caveman talk today.
Yes, there is a lot of cave talk, and this is a cave of like a werewolf's pile of dead bodies out in a cave somewhere.
I think actually if you
It's
zoom in
viscera?
on this, which
Is
I'm
that
not going to
viscera?
do, is like conquistadors murdering a bunch of people.
Oh, weird.
Which is
okay,
quite
sure.
brutal.
Not what I was thinking. Yeah.
Some brutal history for you.
Oh gosh, well.
And one more gold bar too.
I guess a bit appropriate for Thanksgiving, then, isn't it?
Yeah, there you go. There's your
you've nailed the
Thanksgiving-ness,
theme
yeah.
there. Yeah. All right, 3 gold
So you got
bars.
3 gold bars. You could get 4. 4 is a respectable amount of gold bars,
think with,
considering the first one was a disqualification.
That's true. I think with 3 gold bars, I probably could afford that guitar rig.
Yeah,
With the-
probably.
with the
You get a
Hughes
Hughes and Kettner for 3 gold bars. I think most pawn shops would take that. You could at least get the rubber band guitar.
BC Rich hasn't been in business for a while, right?
I can't remember when they ended.
I think they're long gone, aren't they? Like old news. Which is a shame. Anyway, hey BC Rich, if you're out there and you want to say
Come back. Yeah.
we're
not.
We're still active, dickhead. Stop saying that.
Maybe.
Let me know. Let us know in the comments, BC Rich.
All right, last one.
Oh,
Chainsaw
weird,
Sonata in B minor.
Well, death metal guys are often really excellent musicians.
Think there's harpsichord on this song?
Yes, and they often do
gotta
bring
be.
in
Do you think this band has the powdered wigs?
elements like that. Wow, that's a wild thought. Death metal with a powdered wig. That's really cool. That's a really cool idea. I like it. It reminds me of dramatic death metal, like that song I showed you last week. Remember
Yes.
that? This is, I think, is real. God, I hope it is. I really want 4 gold bars.
You
Darn it.
fool! That's not metal. Of course I made that up. Chainsaw Sonata. That's ridiculous.
I like the sound of that. Okay, all these fake ones that you made up, we make into real songs.
I just realized I accidentally muted the elevator music.
Oh,
sorry, guys. We did that all in silence.
Oh, gosh. No elevator music. That's my favorite part. Yeah.
All right. Well, that was it. That's it for Metal Detector. You ended with 3 gold bars today.
Not good. Didn't do good.
You at least got those 10 still in the bank, right? You didn't spend those.
Yeah, no, I saved them. Yeah. I'm really frugal with my gold bars. Yeah. Flip. That's a funny one. I like Metal Detector.
All right. Thanks for joining us for Metal Detector, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. That's fun.
And Ryan.
Yeah.
I got one other game.
Oh, do you want? Well, maybe we should do an ad.
The death, yeah, it was the death.
I want to force these ads on you.
I think what was the deal? Their hair was always like just disgusting, so they covered it up with a powdered wig.
Yeah,
that was the idea.
I could see that. Yeah,
and all the powder would keep like bugs out of it, which is disgusting.
It was a different time, wasn't it?
History's gross.
It's true.
Anyways,
it's true.
Ryan was too lazy to think of pedal names.
Let's do a cool ad. Oh, you want to do a draw? I think.
You want to do an ad?
Into cool ad. I just because there's 10 of them. I just think we should be really making
number
everybody watch these a lot. You know,
6.
Darkness, frost,
Eternal torment.
and huge savings.
20% off our regular catalog at drscientist.ca.
And 10% off a small number of reverberators and tremolescences.
Plus, you get a free business synthesizer card.
These savings are colossal!
But the prices are tiny.
Black Friday through Cyber Monday at drscientist.ca.
Now, dear viewers, I hope these ads aren't scaring you guys up.
Those guys look tough as hell.
These are scary. These are pretty scary looking ads, and I wouldn't blame anybody for getting pretty terrified.
I wouldn't want to run into those guys in a Norwegian forest.
No way. Yeah, you see those guys walking up to your church, hey? Get out the building.
I bet those guys can downpick so fast.
Only downpick, yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Very brutal, yeah.
All right. I've been really enjoying those ads. I hope you guys are too.
Yeah, me too.
Anyways.
I like the guy on Instagram who was like, you got these ads.
We set the bar for next year.
Like how are we going to top ourselves next year and do anything nearly as good? I don't know. We'll have to worry about that at a
I was thinking it'd be funny to do like a Black Friday next year, but all limited edition white pedals. And then we do a really friendly, like, maybe we dress up like angels or something.
Like Siegfried and Roy, all white suits.
Yes,
you know?
All white suits.
Really grand white suits and capes. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. I also just think it would be funny to do a Black Friday. You know, everyone does blackouts. Like we've always done blackout finishes, but then if everything's all white, or whiteout finishes instead.
Flip the script.
That'd be fun.
Disrupt Black Friday.
Yeah. But anyways, I have one more game to play, and this one I was just saying Ryan was too lazy to think of pedals to do. So this is the game Mildly Artistic. Let's do it.
Which is a cool idea, I have to say. Mildly Artistic. I really dig it.
It's a very fitting name for us.
Yes.
Mildly Artistic.
Now, I'm really curious how Neil is going to draw today because we've only seen my drawings and they're really bad. They couldn't even be worse, I don't think. I can't imagine that they could be worse.
We're drawing in MS Paint, by the way, with a mouse. So this is not an easy thing to do.
And the only hint that we're going to have is it's going to be gear related. We're going to guess what Neil draws.
We should explain the game. So basically, this is like, what do you call it? Pictionary.
It's like Pictionary.
I'm going to be drawing something. You guys have to guess what it is. And the thing you're guessing is going to be like a guitar pedal company or something gear related or music related.
All right. Equipment, though.
Yeah,
it's not going to be a band.
It's not like a band name. It's going to be some kind of equipment. So like it could be also like a synthesizer or something like that. You know?
Something
or maybe
you
a bass or something.
Something you could talk your mom into buying you at Sweetwater.
Yeah.
We're saying
it's a B tier item is what we're talking.
We're hoping to get picked up by Sweetwater.
All right. I also have to draw with the mouse on my leg because Pepper's taken my mouse spot.
Pep maybe could be a mouse pad for you though.
Maybe.
I don't think she'd mind.
She's taking a good snooze though, and if I wake her up, she might start slobbering on my hand again.
That's the risk you take, isn't it? Yeah.
All right. Here's our first one.
There is a little mouse pad here if you wanted one.
I think I'm okay.
You're into it. You're drawing it.
Yeah. I know where they are. Tanya's trying to sneak in here. She's wandering around like Velma, saying she can't see without her glasses.
Yeah, we got you glasses, dear. Don't worry.
Thank you.
All right.
No problem.
You off to work, dear. Have a good one.
All right. Say bye to Tanya, everybody.
She's off to the shop, yeah.
All right.
All right. So what do we got here? It looks like a peanut butter cup. Are we back onto the peanut butter cups?
this is my anti-nibs drawing. No more nibs.
Man, people don't like nibs
What a
as much as I do.
You gave last week.
What's that? This. Oh. What does she mean? What do you mean, dear? Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay.
Oh, the commercial didn't pop
Maybe
up.
that commercial didn't play.
Oh.
Every time we play these commercials, you guys, are you seeing the commercials on the stream, or is it just that Neil and I
if you're on Instagram, they don't
here?
show up.
Oh yeah,
so that's probably what
I bet
happened.
you $5 she was on Instagram.
Got to be on YouTube if you want to see
it's
our
on
commercials.
YouTube that the commercials are. Sorry, we're trying to do the Instagram and YouTube integration thing, but there's things that we can't figure out how to bring forward. You know, like bring the chat from Instagram into this OBS on our computer. Not sure how to do it, and then make some of the little videos that we air here from OBS go onto the Instagram. They don't go that way. I don't know how that works. It looks like Master Shake. Are we doing Aqua Teen villains and characters? Because like I'm here for that.
I'd
definitely be here for that. Like some sort of like a possessed can of Pringles, maybe. I've heard that can happen.
Yeah, my favorite guitar pedal, the possessed can of Pringles.
Right, electronic. This is an electronic instrument equipment thing. What we have here looks like a pipe with a face. Okay. It looks like a tube screamer.
There you go. Tube screamer. Pretty good, right?
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
Nailed it, Ryan.
All right, you actually are better at drawing than me.
You're going to get some gold bars this time.
That's really obvious that you can draw a lot better than me.
All right.
Oh, yeah, and then you just undo it all the way, right?
Yeah.
Right,
All right. We're going for number 2. Ryan, you got it. You're 1 for 1.
Try hard, yeah.
Much better than your metal detector round.
That was tough. I got owned on metal detector. But last time I kicked butt, so I'm going to just keep reliving that. Wow, look at this 3D
Wow,
hearts.
I am destroying this box. Look at that.
A friggin' 3D animator over here. Jack in the Box. Actually, a restaurant I've never been to, but would love to.
You never
go
been to Jack in the Box?
No, I've never been to
I'm
that.
just kidding. I never have either.
No,
Do they even have them in
Canada?
Canada?
I don't think there is one in Canada that we could go to. Nowhere I've lived anyway. And we've lived in some of the biggest cities in Canada. That sounds like we're bragging, but you know, if you lived in Edmonton, then you lived in a biggie. If you lived in Calgary, then you lived in one of the biggest. Okay. It's a box of rocks.
There you go. Box of rock. It's that easy.
Right.
Destroying them.
We did a ZVEX last time too. He has like
what did we do? Woolly Mammoth last time.
Playfully named good for this segment.
Yeah,
pedals.
yeah, because they're just like
ZVEX. Yeah.
Noun. Yeah, very
That was
easy
a good one.
to
That was
do.
a good one.
What other ones did I have? Oh yeah. This one might be a little harder, but I'm starting basically the same way.
Do you get a thingy on your phone if there's an Instagram chat? Like, is there a beep or a buzz? Oh, another box? A
I
box
just see
of
it pop
something
up,
else?
yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of.
What could this be a box of?
I don't really know how to draw one of these, so I'm just kind of taking a guess at what it looks like.
Okay, well, this is a little bit blue, but I feel like what we're looking at here is the ZVEX box of hard-ons.
It's not, but that would have been hilarious if I just drew a box of dicks. My mom watches the stream sometimes,
sorry, Vicky,
Ryan.
Sorry, Vicky. We shouldn't have said that, yeah. Our bad. I was just thinking of some of his other pedal names, you know what I mean? It looks like I'm not sure what it looks like yet. Like some sort of a TV or a graph or a oscilloscope. A scope with like a unicorn horn. Is it an oscilloscope screen? Is that a probe?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Is it one of ZVEX's probe pedals?
No.
Okay. I was one of them too. It's ripples. It's like rippling out from a like a seismic thing, seismograph thing. Earthquaker brand.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Earthquaker devices.
There you
count?
go.
Does that count?
Yes,
Yeah.
It's a seismograph. Earthquaker devices.
Nice.
There you go.
All right. Good job.
All right, I got another for you.
I don't think I would have been able to have done this nearly as well.
Talkbox would have been good too, but no.
Good guess. That's another effect I've never actually tried in person.
No, actually, I in the summer I work as a camera guy occasionally, so I filmed a band and they played with a talkbox, like a real old school one, and it was really cool. He had the old holes in the mouth.
Yeah, you
thing.
have to have a hose in your mouth the whole time, right?
Yeah. So it actually like plays the audio into your mouth and then
you're, like,
reverberates
singing.
back
You're-
in.
or talking,
And then,
you're
you just go
singing.
like wow, wow.
You just
and
make sounds.
Yeah.
You don't really like
You
sing the
make
lyrics or whatever. You just make
formant
like
shapes
make
in
like
it.
name
Yeah.
shapes. Yeah.
It's really cool.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a really interesting kind of effect. Is a talk box and a vocoder the same family? No.
Well,
unrelated.
similar-ish effects, but different ways that they're made. Yeah.
Very. I mean, coming up with that tube in your mouth is like a whole. That's like a next level.
All right,
effect
this one's
idea.
going to be very hard
Nice,
to draw.
a perfect circle. Looks like maybe a meatball that fell on the floor.
Yeah.
Actually, a meatball is a pedal, isn't it?
I think so.
I want to say it's a love tone pedal. You know those big, like, complicated, cool, old style. Anyway, it's not what this is, probably, is it? It looks like maybe a really sad potato chip that
Pep
fell on the
just
floor.
bumped my arm. Stay
Pep's
here,
like,
Pep.
Pep's like,
Oh, she's
hearing
jumped
people.
down.
She's got to go. Okay, navigate those cables, Roni. Navigate them. She did. Good job, Roni. Oh, it's a crybaby. Hey, we've
Actually,
got crybaby
yeah,
Raw.
I was actually going with wah wah. And I was drawing a crying baby, but you got it, crybaby wah.
No, we are a good Pictionary team.
All right, you've destroyed it. That's all that I had today.
Well, at least I'm good at mildly
Maybe I'm
artistic.
just too good at drawing.
You are a
That's
good
the
drawer.
problem.
Yeah,
You're bad
you are
at
a good
drawing,
drawer.
so it's
I'm
harder
shit
when
at
you
drawing.
do it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what I'm driving at with my drawings because I'm so bad at it. Yeah, I know I've done some real bad stuff on mildly artistic, embarrassing stuff. I've never been
You're
any good at
severely artistic.
Yeah. Right on. Well, that's fun.
All right, that was mildly artistic,
I quite
everybody.
like this little scene with the TV and the commercials playing on it. That's really cool. Our plan tonight is after the stream's done, you know, like we'll goof off for some hours here this afternoon, and then we're gonna let all those commercials and then our other YouTube videos play, like just sort of back to back, you know. It's like the BitQuest one, the commercial we made, you know, with Becky getting the cereal out of the fridge and all those. That was like a lot of fun to make. Like that was last year that we were working on those things, and the G.I. Joe kind of theme commercial for the BitQuest. Like it was a lot of fun doing that.
So then when
stuff.
we're done, you can pop in anytime, watch some videos.
Yeah, and we'll have all those airing, and they were fun. They're fun to make. Sounds like Pep's
Pep
back.
just fell down the stairs.
No, she didn't.
Bad at drawing or just amazing at abstract drawing?
Well,
he's more into modern art. You know, he's
my style of
contemporary.
art. Yeah, it's really hard to tell what I'm going at. Yeah. I've just never been good at that. I've never been a very coordinated person. Can't draw worth a shit. Never could.
All right. Well, that's all the game that I had lined up today.
It was fun. Do you want to do another commercial and then show off the pedal board?
We'll do a little commercial here, and then we'll do a be right back, and we'll come back with some guitar demos. How about a number 8? I don't think we've played this one yet. By the way, if you're on Instagram, you won't be seeing any of these commercials. They only play on YouTube.
I don't know why it works like that.
Behold, one of the rarest artifacts on Earth.
Barely 666 of them were forged.
Agonizingly analog audio.
Skull-crushing stereo signal path.
Staggeringly wide range of rate.
Incomprehensible hold mode.
We're summoning a viciously small number of these for Black Friday.
And we've hacked down the price to size.
Grab one at drscientist.ca.
There we go.
All right.
I think we're back. Are we back?
I think
we are.
I've managed to get in place here.
Yeah.
My microphone's a little in my face now.
Everybody's mic's going. Yeah.
I'm in a very uncomfortable position to have a microphone and a guitar here.
Yeah, we didn't really plan to set that. We set up the guitar and we set up the mics, but we didn't set up both together, and it's a thing. But it looks like you're good. I just can't tell if our mics are going. I see the demo pedal board is good.
No, they're all going. It should be all there. I think everyone should be able to hear us.
Everybody's alive. All right, guys, don't forget, if you're watching this right now, don't forget to pop onto the YouTube stream and say in the chat, reverb please, and then we will give you an entry to win Reverberator number 2000.
Yeah,
Will, I'm looking at you too.
Get a
say
free
it.
pedal.
Say it in the chat so you can get entered.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Our chat has disappeared. Give me 1 second. Gotta fix that.
No, I don't know that game. Look that up now. Slain. Doesn't ring a bell even. Oh, there's so many to keep up
Have you guys played Slain Back from Hell or the sequel? No. What's this all about?
Yeah, I don't feel like I've
never heard of that.
Now I feel like I desperately got to know about it. That must be good, and it's got a good title too. Is it like a I don't know, hack and slasher, like a Dark Souls kind of game, or like a pixel arty kind of thing, or what are we talking about? You know, like you know how there's like those pixel art Dark Soul kinds of games, like Blasphemous or I don't know, friggin' Shovel Knight. Maybe maybe that's a stretch, but I just dig all those kinds of games, like, yeah. All right, so
that might be a little hot.
We got the pedal board sitting down here. There's a camera pointed at the pedal board. Neil's got the guitar. I'm here to talk about the pedals.
Just a little hot on
Are we still?
1 second. I just gotta adjust the levels a little bit.
I can. Oh, okay. Because I can adjust the board level there if you need.
I cranked the gain on here a little
16
bit.
bit. Oh yeah. That is metal themed. Oh hell yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
That reminds me of the Adult Swim game. Do you guys remember when Adult Swim made that game? And it was like a pixel art hack and slash. Oh, and it was good too. What was it called? What was that one called?
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
Oh, it was a few years ago. It wasn't Slain, was it? It wasn't that one, right? Because it was like metal themed, like, and you're like, you know, a cool barbarian guy hacking and slashing. But what was it called? Oh,
I'm not
have
sure.
to look that in now.
This is news to me.
Because that's a great genre. That kind of genre.
If they had made a Too Many Cooks game, I would have played that for sure.
Oh man, Too Many Cooks is wild. All the infomercials are wild. I love them all. I love all the infomercials. Adult Swim. We could honestly, Neil, we could sit here and talk until midnight about Adult Swim.
Yep.
It'd be easy. Yeah. You know why everything here? small detour. I was watching a documentary recently on Adult Swim because you guys know why everything kind of changed with Adult Swim and it's not the same as it used to be in recent years. Because Mike Lazo retired. He was like the main like motivator of all that stuff, you know, like,
yeah,
you can thank Mike Lazo for a lot of that stuff in the classic era of Adult Swim. And anyway, he retired, and so things changed, and now it's I don't even know if there is any new Adult Swim shows. Anyway, whatever. Big sidetrack. Sorry. Pedal board time.
All right. So down here,
right there,
down there, we got our pedal board. So is this all of our current lineup? Mostly. I mean, Tremolescence isn't on there.
The trim, but I don't know. The trim is just a sort of a special thing. Yeah, I don't really consider it lineup.
Yeah, we're only making a few of those, and they're all old, old stock kind of deal.
We'll end the year, and we'll have made maybe a dozen of them. Yeah.
You know what? One thing that we haven't talked about yet is we put in a lot of work on Dungeon Crawler.
Yes.
We have our upcoming pedal, Dungeon Crawler. That's going to be our high gain metal pedal.
We were hoping to have that ready for Black Theme.
Yeah, we were really hoping to have it, especially for all our black metal themes. Advertising.
It would have been really good, but
yeah, we had a noise gate in it that. As you turned the gate up, it kind of affected the sound a little bit, like you lost a bunch of high end, which was driving Ryan absolutely freaking nuts.
It took away your pick attack, and if you're trying to make a death metal pedal and you don't have like a massive amount of pick attack, you're barking up the wrong tree. You know, in my opinion, you know, you've lost the brief or whatever. It needs to have an insane amount of pick attack. All death metal songs are basically pick attack guitar playing songs, you know, and so we had to come up with a different kind of a gate.
Yeah. We spent a lot of time, like, you know, just
it was hard. It was hard
tweaking that gate as much as possible. Tiny little changes that all add up to like better. But it just never got perfect, and so
it was a decent gate, but it was also simple.
Yeah,
passive.
Yeah,
and not just it's not quite good enough. It also didn't gate to dead silence. It gated to like a higher that like voltage threshold sort of would like elevate your signal up a few volts, or not even a few volts, just a diode drop basically, and then that would provide the distance from the noise, which would be enough to sort of like gate it, but it was not really the same kind of thing that we wanted to do, where we want to do that thing where you stop playing and your signal gets pulled to ground. You know, your signal gets dead silent, right? It gates to dead silence. And it took us a couple of weeks of non-stop gate tinkering.
Yes.
And what the gate that we came up with, I should hold it up on the.
It'd be impossible to grab it.
I got the breadboard beside me here, but
connected by a bunch of wires. It's
the dungeon crawler was already a full PCB. It's a jam-packed PCB because it's
also like, PCB, and the also PCB
because the build, it's just like a very jam-packed. It's got a ton of components. It's just really busy, and so we were like, this gate needs to be pretty simple, pretty like straightforward. Not a ton of components, not a ton of extra stuff. It just needs to be as simple as we can, and it ended up
didn't end up that way.
It's 2 dual op amps, a comparator, and a transistor.
There was more chips that I had to add in there, but it all worked. It's like pretty much ate up the rest of the real estate on that PCB.
Yeah. So much so that there's barely even room to write dungeon crawler on the PCB anywhere.
There's like no
it's
room
just
for text
jam packed.
On it,
But it's a really effective gate, and it gates to dead silence, and it's subtle enough that you can just sort of tap your, just barely be touching your strings, and that's enough to open the gate and also hold them quiet, and that's fast enough to kill the gate right away. And it opens and closes with no snap or pop or any kind of a noise. Like, it's very quiet, and it's just like way better. It's way better. It's honestly worth the wait. And had we shipped it with that first style noise gate, I think we'd have been scrambling to change it.
Yeah.
And then having to sort out, the V1 versus V2, we already would have been on that.
So now it's like a Christmas or 2026 kind of deal.
If we can get it out for like a Boxing Day sale or like a New Year's kind of thing.
It'd be awesome to have a sale that you guys could get it on.
And we're stoked to have like a new. It's my favorite of our distortion pedals. It's just got a mean sound and like really death metal-y sound and extreme controls. Like you can just mid scoop like crazy. And the gate is awesome. Like now I wish that gate was in the Fraz and the Elements. Mm-hmm. The Fraz's gate is more of a transistor trick than an actual noise gate. And then the Elements has no gate at all of any kind in it, unless you have one of the first 100 elements, the very first 100, where I have the gain really high on the op amps. Like the feedback of a resistor over a resistor, and it's really, really far, and if you take an op amp into such high gain territory where it's close to its open loop, it will gate basically. And it's not a gate, it's just that it's like it's almost like a
electronically shitting the bed.
It's like it's oscillating, but the oscillation gets stalled and clamped. And once that oscillation gets back to oscillating, you will have an insane noise floor. But for the moment where it sort of is like locked up, it's quiet, but like it's not gate. It's gated in a shit way. And the very first Elements, I kind of pushed it into that territory.
Yeah, we've talked about doing a new Elements with a noise gate added
with this gate on maybe on the Stomp. What do you think is a better feature for a distortion pedal? Okay,
here you
second
go, guys.
stomp.
Question to the
second
audience.
stomp. Yeah. Would you rather a second stomp is a clean boost, or a second gain stage altogether, like how the Elements has a low gain stage and a high gain stage, and same with the Fraz? Do you like to use your second stomp to bounce between the gain stages, bounce between maybe a boost? Because that's what we do with the dungeon crawlers. We put a loud clean boost on the second stomp, so you get like your signal just goes, you get like a big increase of like how loud it is. Or the other option I think is you got a gate on the second stomp, and you click the gate off and on, and maybe you have a little knob somewhere and a little light that shows you that your gate's on or whatever. But
in my head, I think gate on a stomp is the least useful. I feel like it would just be on or off. You put it where you need it, and then it's there.
There should just be a knob that you're going to adjust it to, and then you're not going to click it off and on, because why would you really? Unless you needed the thing that's like a trouble with a noise gate is, even if you have a very, very sensitive noise gate, it will still decay at a certain point as your guitar signal's decaying. It'll shut it off. Yeah. And so I could see some people maybe wanting to be like, I want to hold this like high note and I want to let it ring for a bit. Then maybe you click your gate off just to like let that happen.
Right, that makes
sense. I don't know,
sense,
not sure. I don't play high notes on a guitar, so I wouldn't do that. You know,
Yeah.
it wouldn't come up for me. But but anyway, the Dungeon Crawler.
Yeah, so that'll be a cool pedal.
Yes, it will. Yes, it
hope
will.
you guys are going to be excited for that one. It sounds
we're
awesome.
stoked about it. We're stoked about
It's
it.
really fun to play. It's a good little riff machine.
I love crushing riffs on that thing.
But anyways, what do we got down here, Ryan?
Well,
what do you feel like starting with?
The setup is with the pedal board is the guitar just goes into this board and it goes into that boost spot. And so that's all that's on right now. And then we're coming out of the little speaker amplifier emulator simulator kind of guy in the top corner set to like a twin verb, I think. So like a Fender or twin reverb, I guess. And basically, want to just go through them in order?
Sure.
Start with the weirdest one first. Let's start with Freak. Turn on. All right. Now let me dial you in a little bit of a ring mod tone.
Yeah, so we're on the LFO mode right now with Freak.
Just, you know what's a fun mode?
Envelope? What are you doing? It's that one.
Envelope mode on the ring mod is cool. With it going, yeah, that direction's cool. And the little reverb actually really brings out friggin' ring mods, doesn't it? Let me go to the longer setting too. Yeah, well, you know we didn't get rid of that reverb sound. So now we've got a quite wet reverb sound and an envelope ring mod. You know, it's funny with the Freak, I didn't even have to turn on a reverb because
It does have a built-in reverb.
Just go. Boom, reverb.
Yeah, the Freak.
The Freak has.
Yeah, it has some built-in. There's
a whole
extra
bunch of
reverbs,
DSP built in.
bit crusher, and alias kind of hidden in there.
Yeah, all
that
you
can
do is
turn on.
you just click through those buttons there, and you can click through 7 different effects for the ring mod, and then the 8th click just takes you back to dry ring mod as the only effect. But like we put like nice reverbs on it, and yeah, there's the bit crusher. You want to hear the bit crusher?
Sure.
There it is. Bit crushed.
There's also a delay into the signal that I'm hearing back here, which is very annoying to play with.
Yeah, because right, as he plays something, it goes through a little later. But yeah, let's do the alias too. Actually, the very last one, this one.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
alias with reverb.
Alias with reverb, exactly. Yeah.
So Ryan, what is the Freak exactly? Like, tell us about the circuit. Tell us what's going on in there.
It's an FV1 digital effect. Is basically what the Freak is. Is an algorithm that we cooked up to make the ring mod sound with a DSP chip. We tried a handful of ring mod circuits, like analog stuff, but there's a kind of ring mod sound that, like, I don't know. I imagine for everybody that they have a ring mod sound in their head that they think is like the cool way for it to sound or whatever, right? And some of the analog versions don't go to that territory. They don't go that hard. They're subtle, or well, they can be subtle, but they also can have this problem where you can't separate the carrier signal from the actual effect sound that you want to get. And so you're fighting these two different, like, kind of noise levels. And I don't know, we goofed around with like 2 or 3 analog ring mod circuits and just kept thinking like, it's not really the kind of ring mod that I want to hear, you know, because I like this kind of ring mod where the ring mod's very clear, very distinct, can be very slow or very fast, you know, like you get a very wide range of the ring mod. That's the other thing about some of the analog ones, is that they're stuck in one short kind of a frequency range that they can't really be like really fast, or like, I don't know, just I feel like the analog version has compromises that are really hard to fight with. And a really decked out and like great sounding analog ring mod is very special, very cool circuit, very neat. But for this one, you know, we wanted it to be very experimental, right? So have all these modes. So right away, you're going to be, you know,
there's going to be a lot of
stuff with it, right? You're going to do a lot of digital stuff with it.
Yeah.
And that makes it more, it leans it to a DSP, I feel, more than an analog circuit. And that, I don't know, I just like the sounds that, like this kind of ring mod sounds that the Freak makes.
Yeah, it's
the
like,
kind I like.
It's nice and clear.
Yeah.
And Yeah, a big problem too is just our analog ones could never go like fully effect signal. You always have your dry signal kind of blended in.
You can have only
which sounded good, but this just gives you a bit more flexibility.
Yeah, right? Like here's fully wet ring mod with no other, no dry signal, and no carrier, no carrier signal, no oscillating driving signal that can be.
And that's a cool sound.
Always in the noise, like always in the noise floor. You can't get rid of.
Got a bit of like a space laser sound.
It does. It's very spacey sound. We'd be the first to say that a ring mod like this is extremely experimental.
The other thing that we did too is you can tune this ring mod. So here, let me just do that.
Yeah, do you want me to hold it, or do you want? If you hold down the stomp, you have to be on. All he's doing here is he's pressing down the bypass button. You hold down the bypass stomp, and then play a note into it, and you tune the ring mod's frequency to the note's frequency that you've played. And so basically what that means is at that exact note, you won't hear the ring mod, but as you move around it, say in a scale or like, in other notes that play well with that note, you will hear the ring mod, and that's a tuned ring mod, which is just kind of a neat sound.
Yeah, so that's the note that I tuned to.
Yeah.
So you don't really hear much going on there, but if I go to the fifth and that, then you really hear it. It sounds cool on the fifth, right?
So, I don't know. That's
you have a ring mod that's like a perfect fourth away from the note you're playing. It sounds really cool.
That's a pure DSP feature that we're doing with that tuning right there. That's being tuned by the FV1. The DSP chip is reading that in and setting that.
Yeah.
Little situation, which is cool sounding.
Really makes that power chord very deep sounding.
Yeah. I like how the light responds to the fact that you're attuned.
Yeah.
That it goes green and yellow like that. I don't know. The lights are subtle but powerful indicators that show a lot of little details.
Yeah, and then if you ever want to get out of this,
just turn the filter knob.
Just rotate the knob, and now you're back to the knob position.
Yeah. And there's an untuned ring mod. That's just no tuning provision at all there.
And you could of course manually tune it and find a note, but
you could
that's
find
just
that
an easy way to do it.
Yeah.
You can just kind of pick it. So
just a neat little detail of the Freak. Here's another neat one about Freak. Okay, Freak is off, right? Show him that dry tone. Watch this. I'm just gonna hold down. I'm not gonna turn the pedal on. I'm just gonna hold down the bypass stomp.
I think you wanted the left stomp.
Hold down the left stomp. And it turns on and does a sweep. And then you can just let go of it and it goes away back to off. Which I think that's a really cool little feature too.
Yeah, here, I like that. Do that again, Ryan, but this time turn on like the Fraz Dazzler.
Oh, sure. Okay, how's that? Reasonable? Okay.
Yeah.
Now you ready for a ring mod sweep?
Also turn turn the Freak knob up all the way, because then we can start from the highest. Yeah.
Freaking cool. And then you let go and it just instantly goes away. Cool little feature for an off pedal, I think.
Yeah, so that's a really fun.
You could buy a Freak.
I don't think a lot of people know about.
And then never even turn it on, right?
You don't even need to ever unbypass
it. You can just do that, keep it off the whole time. Say you don't like ring mod that much, don't want it on, and just do that. And then so what are we on here? Fraz in the high gain mode. So that's the gated mode, which is, like I was saying before, it's just a transistor trick. It's not really a noise gate. It's just the fact that
when there's no signal in it, just doesn't.
Yeah, if the transistor doesn't have enough of a voltage on its base to exceed its emitter voltage or whatever, it doesn't turn on, and you get a noise gate. But it's not really a gate. It has no control. There's no control over it. It's just you also really have to keep your guitar volume up all the way, or else you probably won't be able to exceed the gate. Like if you, it's fairly stiff.
It starts to sound really bad.
Yeah, it's a Velcro fuzz, right? Yeah. The Fraz, I think, is probably best categorized as a Velcro fuzz.
Velcro fuzz, yeah.
Let's see how the volts are sounding here. Got a little bit of a weird, Get some weird pitch shifty kind of weird overtones going in there when the volts are down all the way. I like that part of the Fraz a lot.
Fraz has the volts knob, which takes the voltage away from, what is it, just the last stage?
Just the 1 watt audio amp.
Yes, there's a LM386 audio amplifier in there.
A lot of the oomph of the Fraz is that audio amplifier. And if the volts knob is like directly controlling how much power that friggin' chip gets. And if you turn it down really low, then the chip really struggles to like recreate what you're playing. And that's why it goes all pitchy. You can hear it as the note
decays. You'll probably hear it here.
Yeah, it has like weird sub overtones, and it's just odd sounding. The cool thing about power starving the LM386 is it doesn't go out gracefully. But anyway, those are cool things. Oh, chat. Right there. Oh, yeah, the 3 knobbers.
Yeah. It was a 60s Fender Mustang, and the pickups barely had enough output for anything.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, every now and then I'll get an email from a customer who's got a Fraz with low output pickups, and they're like, I had this one guy, he couldn't believe that that's how the Fraz was supposed to be, that it was supposed to be gated like that, because he would just be like, I can barely do it, and I was like, well, that's the point. The point is that it's like a tightly gated thing that you have to make it work right. But I hear you. If with single, that's the other thing is we never design anything with single coil pickups. We don't use any low output pickups around here. Every guitar that we plug in and we are like testing stuff, it's hot stuff. It's high output stuff.
Yeah, we often don't think about that until the pedal's already done. Then we should maybe test that with like a Stratocaster.
Like back in the day when I would have been cooking up that 3 knob version, I only would have even owned guitars that had humbuckers. I wouldn't even had a single coil guitar at the time to like test and see how low level or how hard it was to exceed that gate with a single coil pickup. So my bad, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a tough one to get right. Do you want to do a little elements?
Oh, hold on. We still have some stuff to talk about on the Fraz too. So the Fraz, for instance, is one where it toggles between the 2 gain stages. So when we were talking about what people would want on a left stomp earlier, this one kind of does 2 of those things, right? Yeah. Because it turns on the second gain stage, but that gain stage also has the quote-unquote noise gate included into it. So that one's kind of an exception.
It's sort of like lead mode or something, hey, with the Fraz, like, because you get way more saturation and you get like a way more distorted and saturated kind of output and sound, which I like.
And then the Fraz also has 3-band EQ.
Yes.
Classic. Is it the same circuits as the Elements?
It is.
EQ?
Yeah, same as the Elements. Yeah, same kind of op-amp, peaking op-amp filters. Yeah, which just work good. Not what we use in the Dungeon Crawler though.
No, Dungeon Crawler is going to have gyrators.
Yeah, and gyrators are very cool. Also op-amp based, also filter.
Yes, so they're simulated inductors. Is kind of what they are. They're kind of what you'd find in a graphic EQ. So if you ever have like a graphic EQ with all the faders, each one a different frequency, those are normally gyrator circuits. And then you can kind of, they're very good to like specifically pick frequencies, which, what did we do? 420 and 666 are 2 of the frequencies we chose for Dungeon Crawler.
2 heavy, cool frequency.
Obviously, the right choice, right?
We call that knob that's a switch, and it's your mid shift. And you can shift everything down to 420 hertz or up to 666.
I don't know if we ever talked about that. The Dungeon Crawler has a lot of knobs.
Yeah, it does. It has a shitload.
How much did we end up with? 11 knobs or something?
I was gonna say 11. Yeah,
11 knobs.
3 big ones.
Yeah,
and then 8 little mini trimmers.
Little trimmers underneath it. And 2 toggle switches and 2 stomps.
And 2 stomps.
So it's got
a lot of controls.
Ton of variability in it, and some of the tones you can make with it are super fun.
I would say
you get super mid scooped and stuff, and like also the opposite. So it's really cool.
The gyrators are like a wider range control, I think, than these peaking filters.
Yes, and they go more extreme.
Yeah, like you can mid scoop way more than you can mid scoop on with a Dungeon Crawler and a gyrator. The mid scoop is way more extreme than on the Fraz or the Elements. It really guts all of the mids out, and
plus you on the Dungeon Crawler we have lower mids and upper mids.
Yeah,
so you have 2 mids.
We split the mids into 2 knobs,
and then we have a mid shift knob that shifts the frequency of the mid range as well.
The toggle, that's the toggle.
Which in when it's down all the way, you don't really hear the difference. I think it was. We played around with it, and maybe it didn't change that much when they're both pulled down.
When you're scooping though, then you hear the.
Oh, it's when you're scooped that you hear it.
Then you hear
it like kind of in the middle.
Really
I guess when they're not.
when they're not
extreme.
It's when they're dimed. When you turn up the mids, then you can't hear the mid shift.
There was one setting, when we had it where you turn it up and you don't really hear it. But when it, I think when it was scooped, the scoops sound totally different.
Even when they're at noon, which is generally
but at noon,
a bit
nothing's
of a scoop
cutter
sound.
boosted, so you just get your flat sound, right? So that makes sense.
No, that's not quite true with Dungeon Crawler.
It's
a little scooped even at noon, just the nature of the sound that we dialed in for it.
Yeah,
we
and then the other one is different bass cuts, so you can have different amount of bass going in.
Yeah, because the bass cut, you think of it
makes
as
a huge difference.
It makes a huge difference in a couple of things, a couple of interesting ways. I feel like one is those tight, crunchy palm mutes. Like you scoop that bass away, and you can have really, really tight, crunchy palm mutes. I think it's interesting that if you scoop the bass away too on a bass cut toggle like that, you also can lose a lot of saturation and sizzle in the guitar signal. And some people don't love a lot of saturation or sizzle in their guitar tone. I personally think it's important, and a lot of pick attack and a lot of that kind of aggressive sound of like high gain metal tone comes from that, and I think you do need to have that. But I think it's nice for a person to be like, well, if I didn't want to have that kind of saturation, I can cut the bass away. It'll actually lose a lot of sizzle out of the signal for a drier, tighter kind of a tone, which is good for death metal too.
Yeah.
Got to cover all those death metal bases.
And although those are all gyrators, I think it was our treble circuit is actually not.
No,
our treble circuit is the same as in the BitQuest, I think.
We use one gyrator for like a presence. We call it presence control, which sort of it's not. It's like it's
it's the same
it's
kind of peaking
control,
filter, but it's in the treble-ish range.
And it sort of like sets an overall sound of how your tone sounds, and then you use the other treble control to set how dark or bright you'd want.
The treble is like a much wider range of frequencies, so you really take down all of the treble, whereas the voice is just like a narrow bandwidth chunk of your frequency spectrum.
We call it voice, I think, but I think on the box it'll say presence.
Presence,
It's the presence
we always
control,
called it voice. I don't know, but
we mix up the names
same
a lot,
deal,
but
it was an ambiguous control. It just kind of changes the flavor a bit.
Yeah.
We have another ambiguous control. We have a thick control. So the thick is another gyrator circuit, but this comes before all the gain.
Pre-gain.
So you can kind of like
control.
boost the I guess higher end of the bass spectrum.
It's around, it's
because it was like what,
it's around 120 or 150 hertz, so it's pretty bassy still.
It's pretty bassy, but it's not like sub bass.
Pre-gain makes it change how your tone sounds a lot versus when a bass control is after the gain. And so what you'll take away from the Dungeon Crawler is that you get two controls for each of these frequency bands, right? There's two controls for the bass. There's thick and the lows. Then for the mids, there's two controls, upper mids, lower mids. Then for the highs, there's two controls, presence and the actual highs or treble control. So just to do the EQ is 6 knobs, but they're little mini knobs. And I don't know, it's not hard to work with. It's not like a hard to work with distortion pedal.
I think we laid it out very simply. You have left to right bass.
Exactly. I think it's laid out good. I think it's easy to dial in. It's not confusing, even though it's 11 knobs on a distortion pedal sounds
might look
confusing.
a little bit intimidating at first, but it's actually very simple.
It's cool. We'll be able to probably show it off on the next live stream in a proper prototype form. Yeah.
And then we also have a knob for the gate, so the gate is
and the gate's on a knob. Yeah, so you can turn it all the way down and have
you can
no
have
gate
no
at all.
gating, or you can kind of add as much
whatsoever.
gating as you want into the sound.
And I like the setting right around like 9 o'clock to noon, where it is gating, but you can almost breathe on your guitar and open the gate like this. Like it'll be very sensitive to any kind of input, so it's not a really stiff gate. And then there'll be a little trim pot on the PCB where you can adjust the gain of the gate. Where say you
like a sensitivity,
exactly. Yeah, I call it's the gain of an op amp. So
it is a gain control, but
it's kind of a set and forget thing. Like when you have your rig all dialed in or whatever, some people's rigs might have twice the signal level of a different. You might
have a '60s Fender Mustang.
We have to be able to account for pretty low output pickups to people that are stacking gain and have like an incredible amount of gain going in, and so the gate needs to clamp much harder. You can turn that trim pot down and
absolutely,
and then hopefully that's going to work for a lot of situations.
And the Dungeon Crawler will also have a control that we call grind.
Yes, the grind control.
So
is really
grind
cool.
is kind of like because the Dungeon Crawler is kind of it's not clones of existing pedals, but we took ideas from them.
We got some tips of the hat though to some other well-known heavy metal guitar pedals.
And grind kind of blends in one of those other kind of circuit ideas and blends it together and kind of gets a. The way that I think about it is like when you're palm muting, but then you play an open note, it kind of makes that like really aggressive sounding,
like really gravelly sounding and grindy sounding. You know, it's a neat little what would you call it, a transistor rectifier? Circuit that basically is putting an octave. It's basically giving you like an octave effect, but it's not what
it's not a clean octave. It's not a perfect octave.
It's a garbled octave.
It's like a garbled mess
so
octave.
it's instead of your signal going like this and having a high part and then going down through a low part, it's all the high parts.
Yeah.
Like that. And you don't hear that as like, oh, now I hear the fundamental and an octave higher. It's not like that at all. It just adds in a whole bunch of like high frequency information and like harmonic information that gives it a really gravelly, grindy sound. And it's like a friggin' awesome knob. Yeah. I like the grind knob a lot. And then there's gain and volume, or it has three big knobs on the top of the pedal, and then all these little guys in the little toggles. So it's a cool layout. And we kind
of planned it so 3 big knobs is like your typical gain pedal, right?
Gain, grind, volume.
Yeah, and we thought of grind is kind of like, you see gain, tone, and volume a lot. So ours is just like grind instead of tone, because we have a lot of tone options. Tone controls,
the grind knob's really cool though. It really gives it. You can turn it all the way down and have a really killer heavy metal guitar tone. Like you don't need the grind to get into death metal sound. It's just, how some death metal. Well, basically what the grind is, it's not doing this, and it is, and we're not trying to make this sound for the pedal, but the grind is basically the Swedish death metal sound of an HM2 that's really gravelly sounding, but we're not using the HM2 circuit for that, and we're not trying to make the whole pedal sound that way, because honestly, I love that sound, and I love when I hear a death metal song and I know they've used an HM2 or whatever and they have that chainsaw sound, but it instantly makes it so a person can be like, oh, you use this. I know what I got your tone. I got your tone figured out. And so we want to be able to have a grind, sound in there, but we don't want to clone that circuit, and we don't want it to only sound like that circuit.
Yes.
So we've tipped our hat to a few of these circuit elements. Another one is like, say, the series diodes with diodes to ground right after. Mm-hmm. That's a classic. What was that one? That's the HM2 clipping setup, and it's it's good. That's a solid way to get a bunch of clipping into the circuit. And then the HM2 also is the gyrator circuit. And so for the tone. Didn't use their controls or anything, or like frequencies even, but we still tip of the hat, love the gyrator circuit sound in general, and went with that direction for our EQ controls. Yeah. And they sound killer. Like, this sounds really good.
As you can tell, we're very excited for that one. Yeah.
We've been sounds working on awesome. A lot, like for months now.
I came out like every day for about a week.
Yeah. When we were doing the gate control, we were
we were really struggling. And but I think we've knocked it out of the park now.
I'm not sure if we started in the spring or the summer Dungeon Crawler, like this breadboard in general, but months and months we've been working on this FET based, and still all FETs. All the op amps we use are TLO72s, which have a JFET input, so we can still basically say it's an all FET pedal. Yeah,
the main gain is all made out of MOSFETs and JFETs.
And just has a great sound. Now that we got the noise gate under control, that sucker is ready. That pedal is ready, I think.
Looking forward to it. But let's talk about what we actually have on hand here, right? So we've made it through Freak and Fraz. Why don't we go back to the elements?
Let's do the elements. Let me set you up here. From one of those expos, you see some funny settings and stuff. Yeah, see, like
a lot of noise.
That kind of noise floor.
It could use a gate, right?
I have the volume dimed on it too. If you were playing that through a guitar amp, it would be deafening. Ears. It would be so freaking loud right now. But through this weird setup that we're doing with our direct, we're going out of the pedal board into a radial direct box, and then into a
interface,
USB interface kind of thing. Yeah, for the audio. And so this is not exactly.
This is not
like,
the ideal setup.
Not an ideal guitar tone setup. Yeah. Going forward, you know, like say next stream we wanted to like really show off the pedals in a way more killer way. I'm not even really sure what would be like I don't know. What's the, like, I don't know what the best, you know how you watch a YouTube video and they just have an extraordinary guitar tone?
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what
we'd have to like
pull
mic it up
like,
and something. Yeah. Maybe we could run a really, really long mic cable over to your amp in the other room.
That's not a bad idea. Just have a real amp playing over there.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't feed back or anything.
Yeah.
It'd be
the
too
big
far
problem
away.
is, with just this tiny room.
Yeah, sitting in this little room here. If we like, I have a little amp beside me that my first thought was, I'll just click this amp on and we'll play it and it'll come through these microphones. But no, that would just make a whole bunch of feedback.
And we've got noise gates on these microphones,
and it would probably just be a shit show. So.
Would sound bad. By the way, anybody watching, we are Dr. Scientist.
Yes,
if you've just joined in, I just noticed a bunch of people were here. We're also doing a giveaway for a reverberator number 2000. So if you want, you can just type in the chat reverb please, and you get a giveaway into an entry into our giveaway. So if you're interested in a free reverberator, this is your chance.
Easy breezy,
might
reverb
as well
please.
do it.
Might as well enter. Come on. We'll ship it anywhere. It doesn't matter where you are.
We're talking about the elements, and I mean, we're talking about Dungeon Crawler and all its EQ. This one actually has a pretty significant EQ as well, because you can change both the mids and the bass.
The bass is bass cut. So the bass cut is before the gain. The bass knob is after the gain. The mid-range control is before the gain. Unlike Dungeon Crawler, where we put the mid-range after the gain.
After,
it just changes how, you know.
Ayo, didn't we already get your entry, Woods?
Did Woods enter before?
I thought you entered.
It was the other, because that's only two. There's only 2 entries so far.
All right. Well, Woods, you're entered.
Woods. You didn't enter.
You're entered.
Yeah,
all right.
That other person
I got you confused with somebody else.
Yeah, we'd have to scroll up to see their name, but
you are entered.
But you're in. Yeah, you're in, and thank you very much. And we're still waiting for you, Will. You got it. I know you just bought a reverberator, but you might as well enter.
Yeah, toss it in the chat. Get one more.
It's not going to be. I'll let you guys know a secret. It's not going to be thousands of people entering this concept test. Okay,
no.
This giveaway is going to have.
I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. My bad.
Yeah,
it was Estrella or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, you have an extremely good chance of winning this.
You sure do. Yeah, we're not a huge company, so you're not competing with all of America.
We don't get 1,000 orders in on Black Friday. Okay, we get a dozen.
Get dozens.
Or 2, okay, yeah. In some Black Fridays, dozens would be huge. We get a dozen, right?
Yeah.
So it's small. We're just doing it. We just want to do a nice thing and to give away for the people that are actually watching and interested, right?
Pretty much anytime we get one of those nice round numbers, that's a good time to do it.
Yeah.
Or when we hit one of the funny numbers, those are good.
Or funny number,
a 420.
We'll give away a 420 or 666. Yeah.
If we ever hit 6969, that one's going out too.
That's a really high number. Yeah, we want. That's a really high serial number for us. Yeah. Frig.
All right.
All right.
Why don't we move on?
You want to do some, I don't know, EQs of the elements? Show you how they sound.
Yeah, sure. You can see if they come through on stream.
It's maybe not as much, eh? Mid boost. Here's the mid toggle. It sets which frequency your boost is at. It's actually quite subtle depending on your setup. Yeah. Depending on your rig and how much mid-range frequencies are involved and stuff, it'll be hard to hear. But also depending on your, like, when I test elements over on my Dutch Reverb over there, the mid-range jumps out at you, because those amps are super mid-range forward amps, and so the mid-range toggle, each 3 of them is like a totally different mid-range sound that's really distinct. But in this little weird setup here, and like, are you on the bridge pickup? You are, right? Yeah.
Yep.
It depends, right? If too much bass or whatever can make mid-range.
Also, I think our fake cab simulator is very scooped.
It's scooped as hell. I think we have a really scooped sound coming out of that. Yeah, maybe we should not be on that.
Is what it is.
But exactly,
you get the idea.
You get the idea.
But what I really want to move on to, Ryan, is the Dusk.
Let's do it.
This is probably our most recent bestseller.
I would say that too. We Dusk came out in 2020. Was it 2020 or 2019 that we finished? I think it was 2020 that we actually launched it.
For like 5
I think we worked on it in 2019, but launched it in 2020. And Dusk is we've sold almost 1,400 of them now to this day. So for us, that's pretty good. That's quite a good seller for us. And
that's what it does.
Analog low pass filter. It just has a smooth, rich sound, Old Dusk. You can do that thing where you hold down get a sweep going. short sweep, and this is the longest one. Really slow. Envelope mode. A little clipping. Are we clipping on the thing? Maybe I have the volume. Okay. Yeah, Dusk has been really good. You know, Dusk has been this sounds a little crazy to say, but I've had a couple of emails, okay, over the years, one fairly recently, where people say that they compare Dusk to all the filter pedals that you can get, even the Moog one, even the Moog MF102 or whatever that really famous one is called, really expensive one, and they like Dusk the most out of all of their filter pedals.
Yeah.
And these are real filter pedal people, okay, that like are really in the realm
very
of
nice message
really knowledgeable guys. It's nice to hear that when someone says that Dusk competes with like the world class of filter pedals. It's a huge honor. We really appreciate it, and I think it sounds really killer too. I really love Dusk. We honestly we never stop making Dusk better. Okay, we are always
we've been secretly making
Dusk.
tiny improvements all the time.
Most recently, most recently, you know, you can make a pedal for years and not know funny little bugaboos about it that it has that you don't hear ever because of like, say, how you do your testing procedure or just how you use the pedal in general. You might not notice that it has a little thing it does funny in a certain setting or two. And we recently learned that Dusk had a couple of funny settings where with the filter knob turned all the way down, it would actually make a pop noise when it switches off and on, and maybe even sometimes not catch that the filter knob was turned all the way down and need a little adjust. But we sorted those out. We are always sorting things out. The biggest thing we sorted out with Dusk is its power input. Okay, when we first made Dusk, it uses a charge pump. It still does. Dusk has plus and minus 9-volt rails, so you have a 18V of headroom for the signal to swing in the pedal, and the plus and minus rails is really for the OTA, which is the filtering active circuit, you know, chip that runs the filter basically as an LM13700, an OTA, an operational transconductance amplifier. So
good job remembering that.
An op amp that works off of current instead of voltage. Okay, a regular op amp is trying to make its input and output pins the same voltage, basically.
Yeah, and you can boil it down to essentially.
And a transconductance op amp doesn't care about the volts that you place on the pins, your reference voltage and stuff like that. It cares about how much current is going through its bias pin, I guess we'll say. And that current, changing it is what makes the filter open and close and change the sound of the signal going through the chip. And then the filter is actually driven, like in its final state, by a digipot. And the micro is running this digipot, and when you run the filter knob, you basically are telling this digipot to, you know, open or close, which tells the filter to open or close, which sounds dark or bright.
And you know what's cool is that like the sweep sounds really fluid, you know, of the
real smooth
knob, but it's actually digital. Like it's
it's
got a certain amount of steps in there, so it's not a fully analog sweep, but it sounds very fluid.
Sounds good.
And I think that partly is because it's smooth as well, right? So as you step, there's a cap in there that slows it down, so you don't hear individual steps. It smooths in between them.
So we have this killer sounding circuit, right? Killer sounding filter, sounds excellent. We're loving it. It's using a charge pump. Now, if you know much about charge pumps, you'll know they are incredibly sensitive devices. They have no forgiveness for voltage over their rating, and they are only rated to 10 volts. They can't go any higher or they just die. And so we thought, okay, no problem. We'll make it so Dusk is only 9 volts, and we'll hang a little Zener diode off the power input so that if anything comes in over 9, it goes through that Zener down to ground, gets chopped off. Right, you chop off any volts that go over 9, but in the real world, in practice, you know, like in actuality, that voltage it'll exceed that Zener diode enough to screw up the charge pump and cause damage. And so, most important thing we fixed with Dusk is, and where it is right now is actually quite badass. Okay, when you put power into Dusk, the voltage is full bridge rectified and regulated and filtered. Okay, so you can send in, get this, I don't know how you would do this, but say you had a 30 volt AC adapter, like a wall wart that put out like 30 volts AC. You could plug that into Dusk. You wouldn't hurt it. You wouldn't hurt it at the high voltage. The AC would get turned into DC. Even if you put in a negative 30 volt DC pedal, it would flip that into a positive voltage and still work for you. The AC voltage will still work for you. You can't hurt it with those things, and you couldn't hurt it if you plugged in 35 volts DC. It wouldn't wreck anything at all. It's nearly bulletproof power supply input protection now. And
took us a while to get there, but yeah,
it took us a while to get there. But now you'd have a hard time wrecking one of these with any power supply that you can run your pedal board with. Like even Zumas have those 24 volt outputs. No problem, no sweat. It actually wouldn't even hurt really any of the pedals that we make.
Yes.
They all can handle extremely high voltage input. We put that bridge rectifier, that diode protection input. We put that onto most of the pedals now. They just about all of them have it. And I think that's been one of the best things we've done for our pedals.
Keep in mind, though, that's only modern ones. So if you have an old
pedals,
one, don't take that advice. You may not have that circuit in your old one. That's a new one.
It's new. It's new.
So
it's new for the last couple years.
Don't want to be putting that out there. Like, go ahead.
Yeah, try to wreck
try
it, dare you.
Please.
But the last couple of years, Dusts have had that feature in, and I haven't had to fix. I haven't had to fix a new one that has that in. One hasn't come back with any damage. But I do still every now and then somebody will manage to break an old Dusk that doesn't have that just has the Zener diode. It's not enough protection. If you're fast, if you're fast, you plug it in and be like, oh shit, that's 12 volts and pull it out real quick. Then you'll be all right. But otherwise, it'll exceed it and it'll hurt it.
No, Ryan, one of my favorite things with Dusk is turn on a fuzz and then do a filter sweep for me.
Sure,
and go back to your sweep,
Yeah.
not the envelope.
Right here. All right. Oh yeah, here, I'll turn it off. Turn it off all the way, so that we got like full frequency going through. And then listen to this. I have quite a bit of resonance on there. Oh, that's cool sounding, eh? That's really cool sounding if you ask me. Dusk excels at that. Ooh, that's nice. Proper analog low pass filter there. One of the best sounds in like audio effects.
Yeah,
right?
just an awesome thing.
It's just one of the best audio effects.
You can't hear that filter sweep and not go hell yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome sounding. Yeah, I really dig it too. Totally. Yeah, we love our filter sweeps. Yeah,
it's just a great effect.
It is. Yeah, and Dusk has gone over well for us. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of nice comments about it. Don't really get a lot of negative feedback about Dusk. I think we did a good job with it. Sell a hell of a lot more Dusks than we do Freaks.
Yeah, and well, one thing too is when we made Freak, we had talked about making a ring mod, but one thing we had talked about is making another pedal in the same format as Dusk with the two LEDs and the two buttons.
Yeah,
and in fact, we kind of have a secret plan for another one.
Yeah, we could talk about it because I actually feel pretty strongly that it will exist.
All right, Ryan's confident that's going to exist. We've been talking about making a phaser in the same format.
We're going to do exactly a Dusk.
So 3 knobs, the same 2 buttons, 3 modes. Maybe 3 modes, maybe 2 modes, 4 modes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the same layout.
Yeah, and analog. This will be an analog phaser.
An analog phaser. Yeah. And we've been talking about naming that series. What are we going to call it? The Pixel series?
The Pixel series. We're going to call
the Pixel series
pedals.
Of pedals. Yeah. They're going to be those ones. So they've all got they're called, was it Adafruit that kind of called them NeoPixels is what those, the lights that we use
the
in
neat
are
colorful
called.
Lights. Yeah, they're called NeoPixels.
Yeah. Technically, they've got, a random string of alphanumeric letters to name them.
Yeah.
But Adafruit gave them a nice name. They called them NeoPixels.
Yeah. Well, I like WS2812. What's wrong with that? It's quite catchy sounding, but...
But anyways, those pixels are what we use in those. So those are going to be our Pixel series of pedals. So we'll be having a third one. I don't know when. It's just an idea we have that we'll be starting on.
Yeah, it's our fourth thing that we're going to release next year, right? Because it'll be Dungeon Crawler.
Oh, don't mention one of them's a secret.
Swing Time.
Yeah, Swing Time, yeah.
One that we haven't talked about much yet.
Well, it's still a secret.
We're still cooking it up.
I want to keep that one a secret.
And honestly, it's niche. It's weird.
We gotta. It's the one we're not talking about is a weird niche pedal.
It's kind of strange, but it's fun and experimental, right?
Yes. That's all we'll say about it.
That's all we'll say about it. And then after that one, we'll do a phaser. And We have names for all those three. Those first three all have a name and a theme and everything. We could describe their finish and we could describe their controls and how their circuit works. They're quite well developed.
The phaser we just have a circuit idea.
Yeah,
and then we just have to start working on it. But and we know that we'll be putting into that same kind of box, so we know kind of what features it should have.
Now, a phaser is something we've never done. In 20 years, we've never made a phaser in any format, like not on the FV1, right? There's no BitQuest phaser or anything like that. We just have never done anything phaser related in any way. And it's weird because that's one of my favorite effects. I really like phasers.
Yeah.
I love that effect sound.
I think that box size would be a good phaser. Yeah. The lights would look really cool. Yeah. You know.
Pitch us names for it. If you got any killer names
for it. Yeah, got any phaser names?
Naming friggin' pedals is so flippin' hard,
pedal names
man.
are so hard.
These days.
So hard.
You wouldn't believe the names we threw at Dungeon Crawler while we were pondering. And
every single one was taken.
Yeah, every single one's already taken. I bet we came up. I was going to say 100. It probably wasn't 100. But we
I love
came
phaser
up with
so much more than
shitload.
flanger. Fuck flanger.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom. I shouldn't swear.
Oh, Neil's gonna be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, man.
Agreed. Phasers awesome.
Yeah. Phasers are cool. And yeah, we'll do an all analog one. It'll be op amp based. It'll be very fat and very lush. You know, we'll do a really, really good audio example of it. That'll be really important to us. And actually, we haven't breadboarded this to really cook it up yet, but hey Brian, nice to see you.
Oh, you thought it started at 8. Oh, sorry, it's a 3. You had to put your reading glasses on.
I think we might have put 3 till 8 or something, didn't we?
Oh, maybe.
Because you got plenty of time, Brian, because we're going to do this for a while.
We'll be hanging around.
We're doing this all day.
We got another game to play too.
Yeah, we're going to goof off for hours still probably, you guys. So, what was I just saying about the phaser? The name of it?
Oh yeah, we're talking about names.
About how hard it was to name Dungeon Crawler.
Brian, if you didn't catch it, we're talking about we're going to make a phaser.
Yeah, we got a phaser coming
in 2026.
In 2026. Yeah.
It's going to be the same format as Dusk and Freak. We're calling it our Pixel series.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about how it's so hard to name a pedal because when we were making Dungeon Crawler, we probably had a list of 50 potential names, and every single one of them was taken.
It was. We almost were getting to a point where we were looking at Latin words.
Yes, we were just converting words to Latin and seeing if those sounded cool.
Getting outside of our language to to get into some more possibilities, because you can't believe how many freaking guitar pedal names are already taken out there,
yeah.
And even if it's somebody that's not even if it's a small brand like us and maybe they barely sell any of them, we're still not going to take their name or whatever.
I mean, we've had Atmosphere taken by 4 people now,
and we won't take anybody's.
We know it sucks to have that happen to you, so we're not going to do it to anybody else.
And we've been really thorough with Dungeon Crawler. I don't think anybody has anything called Dungeon Crawler.
I don't think
so. We should be good to go with that name. Yeah. Same with Swing Time. I think Swing Time is a great name for a rockabilly pedal.
Yeah.
Very appropriate name. That's done too. Basically, we just have to sort of get the artwork done now for these. Get the next final protos. We always do one prototype and then a box. We pair them up. Oftentimes that prototype won't fit in that first box. and oftentimes that first prototype doesn't work. We're the shit, and we have several things to fix about it.
The prototype for Swing Time Porter has right now, and those stomps are very crooked in there.
Yeah, and not quite. Just there's a lot to get right. We used it at
our last show though, and it worked just
good.
fine. He switched the tempos and stuff.
It works right for Porter's tones and everything.
Yeah,
right?
it sounded great.
Because Porter's a killer rockabilly guitar player. So
we're done. We recorded a song and
we
filmed a music video for it too. So that's going to be a little demo for that pedal.
It's funny that over this year we'll have done. You might have done 2 music videos. Yeah,
they were saying how I did that thing again where I reloaded our chat. But they were saying. He asked, when's it going to be done? And I said, we're still waiting on boxes and stuff, so it's going to be a while. But he said, well, we held up our end of the bargain. The video's done.
Yes. Yeah. We owe them.
Well, we're not quite so...
our end of the bargain doesn't always go so smoothly. Yeah. It's true. Sometimes I don't know. It's tough bringing stuff to life. It's hard to bring a new product into the world.
It's a lot of work and money.
And especially, it is. And especially too... It's one thing to make a circuit and have it even do the thing you want, but it's a whole nother thing for it to be ready for prime time, for it to be perfect, for it to have totally reasonable noise level, totally reasonable protections in place for all of the accidents that could go wrong, all the controls covered for every use case that maybe you would never do that with the pedal, but that somebody might figure out something that you could never have thought of, then use it in that way, and then it's not good in that way. And
there's always someone out there who will find some way to ruin it. You know?
Like it's a lot. It's just a ton, and even the flipping name can take months and months of like really struggling with the name. Dusk. We took weeks to name Dusk.
Absolutely.
We even had a name for Dusk that we liked so much more that I emailed a brand who had a product called this name, hadn't sold this product for years. I asked if we could call our product that name. They said no, and we were right back to the drawing board of what are we going to call this thing.
Yeah.
And it's hard. But then Neil thought of, I think it was you. I
thought of it on the drive home.
And now you can't imagine a better name for it. I don't think there could be a better low pass filter
Dusk
name
is
than
a great
Dusk.
name,
It's perfect. So yeah. So if that
probably my favorite of Tanya's artwork too is that
Dusk it just has
logo.
a cool look to
just
it.
Looks great. Looks nice and retro and cool.
Yeah, it does look cool.
Yeah. I also really like the Fraz Dazzler art.
I like the Fraz a lot too. Yeah. And the freak art, the pixel dissolve of the planet.
You know what, Ryan? We haven't played an ad in a while.
Hey, yeah, you guys want to watch a death metal ad, a black metal ad? Let's do it. Let's do it.
I forgot which ones I've played.
Yeah, that's the thing. And we can't tell on the Stream Deck what one we're picking, right?
I didn't name them. I just called them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I want to do the funny one where we're being sweeties in it.
Oh, I think that's this one.
Okay, little ad. We'll be right back. We'll just come back after the ad. 10 seconds. Not really going.
Hey guys.
It's really nice to see you all.
We'd really love to do something special for you for Black Friday.
Just something really sweet.
We're going to give away Reverberator number 2000 to a very special friend.
Every pedal ordered on our website over the Black Friday weekend is going to get you an entry into the giveaway to win Reverberator number 2000.
We'd like to thank you so very much for all your support throughout the year and your continued support this Black Friday. And remember,
we love you!
Oh, well.
Not quite as hardcore as I remember those guys.
But it's the truth. We love you guys. Thank you very much for the support. We appreciate our weird little jobs that we have.
Searching for tone. While you're here, type Reverb Please into the chat. You get an enter into our giveaway for Reverberator number 2000.
Everybody watching, Reverb Please in the chat gets you an entry. If you're on Instagram, you gotta flip and come into YouTube and type it.
Sorry, that doesn't apply to Instagram.
Messages,
you have to go to YouTube and just type in our chat.
We don't know how to
Reverb
do that.
Please, and you get entered into our giveaway.
Pop
for
onto YouTube.
Reverb number 2000. And Reverberator number 2000.
While you've popped onto YouTube to do that,
hey, subscribe too if you're not subscribed. That'd be cool.
We're trying to hit 1,317 subs.
Yeah. If you want to know a little behind the scenes secret, Ryan checks the subs number every day.
It never
always
goes
gotta
up.
know.
It never changes.
He's always crossing his fingers. Please, just one more.
We really struggle to get any like traction on YouTube, but also we're really just doing this for like you guys and our own fun and
just for fun.
And like the diehards, like you diehard guys that would come and check something like this out. We're just doing it for you, and so as long as you're checking it out,
there you go.
Happy.
One more entry into the giveaway.
All right, it's gonna be.
I'll forgive your lack of comma after Reverb.
It's gonna be an extremely small. Contestant pool to win this reverb.
You've got a very high
you have
chance
an extremely good chance of winning this reverb.
Not as bad as what did we give away? And it was like just 2 people. A T-shirt or something.
Yes.
And it was between or
the goodie
or something.
That goodie box that
it was like between Death Metal Ghost and one other. person.
It was nearly a 50-50 to win that sucker. Yeah.
You'll have a little less odds than that, but still pretty dang good odds.
Yeah, really good odds. Totally. Do you want to go through the bit quest a little bit?
Yeah, we can talk
Everybody
about the
probably already knows the bit quest.
Everybody probably does.
It's just been around forever, hasn't it? This darn thing.
What are we
Speaking
on
of flanger, we're on the flanger. This is honestly one of my favorites. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There's one more entry.
Yeah. And thanks for checking out the stream. The bit quest is like this fuzz flange tone is one of my favorite sounds of the bit quest. It's one of my favorite things to do with the bit quest is just load up the fuzz, put on the flanger, let her rip. Because I do love that sound. Nice. The fuzz for the bit quest is totally digital. It's all code.
Absolutely digital.
It's many lines of code that it looks like increases of the signal level with a filter, increase the signal level, filter, increase the signal level, filter.
What it actually is it multiplies it by -2, I think, over and over and over.
Yeah, like you're timesing the gain by itself, so you're making a huge number
basically
of
doubling
of
it and inverting
level.
it, doubling it and inverting it back, etc., etc.
And then you just keep kind of filtering until you get a sound you like, right? And you can filter all the directions of it. You filter the bass, you filter the highs, you can scoop the mids or goose the mids. You can do whatever little details you want like that. But yeah, it's all code. It's a completely clean guitar with only software making that fuzz. And remember Neil, it was maybe last month, maybe a month ago. I'm not gonna remember his name. Apologies for any Jelly Roll fans. But but his guitar player was on like, I don't know, Premier Guitar, one of those big guys, right? One of the big guitar magazine guys, and they had a rig rundown video, and he clicked on his reverb and the fuzz, and he was like, "This is he said something to the effect of it was his favorite pedal, and I don't think he knew that the fuzz was digital, which I always wonder if there's people that hear the fuzz, like it, find out it's digital, and don't like it. Because you know how there's such a big stigma about like a digital fuzz, right? Like digital guitar tone.
Prejudice.
Right? Yeah. But I think it sounds really good. I spent, honestly, the months and months that I tinkered on all of the BitQuest patches, I probably spent the most amount of time on the fuzz. Because it was only going to be a fuzz effect pedal at first. It was only going to have the fuzz patches. It wasn't going to do the clean side. It was the forum at I Love Fuzz that talked me into doing the clean side too, and they were right.
Which
You're
is
going to want it. It's
right,
critical.
yeah.
It was critical. It was a critical decision.
I mean, I feel like the clean reverb
off.
and the clean delay are probably the two most used things.
I think that
even though the fuzz sounds amazing.
Yeah, even though the fuzz is cool, but yeah, it's that glitch delay and then that infinite reverb, that are quite popular of its effects. Absolutely. So and the way the pedal's set up is that you get the same effects for the fuzz side and the clean side. It's just that on the fuzz side, one of your knobs is always a gain knob for every patch. It's always gain. That's control 0. But on the clean side, now your control 0 becomes a different effect parameter and can do all kinds of different stuff, right? It opened up the effects in a pretty substantial, significant way to have the clean side.
Yeah.
Should we just go to the clean side? Should we just show that glitchy
we can
delay?
run through the glitch delay. I think because of the knobs video, probably he really
the knobs
showed
video,
off the like weird glitchy delay.
I think that knobs video hit 200,000 views, which is absolutely insane for something that we made. Because Neil and I would expect to get like 45 views on something, right?
There's the glitchiness that you're hearing.
Yeah, I have it right now. See how I have it? If you turn it all the way down, then you have no glitchiness at all. It's just a normal delay up to a second of delay time. But you turn it up and you hear that little click. That's the address pointer of the effect moving out of the range where it would be normal and make just a regular sounding. What you play in is what you get back. That if that address pointer moves outside of its realm of normalcy, now you pitch shift on your repeats at a minimum, right? That's the bare minimum, is you start pitch shifting the repeats as the address walks away. But as you keep turning that up, it gets weirder and weirder. Because the pitches will start
they'll start compounding and
exactly, adding to each other and then walking off in crazy directions and stuff. Going down, going up. It depends, because there's an LFO right now, right? That's moving that address pointer around, and that's why the pitch goes up or down, is depending on where that address pointer is, and you don't really know. You just sort of hear it. And then once you get around noon, now you start bringing in like weird, because the pitch shifting's gone off track, and now it starts sounding weird and like glitchy. It'll go really low or really high, which is, I don't know, sounding. It's just weird and cool, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, do more. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just a cool sound. I can bring in some dry signal too. There. Nice little weird glitchy delay. But yeah, back in the day, like 2016, 2017, this was like we could have only been making BitQuest space. Could have just been a BitQuest company. We were just every store that only ordered BitQuest. It was a pretty wild time actually for BitQuest sales. And then as you keep going, then it just goes a little mental. Honestly, it's pretty mental all the way up at the top. To basically just gibbering, just gibbering the whole time here when it's all the way up. Now it does still go high and low, but I like it when the pitch is wandering around. I think that's like the coolest. You know, you can set it real low, so it's actually pretty subtle, you know, and you just notice every now and then, oh, that repeat was like up and down in pitch, and I don't know, it's a cool little thing. And then the infinite reverb was pretty popular too.
Yes.
A little much modulation, maybe. Oh,
you're on the wrong patch. There we go. One more.
Ooh, it sounds like we're flipping the interface a little bit.
Yeah, we're flipping the interface.
That's not bad. I got a volume knob here. I can do something about that. Yeah, got the modulation on pretty fast. I don't know, just a nice reverb patch. Oh gosh, the big quest. Actually, the fuzz is, the flange is really cool on the clean setting because you can make the feedback pause. Like, okay, so a flanger is largely that neat sound that you love about a flanger, that zippery sound, you know, that it makes, is largely feedback coming back into the circuit at a very short delay time, and it makes a comb filter, it's called. It gives it a weird filter effect, and that's that zippery sound that you hear. And so you can change with a flanger, if you bring in positive or negative, just the phase of the audio signal that's coming back in to mix with the original audio, it really changes the nature of the flanger. And this right here is positive feedback. Yeah, I think so. And then as I turn it down, yeah, we get negative feedback, which is a much more of that
higher pitch.
Yeah. It's a nice flanger sound. I don't know. The FV1 is an excellent DSP chip, you know? Like, it came out in 2006, and so it's almost 20 years old now, but I still feel like it's quite relevant, and it's quite nice sounding for effects, you know? Like, you can't go wrong with it. I do think there'll come a day, though, where we jump into a new effects DSP chip, but we don't really have a contender at the moment of what we'd want to, like, start learning and jump into. And we still actually have an FV1 project or two on the go.
Yeah.
Even to this day. I mean, geez, you know, even if we were to bring the atmosphere back, say we decided, 2026, we're going to do atmospheres coming back. If we were going to like start designing it right now, it'd probably be based around 2 FV1 chips. Mm-hmm. We'd probably just stick 2 of them in. That's a whole nother talk, though, that whole stereo versus 2 mono signal paths, and then calling that stereo, but they don't ever do anything.
Debated about this a million times of whether it needs to be stereo or not.
It's such a big debate, and oh man, I don't know. I still don't know. I think that's why we don't even make it. It's because we don't know. We don't know what to do.
Endlessly say, should it be, should it not be? I don't know. But you were just saying the other day how you think we were going to make Euro Rack.
Yeah, I do. I think we should do the
Euro Rack.
Yeah, and we should put the little screen in.
Yeah.
So simple version.
That's probably going to happen next year because I think we could turn that around pretty fast.
I think pretty quick because it wouldn't be exactly the same as the atmosphere, because you obviously wouldn't want to have that powerful LFO system that the atmosphere has. That's just input jacks right on the Euro Rack module because you want the CV
have a million
from
different CV
other
LFOs
sources
and stuff.
Yeah. So you wouldn't build that into the pedal, and you know the whole preset system. The screen would really only be there to indicate what you were on.
Yes.
Yeah. There wouldn't really be screen functionality other than what patch you're on, which is actually, I think, fine. Because
actually, I was thinking one thing we could do is we could do like a routing matrix, so you could plug in a few different LFOs into just like 4 jacks, and then put them into each
That's
effect,
a cool idea.
You know, and then you can
that's
choose
a cool idea.
where each is going.
Because that's another thing that you struggle with when you're going to make a thing is like, so you know,
what should it do?
What should it do? How deep should it go?
Should we lay it out?
How far should the rabbit hole go? You know, if you're going to put this screen on the pedal,
what parameters does it need? What controls?
A screen could only visually indicate, right? It could only be something you look at that says, "Oh, I'm on the hall patch." All right, now good enough, right? Or it can be all these deep menus and all these subsystems that you go through and work with, and I don't know. Both of those scenarios rub people wrong, right? Like So
yeah,
it's hard to know.
Somebody wins, somebody loses every time. You just gotta
every time, because then if you decide,
which is probably some advice we should take.
Well, but, then you leave the screen off, and then there's a guy going,
what
I only
happened to
wanted
the
it because of
screen?
the screen. Yeah, you're right. Like, so.
I just noticed there's a bunch more people watching. So anybody new, type reverb please in chat. You get entered into our giveaway for Reverberator number 2000.
It's an Ogopogo reverberator that you will win.
Yeah.
The Okanagan's Lake Monster, a real cryptid that we have here in southern BC. It's real in the kind of way that no one's ever seen it, and there's no pictures or proof of it or anything like that. But I do think Ogopogo is real.
Yeah, and he's pretty metal. And speaking
he's
of
very metal.
How about another commercial? Here we go.
Let's do it.
These tones are heavy,
but the price is not.
Save 20% off of these devastating distortion pedals Black Friday through Cyber Monday.
Crush your enemies under the weight of your riffs.
Victory awaits at drscientist.ca.
Now, anybody out there,
yeah, brother.
Anybody out there who's thinking, I'm gonna get myself some oil-based paint, and I'm gonna put it in my beard. Let me just say to you, you're gonna be days cleaning that out, and you're gonna need way more than just normal soap to like get rid of it. I had 2 showers after all that shit was on, and I still looked really, really weird. I still looked really funny, okay? And it was thick in my beard and stuff, still really stupid looking. It wasn't until I used dish soap. Tanya was like, you're gonna need the dish soap because of its powerful grease cutting, effects.
It's a good ad for dish soap.
And when I did, even with the dish soap though, it took me 3 full rinses and scrubs, and then I was good. It was like,
I thought ahead and I shaved before we put on that
Neil
makeup.
comes over all clean face, and I'm like, oh, you shaved for this, and it's brilliant.
Then you clued in once you're putting the makeup
and then I
beard.
stuck all that shit in my beard to make that cool. It does look pretty cool though.
By the way, our chat hasn't updated, but Jason Sims, I do see that you entered Reverb Please into the chat.
Oh, good.
So don't worry, I caught your giveaway entry there.
How come it's not on here yet? Oh, you see
it might be a delay, or
there's
I don't know.
There's like a 30-second delay, right? Yeah. And remember, Instagram people, we can't see your chat over there on YouTube.
If you're on Instagram watching this, then you have to go to YouTube to enter.
Sorry to be a pain. I know that's a pain to be like, I'm on a platform, I'm watching your live thing.
But hey, we're giving away free shit.
But
Settle
you can
down.
get a free reverb, okay? Come on, yeah. And these reverbs are pretty rare. These aren't like a regular catalog product for us. Again, we can't just make 1,000 reverberators. I feel like we'll be lucky to make 50-ish of the reverberators, and that'll be over 2026 too.
Metal, please. Oh, now we have to give away more commercials? Let me just...
all right.
I'm just kidding.
We can do that.
I'll give you a little break and maybe play one later.
Yeah, because we haven't played well, I mean, we've only played half of them, really. There's still... Right? I don't think
I just don't know which ones I pressed, which is making it harder and harder to...
We can't tell which ones
not annoy you guys with the same ads over and
over.
But
I feel like we've missed some funny ones, like the... which one am I thinking of? I don't know.
There's good ones. There's good ads in there.
There's some more good
I had a lot
ones
of fun making those. Anyways, why don't we...
BitQuest. I don't know.
Yeah, we kind of...
Everybody knows the BitQuest.
You guys know the BitQuest. It's a great pedal. It's
here's
fun.
one thing we could talk about real quick with the BitQuest.
Yeah.
Is all the BitQuest purchases on our website this weekend, we're going to give you those atmosphere EPROMs with it too. So
and more.
And the tremolo ones.
Some tremolo ones too.
The trem ones are like, they're fun. They're cool. Okay.
You want to say what they were actually for? Yeah.
This was years ago. Hey, Neil, what was this? 5 years ago, maybe even?
So, maybe even longer.
Neil's got a buddy in Kelowna, and, he's requests no, he didn't. It was a birthday present. His girlfriend requested
His girlfriend wanted to get him
she was like, would you guys make him something special?
Yeah.
And because he's such a cool guy, of course, we were like, yeah, well, of course, we'll make him something special. So we sat down for an afternoon on a weekend, and we cooked up the tremolo patches. Which they're fairly simple. They're fairly simple, but they're also pretty cool. And one of them sweeps a low pass filter across the tremolo, and that's actually the best of them, I think. If you ask me, that one's really cool looking or sounding. Sorry, but anyway, so we cooked up fuzz ones and clean ones for him. So we had like he got a special BitQuest like with a custom finish and custom tremolo patch. Just because he's one of Neil's best buddies, right? So. We do stuff like that, but we figured, and then we just sat on them. We just sat on those EPROMs. We didn't do anything with them. We just, left them in their folder, and we didn't do anything with them. So when I think Neil had the idea that we could, kind of increase the value offer of a BitQuest, right? If we offered these other EPROMs with it. And we thought, well, that's a perfect opportunity for these trem patches, which are like still cool. And if you wanted the BitQuest, for example, doesn't do that. It doesn't have a tremolo. Neither does the Atmosphere, except for it has a reverb trem patch, but you probably stuck with reverb on it. I'm not sure.
Yes. Because it's tremolo on the reverb, but not. So
you're not getting just a pure trem there, but it's so you get the bonus EPROM pack, and what that is a little instruction manual. It shows you with pictures exactly what you got to do, and a little tool that's a little pincher that lifts the chips out of their sockets, because the patches on the BitQuest are just written on a little chip, right? A little integrated circuit looking chip, a little 8-legged guy who plugs into a socket, and you can just pop him out, pop in a different one, and have totally different sounds in the BitQuest. And so you can just plug in the ones that we have for the Atmosphere, and now all the Atmosphere reverbs are on your BitQuest. Mm-hmm. And they work all the same, like the reverse and all the like just cool, because the Atmosphere patches are far more advanced than the BitQuest patches. Like the BitQuest was me in 2013 figuring out how to do the FV1 on my own. The Atmosphere is Neil and I working on those patches in 2018, and he's way better at programming than I would ever be. So you can imagine the jump up that would happen, when he gets on board.
I want to tell you guys about the funniest thing, though. One of the stories when we were making the Atmosphere, we were working on Ether, which is we've told the story of this. It's like a reverse reverb,
half a second of backwards play.
So which another funny story about this is, like, shortly after we finished that, somebody else figured it out and posted a way how to do it on the forum.
At the time that Neil and I
we struggled our way through it,
which took us
weeks,
if not months of trying to figure out how to make the address pointer go to a spot and then play it backwards without, here's the catch, without a flippin' click.
Yeah,
without
so
a huge
imagine
tick or a
you
pop
took
or
a
click.
chunk of waveform. So you have, your start and then your end,
right?
And it reads through it, and then it has to play it backwards. So now you have to play this back this way, gets to the end, but now it has to jump back here. So when your audio has that discontinuity in it, you hear it as a click, like a really loud, snappy click.
Yeah.
And depending on what difference it is in levels when it jumps, it gets either bigger or softer, that clicky sound.
And so until that point where there was no way, as far as the FV1 developer, even Frank knew, he considered it, and I have emails of him telling me that actually can't be done, and there is no way to make that seamless transition without a loud noise, that the architecture of the FV1 just can't allow for it. You're never going to do it.
But
we didn't like that answer.
I thought of an idea, and I was so sure this would work, and I just said, hey Ryan, this is what we got to do, and we tried it. So we're sitting there, and essentially the code boils down to, you're looking at like two numbers, and we just kept like trying them. We just couldn't do it. And then eventually, after hours and hours of just trying all these different numbers, doing calculations and seeing what numbers should be, we just said, okay, my idea was bad. It didn't work. And then we're sitting there just angrily staring at the screen for a while. And Ryan just punched in a number that we thought was absurd. Like, it wouldn't work. And he was like, I don't know, let's just try it. And we plugged it in and it worked. It was just a number that was like, no, we had tried a million numbers. I just figured no number will work.
We got that working, and we did our first and only ever.
I remember you just. I think you just put in like an absurd amount of decimal points. Like you just added a bunch of zeros, and you're like, maybe that. And it's like as a joke.
You get annoyed. You just start jumping. Yeah. But you just start typing in shit.
And then we played it, and we both did like a.
And it flipping worked.
It was exactly what we needed. We were just, I guess we were just like, a factor off. Like
exactly.
we were thinking our numbers were just.
And so, so we ended that session being able to play back half a second of reverse audio with no transient at the start or the end, no click or snap as it began, as it ended. It was seamless. It would just keep going, looping this weird backwards sound, because it's really trippy and weird sounding.
And I remember we had to
just do it perfect.
Sometimes you get fooled because you just happen to not get a click, because it's like the two areas line up. Yeah.
Because
we thought we'd fixed it and then it would snap again.
There would be times where we're like, we're onto it. It's not clicking, but no, give it 30 seconds.
We just got lucky.
You'll hear it. And so, but no, finally we got onto it, and we had something that was not on the FV1 forum. It was not something that was part of the knowledge base for the DSP chip, right? It was something like, honestly, that was deemed not doable on the thing but we pulled it off. So what's our first thought? We're going to go to the forum and we're going to have a look and see if, like, you know, can we describe this in a thread? Could we deliver this to the forum and say, hey, you know, small aside here, the FV1 forum was largely dominated by one flipping builder who has provided almost all of the information and knowledge that is used by pedal builders when they use this chip. And I'm talking about Matthew Farrow from Alexander Pedals or Disaster Area Designs. Matt Farrow contributed almost every bit of knowledge that the FV1 forum draws on. Because right in the earliest days of that pedal being released, he was all over it. He was all over it. And he's such a smart engineer that he was able to figure out so many little details that would be really important for people that want to use this effect in guitar pedals, right? So anyway, Matt Farrow really paved the way. He trailblazed, okay? So we thought, we'll pop on there. Maybe we'll be able to like contribute or add to some of this knowledge about this, you know, detail or situation that we've figured out here and show that it can be done. And who do we see on there? A forum poster named Ivan, Igor,
yeah,
who flipping did exactly what we were doing, and then posted about it and completely
he coded it a little different, but it was the same concept that we did.
His concept was the same, but his approach was slightly different. But he totally, you know, took the lid off of being able to do that. And it was
right after we did it. Like it's been out for like 20 years, and he just did it like a week after.
The week after, the weekend after kind of a thing, and it was really wild, you know. You have to think there's some sort of like programming cultural awareness or zeitgeist that's affecting everybody that we're all part of, and we were like working on literally the same thing and came to slightly different but still totally effective solutions at basically the same time.
Here's another aside about that forum, actually. When I was making the Stompbox 365 calendar, there was Paladisk effects. Platsk. I don't know how to say it. It's like Scandinavian.
Let me look them up on Instagram because I love these guys. They're one of the best builders ever.
They make really, really cool concepts for pedals. Like they're just like really wild effects.
I can never say, in my head I can say it, but then when I try to say it out loud, I can't say it.
So I was trying to fill up some more pages throughout the year for that calendar, and I reached out to them, and they sent me a nice message back like, yeah, here's some pictures. And in the signature in their email, I realized it was somebody on the FV1 forums that we knew very well.
We know.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So because we had read all their posts, like we were learning stuff from them, and it turns out it was this person I never knew all along, and I just recognized their username as their
name. Big fan of those guys. Their pedals are really like next level. Okay, here's their name, Neil. Pladask Electrisk.
Pladask.
Pladask Electrisk.
If you haven't checked them out, go look them up. You can see their Instagram.
One of the best builders, if you ask us.
Really cool stuff that probably doesn't get enough attention because it's very innovative stuff.
Totally agree that it wouldn't be well known enough. Based a tiny small way on how hard their name is to say. But I don't think it is hard to say once you look at it and realize.
Once you see it written down, it's easy. It's just remembering it.
But to think of it, I just couldn't get there. But I really like those guys.
All right, let's move on from the bit quest.
All right, the bit quest. Here we go.
Sunny day
delay. Here, you know, nice thing about sunny day delay is it's just supposed to be a off topic.
When I got my bit quest 2018, you all had the
do you remember the website that you would scroll up?
That's got to be what you're talking about. It was really cool.
That's my favorite website version that we've ever had.
Agreed.
Like by far. It was so friggin' cool. I loved it, okay? I loved it. You know why it had to go away? End of Flash. When Flash ended, there was no way. That was an entirely Flash-based website. Every moving element on it, the whole background, the scrolling of the rocket, all Flash-based elements. And there was no way to update it anymore. There was no way to add anything new to it. And so we couldn't even add whatever. I think that Heisenberg was the last pedal, right? That made it to that website, and that was the end of it. And so when we transitioned from that website to the one that we currently have, same guy, by the way, Brian Kulba in Edmonton has made every single version of our website, 4 versions over the years. And that was my favorite too. That website was next level. You know, that website, I got some of the, I don't get, you know how small businesses often will say like what kind of shit that they take right from the public. They'll make comments about how hard people are on them, how mean people are in the YouTube comments, or how mean people are about their pedals, blah blah blah, right? Like I'm sure you've heard this over the years, right? Okay, we never get anything like that. People are usually really nice. Nobody's ever mean to us, so we don't really take any drama or BS. Nobody goes on our YouTube videos and says, "I hate you guys. You should kill yourselves." That's like nothing. We don't get a lot of drama.
That would be brutal.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of that in general, right? But the only times in my career that I've had people write me extremely angry, mad about what I'm doing is that friggin' website. Okay, there's something about, for some people, the way that website worked, the way it scrolled, the way the information was presented, it boiled their blood. It made some people so friggin' angry. You wouldn't believe the emails they would write. They would just like tear a strip off of me about what kind of a fucking idiot am I to have a website like this, and it was wild. Only a few times, not lots, just a handful. But I loved that website.
I think another reason that it changed too is that website was made back when like smartphones weren't as popular. Yeah. So then now most people are going to websites on mobile, and the mobile version of that site was just like text in badly formatted boxes. So it was it was definitely made for desktop. And I think that's something that Brian mentioned when we got him to do the new version of the site. He mentioned, we need to optimize it for mobile and stuff. So,
I remember,
boring business stuff.
Yeah, just boring business stuff, right? And it sucks how the boring business stuff sometimes has to win. Like Brian had no way for us to keep it and still have a website that we could update and add stuff to. And also going forward, Neil and I need to be able to add stuff to the website ourselves, right? Brian can't always be messing with the website. He's not an employee of the company or anything like that, right? And he had his own life, his own career. He doesn't want to be doing our website work all the time. And so with the website we have now, Neil and I do all the work on it. We basically, barring emergencies, which we've had one or two of over the years, but we do all of it. We handle all that stuff ourselves. And with the previous versions of the website, that would not have been possible in any way. And so, it's just a bunch of little answers like that, and a lot of them are just boring business stuff. And
Death Metal Ghost was saying there's some cool Flash websites. You probably saw that. But
I remember that about the Birthday Massacres website.
I may be mistaken, but I think freaking Homestar Runner just posted a new video.
He did.
Right?
He did.
I haven't watched it yet.
Homestar Runner is back. Let me tell you this, you guys, too. That's epic, right? Homestar Runner is back, and that's huge. You know who else is back? Pure Ownage. Jeremy, the ownerer, is back. He's been gone for 15-ish years since Pure Ownage had that television, one series of the television network on Showtime. That was the end of Pure Ownage. After that, Jeremy is back, putting up videos, still owning noobs, still has the I Own Noob shirt, and the freaking do-rag. Yeah, Pure Ownage and Homestar Runner is back. They're both back.
All right, Ryan, let's get into this sunny day delay.
All right. Okay, go with the sunny day delay.
Good off topic, though. Thank you.
Great off topic. Great Loved question. It. Thank you. The goal with the sunny day delay is this is a what do you call, like a foundation pedal, like a pedal that
your bread and butters.
Yeah, a bread and butter. And so the goal is every knob at noon, you turn it on and it sounds good. It sounds really great. It adds to your tone. Boom. And I think that is the case with it. It's a simple delay, and it's very true to how it used to be, like even back to the 2005 version. This version accomplishes the goals slightly differently, but it does all the same things in very similar ways. And it's just like a warm, smooth, analog sounding, nice delay. And it's not analog. It uses a PT2399 delay chip, but this is the most analog flipping digital delay chip that you'll ever encounter. And
you'll see people online call this like an analog delay chip, but it's actually it's not. It's digital.
It's just that it's digital, but it works in an analog way. Mm-hmm. Like it's basically a digital Bucket Brigade delay chip, and it has the same drawbacks of an analog chip. Like basically the things that we like about these chips, about a Bucket Brigade, they're negatives.
The bad things about audio. Yeah. Like you have to filter it so much.
You have to filter it so much. Like a Bucket Brigade delay is not that far off of the game where you whisper something to somebody and then they whisper it to somebody else.
Telephone.
And then by the time you've told 20 people, it's not the same thing anymore. That's similar to the drawbacks of an analog bucket brigade. Every single bucket, just filling, puts a whole bunch of noise
degrades
and a bunch of
degradation
into the signal.
That's
and
brutal.
It's brutal. Yeah, it is brutal. But these are like negatives that we love the sound of, right? Because
when you get like that
sound.
quote unquote tape delay sound where everything gets filtered over and over and over and starts to get like grainier and grainier.
And the PT2399 is just suited for it. It just is suited for that, and it just sounds great. And the fact that you can push it to a second or more of its delay time to really make it wild sounding. Like, listen to this delay. How this delay sounds. Oh, that's actually much faster than I was expecting it to be. On newer. This must be an older version because we
do a mod on them.
And that mod became part of like the regular PCB, so I don't even do that mod now. It's just built in, but they have more like a little over a second of delay time.
Yeah, this one must be missing it because it's our demo one.
Yeah, and it's a demo one. It's a little short.
Love my sunny day delays.
Oh, nice.
Hi from Alabama.
Hey, nice to see you. Thank you for joining us.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And yeah, an ILF day delay. Hey, that's pretty cool. There was only how many of those got made? Like 15, 10 to 20. Like there couldn't have been that many. There couldn't have been even in the 20s of those. I don't think. I never see those. I don't have to do a ton of repairs. I would say every single month I do like maybe 1 to 3 guitar pedal repairs will come back in the mail, and I got to fix them up, send them back out. And I don't think I ever get an ILF day delay. Yeah, there's just too small number. That was a really fun run though. It was a big box.
Yeah.
Because like ILF would want a bigger box, right, than just a normal size box. And and I just used like cool big knobs, and they all had different cool etched finishes, and yeah, it was very ILF-y and just like an awesome time. That forum was such a great time. Like,
so one of the things about the Sunny Day Delay that makes it probably different than a lot of PT2399 pedals is it's got companders in it. Yes, it does. Yes, we are actively fighting the noise of that chip. And yeah, that is a huge part of the Sunny Day Delay and the Cosmic Chorus, in my humble opinion, is that they have companders in them. And a compander is just it's basically a vintage noise reduction chip. It's a chip that it's both like a compressor and an expander in one chip. It basically like compresses the signal going into the noisy chip, and then when it comes out, it expands it. So anything below a certain threshold, it makes quieter, and so then it basically takes that like noise signal to noise ratio, the noise floor, and pushes it down after. So then any noise that gets added gets pushed down. Yeah, you basically make a little loop in the circuit that has the compander built in, and then it only on the repeats, right? It's just as affecting the repeats. The repeats go through this little compander loop, and then when they come out the other side, when Neil's not playing, like if say the compander wasn't in circuit right now, you'd hear the delay chip whirring away, clicking away, ticking away. It has a really bad noise floor, especially when the delay time is high. It's clock noise, and it's just whirring away in the background, and it's really high. It's a really high signal level, and so the compander just zaps it. Gone. And it's the same with a chorus. The BBD chips, the analog like MN 3007 or whatever that you stick into a chorus, also has a really bad noise floor, a whoosh of hiss that is always coming out of it. Pep's just moving around behind Neil there. It's like, what are you doing, Pepper? Be cool. She's kind of stuck in a little crevice in this couch. She's like stuck in the couch. She's got it. Welcome back to the world, Roni. You having a good snooze? She's good. And so we put a compander in. Yeah, we've been using companders for many, many, many years, and they're expensive, and they have to get set up just right, and they're a little fiddly, but they do such a great job. I feel like the compander doesn't take away from the sound, the noise, like the sound of what you're putting through it at all. Because keep in mind, this is an old school analog chip, a compander, right? Like these are a vintage device themselves, and they sound killer. And I can't imagine making the delay or the chorus without the compander. I wonder, we never did a distortion with a compander.
Could that be a great noise gate?
Maybe we should have looked into it.
Maybe we're onto that there, because I've never tried noise gating with a Compander, but when you think about it, they might be really well suited for that.
Maybe.
Yeah. But
something to look into.
I really like the idea we did with Dungeon Crawler though, because it's very effective to take the guitar signal, and when you're not using it, you're not playing anything, you pull it down to ground. You get it right down to ground potential, right? So it's like 0 volts. There's no signal there. Basically, it's just a flat line, and that is a very powerful noise gate. The Compander wouldn't do that. It wouldn't be that kind of a noise gate. It would be the kind that is trying to stifle and the noise that is happening, and then make you not hear it. And depending on how bad that noise is, like think about the noise from Dungeon Crawler or like Elements when it was just on right now, what that kind of high gain distortion noise floor is like versus the noise out of a PT 2399 or whatever. Totally, it's actually way worse and way higher and hotter. And so I don't know if it would work, but now I am curious.
The other thing we did with the new Sunny Day delay is before you had LDRs in here, right?
Yes, that was how I did the modulation, was an LDR.
Ryan would hand make LDRs, which is basically you take a LED and then the actual LDR, which is a light dependent resistor.
Special little resistor, and you bend them over and you face them towards each other, and you put the heat shrink on, and you lighter the heat shrink on so that you have this little joined connection between the LED and the special resistor, and then their legs go down and you can stick it into the PCB or the breadboard. And that's how all the trems are made too. All the tremolos and cosmic choruses all had these LDRs in them. And they're like a whole thing, right?
Yeah. So that was kind of my my addition to the circuit was I changed this to be voltage controlled. So now he doesn't need to make LDRs for it.
And the voltage control modulation sounds really good. It's more the LDR modulation was modulating the delay time, and it would be really extreme sounding. It was hard to have it sort of be more subtle sounding. Like it couldn't just do a nice warble. It was like, wow, it's like really all over. And I don't know, this is like, can be really subtle and sweet sounding and works really nicely. So yeah, and not having to piss around with the LDRs. They're big, they're expensive. It's another lead product too. You have to have like the LDR portion of it is basically against everybody's rules now. Like nobody...
Yeah, you're not really supposed to be sending those anywhere.
No,
so
I send them in very small quantities. Because if you buy a trem on Black Friday, you can have the LDRs in it.
Ryan, what's the tone circuit like in this pedal?
It's awesome. It's one of those cool shift circuits where when you're turned all the way down, you're kind of goosing up the bass and lowering the highs. You're sort of emphasizing that end of the audio spectrum, and then as you turn it up the other way, the opposite happens, where now you're emphasizing the highs and you're de-emphasizing the bass. It's lower in the mix, and it gives you a really nice control for the repeats, because your repeats, they don't really need this on a pedal like this, like where it's like a tone flavor enhancer kind of a pedal. I think that the repeats, they're, because of the old school delay chip, they're not going to sound like the original audio, right? Like not what you play fidelity into it. It's not, it's not hi-fi sounding. It's a much limited frequency bandwidth that you're going to hear out of the chip. And so I think that kind of tone control works really well for the repeats on a delay like this. I wouldn't necessarily put that kind of tone control in like Dusk or something, right?
No.
Or in the BitQuest, or the Reverberator, like something where you just would want just the highs touched and you don't want to mess with anything else. But for the repeats, I don't know. Let's give them a little show here.
Yeah.
Some more going now. Okay, so here's all the way down with the darkest sound of the repeats, and then I'll turn it up. And then that just has like a nice brighter, I don't know, just like a brighter, clearer sound.
I really like that sound up there.
And I think it sounds really nice up there like that, yeah.
Especially in this like mid-scooped kind of amp output that we have going on.
Yes, because we do have a bit of a EQ'd tone here with our amp simulator thinger. The Moore, what is it called? A Radial. It's actually a really nice little guy. Like it's really useful. The headphone output sounds good.
Ryan had tuned this guitar a little wrong. One of the strings is a semitone out of standard tuning.
I get close.
Yeah, close enough, right?
I think what I'm shooting for is ADGCFA.
It's down tuned a lot down here on the only strings that Ryan plays.
Isn't that the normal tuning for like a
Well, this should
like
be
a 7
this
string
should be
in
a
normal?
major chord, but it's not. It's an augmented
minor.
chord, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my goal with it. Was A,
That's
D,
wrong.
G, C, F, A.
This top second string is wrong. What is usually a B string?
Yeah, but not with the low A. I don't know. I feel like I learned that tuning from Korn.
Yeah, these top two are
Goes,
different.
it goes A, D, G, C, F, A, D if you have a 7 string, but I don't have a 7 string, so I just go A, D, G, C, F, A. I don't know. It sounds good.
It
It sounds
works.
nice. Yeah,
It works.
It's nice tuning. I really only care about the A, D, G part. You know,
The bottom,
top, the biggies.
The heavy
get those
ones.
3 biggies tuned to
low
A,
end.
D, G, and then I'll be fine. I wish we could go a little lower for BizCash, but you know, we're stuck at A.
Yeah.
A is pretty low. I mean, you can tell a lot of death metal bands still use A. You can tell the ones that go to like G or F, you know, like the far lower ones, you know, but I feel like a lot of death metal still takes place at A.
And also, we got a second stomp on this pedal too.
Yes, the second
Which has
stomp
dual functions.
has dual functions, which is very cool. You press it to turn the modulation on or off. So there's the mod, and I'm going to press it, turn it off. And I can hold that stomp to make the repeats oscillate. I'm instantly clicking right here there, but yeah. Sorry, it's just like all red
everybody.
on the screen there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, that's maybe an earful. Anyway, my bad. But yeah, that's the Sunny Day delay. I don't know. It's not like a hugely. You all right there, Ronnie? I feel like she's trying to get out of quicksand here. Are you just stuck?
She's just
totally stuck?
flopping
Yeah,
around
she's
back
like-
here.
She's stuck in the pillow. You good? Oh God.
Hold on, we gotta save this dog drowning in a sofa.
Yeah, she can't get out of there. Here, I'll just walk around and I'll pick her up. Poor Pep. She's really going through it over here.
One moment, everybody. Here, why don't I play a commercial while we do this?
Yeah, while I leave.
These savings are deep.
20% off a regular catalog.
And 10% off of a small number of tremolescences and reverberators.
And every order gets a free brutal business synthesizer card.
And that's whether you want one or not.
This Black Friday through Cyber Monday at drscientist.ca.
We lost Ryan. Here he comes. Yeah, you can see Pepper's shadow on her pedal board there.
Pep,
All right.
Are you coming back up, Roni? What's your plan now, Pep? Oh, I don't know what her plan is.
She had such
She'll
a good
let us
spot
know.
before
She was
she
in the-
started
yeah.
flopping around.
She got all, I don't know. I think she thought the chair was going to eat her and she got scared. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, we got
She's
one
outta
more
here.
pedal in the signal chain here.
Yeah,
well, technically
you'll-
two, but...
Yeah, we won't show off the
Yeah.
moor, probably. Look on
Okay.
Amazon for that stupid thing.
So this is the reverberator. Anybody out there watching, if you haven't yet, you can type reverb please into the chat. Get entered to win reverberator number 2000.
Yeah, make sure you enter. The
It's
Instagram
free.
guys,
There's no problem. You can just
Yeah.
do that.
Just,
go ahead and do
just
it.
a giveaway for the people.
Yeah,
Just try to
so-
do something nice for the people.
Reverberator, of course, is a really old pedal. Right?
It's a really old. It's an original lineup pedal. It goes all the way back to 2005, and it uses a very special chipset that isn't available these days. It hasn't been available for many years.
What is your favorite finish you've done on either the
Oh, I got that answer.
OG
Yeah.
or mini reverberator?
I don't have one to show you, Will, but my favorite mini berator finish is the murder-erator. The one that's a white, it's a
White
white
with,
box
like, blood?
with the blood dripping down and then a typewriter font and it says reverberator. Yeah, we call that one the murder-erator, and that's my favorite one.
Murderator or murderer-rator?
Murder-erator.
Murderer-rator.
Yeah, murder-erator.
Murderer-rator.
Catchy name, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I dig that one. What's your favorite? You got a favorite one?
I like the laser grid. The,
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah. That's
red
what
with
we'll
the
go- yeah.
yellowy laser
Yeah,
grid.
he got the cool silver laser grid.
Of course, now Pep wants to
Because
come
I was,
back up onto the
I
couch.
was only going to make those suckers with laser grids back in the
Yes.
day. They were all laser grids and they were all really like bright neon colors,
We
like
talked
neon
about that
orange
in
laser grid. Yeah,
our history live stream.
kind of a mental idea, really. Like,
Mm-hmm.
not the right idea probably, but laser grids own. Laser grids look really cool. And to me, when I look at a laser grid, I think of reverb going like and reverbing out. You know. So it just has a big reverb sound to me in my mind. I don't know.
Okay, so you're saying these are discontinued chips.
Right. These chips are the legendary AL3201 digital reverb engine designed by Keith Barr of Alesis fame. Keith Barr was the founder of Alesis, and it was a engineer who designed these DSP chips, back in the 80s, 90s, I guess. Only lasers was a cool idea, wasn't it? And so Keith also would be one of the designers of the FV1 too. But then he would pass away in 2006. And he was just awesome dude, cool DSP programmer. And a lot of people, myself included, think that the 3201 chipset that he made, which I call it chipset just because it includes the input and output converters too. Like, so you have to take your analog signal, convert it into digital, send it into the digital reverb engine, turn it back into analog, send it out to the rest of the circuit. And so we use those 3 chips. And I think they have a special sound. I think they have a vintage digital sound, if that's a thing. Like, I don't know if maybe that's not really. Yeah, I imagine in some examples you say something like, "Oh, I love vintage digital sound," and some people might think really
drum
shit
machine,
sounds, like really shit sounds that you don't mean, because there is like a large. I can't give a ton of examples, I guess, but like, there's some really excellent sounding vintage digital. Like, vintage digital stuff can be really, really, really well done and like really, really top notch. And I think these are excellent DSP chips, like with great reverbs, really like natural reverbs, real reverbs. And they're bread and butter reverbs. I don't think of it as, it's not an experimental pedal really in any way. I wouldn't call it that. It's like a fundamental pedal, where you're gonna have it always be part of your tone, where it's just sort of like, like an always on, always making you sound better kind of a thing.
The kind of reverbs that just work in like any genre. You could toss this into like metal or country or whatever.
I think they sound really great.
As I said, in the even the shit,
even the shit ones, the shit genres, we tease. But I just think it's a excellent sounding. We stopped making it because you had to buy the chips. Okay. Back in the day, you'd get these chips off Alesis, right? Back in the 90s. Then Alesis sells the rights to these chips, to a company called, it's weird how the chat does that. Yeah. It like catches up with itself and relists it all. Anyway, you'd get these chips at a place called Wavefront Semiconductors. They were the ones that took over the manufacturing after Alesis, and they were the ones that made these chips available. And they went out of business in 2015. They just like shut down the doors. It's over. And there was no like, they weren't like, we're going to send our chips now to be produced by this other company, or here's all the tool and data information and you could make these chips. They didn't do that either. They just disappeared. They just took the chips away and went away and they're gone. And so I ended the pedal then. I could only afford to buy like, a few hundred of the chips, and it lasted a couple years. And then once I was out of them, 2017-ish, that was the end of the pedal. Stopped making it. Stopped even thinking about it. Except that we'd always be getting people writing and asking for it. And I don't know. I don't know what changed in my mind about it, because I would always just tell the people, the chips aren't available. I can't get these things anymore. It's, the reverberator's over. But for some reason, early this year, start of 2025, it just seemed like there was so many people asking for the flippin' reverberator. I kept getting emails about it. And so I thought, well, how available are these stupid chips? Like, is there any way that you still could track down new old stock supplies of these chipsets? And yeah, you can. If you dig around, you can get these chips still. And they're brand new. They just never got sold. You just have to like hunt them down.
Yeah.
And then
take some risks of getting fake ones.
Yeah. Take some risks, selling vintage chips like that, there's always going to be people that don't sell you good ones. They don't. You'll get a lot of them. And we made a little test jig on a breadboard that we could put these reverb chips into, and then fully listen to them just by themselves, and then really determine, is this chip good or is this chip off? And it's funny. You try all these different lots from different places, and it's always the same, where either they all work and they're all fine, or none of them friggin' work and the whole lot is bad. And I don't know how some of these guys can only sell bad chips while other guys can only sell good chips, but we make it work. There's not a ton of listings available. There's not a ton of these chips to buy, but we'll snatch up the handfuls that we can get. We'll give them good tests to make sure that they're kosher, and make a few of these little mini reverberators. Yeah. They've been helpful for us because 2025 is obviously a weird year for small businesses. Probably tired of hearing about all 2025 stuff, but like,
should I play an ad? Ryan, why don't you walk us through some of your favorite reverbs here?
Sure. Like my favorite, probably the patch that I would like stay on the most is where we are right now. Hall 2. Sorry, Hall 2 set to the long decay time. It's just it's quite long. It's not infinite or anything like that. It's natural. It's a natural cave. It has an ending. Or hall, I mean.
A lot of cave talk today.
Yeah. Totally. And I just think it sounds, that's a killer sound. But all of them are good. The rooms are very short sounding reverbs. The plates are very metallic sounding reverbs. And then the rotary is like a brilliant rotary effect that even has like rotor noise built into it. You know, there's even like the ticking of the mechanism that he put in there. Like, I don't know. Keith Barr was the next level DSP guy, wasn't he? But here, I'll show you like the rooms. A short room. And then the plates are excellent sounding, and I feel like plate is like a special kind of reverb that it's not common, maybe as common as like a hall reverb is very common, right? That's what the Big Quest has. That's
one of my old bands
reverb.
Got to record with an actual plate. Yeah, they had it
you got
built
to see
into
one
a
in real
wall at
life?
a studio.
Oh, that's neat. I've never seen that in real life.
Yeah, it's very
Could you touch it?
He wouldn't let us.
You're not supposed to, eh?
He just showed us where it is inside of a wall. And
my first thought is I want to go stand in front of it and just like bang on it and make it do something. Is it super thin or is it like a big slab of metal?
Again, I did not get to see it. I just saw where it was in the wall.
Yeah.
It was like behind a door.
That's interesting. Quite big.
Yeah, it was, I mean, at least the access to it was like half of a regular door size probably.
This is a nice effect. The rotary effect is really good. It's too bad that you don't really have any like control over the speed because the rate of this rotary is set. It's the same as the decay time of the reverbs. It's set by two crystal oscillators, one being long and one being short. There's no variability in there. Over the years, one of the things I wanted to do most with the reverberator is put that decay toggle switch, make it into a knob. But here's the problem, okay? That is choosing between two crystals, right? A little piece of quartz that you stick voltage on and it will respond with a sine wave. Well, the one is 12 megahertz and the other one is 6 megahertz, okay? So you have a 12 million cycle per second oscillator or a 6 million cycle per second oscillator, right? 12 million hertz or 6 million hertz. And you can't just roll out of bed and make an oscillator variable, like some sort of variable oscillator or clock signal that will run at that kind of frequency. That's an incredibly fast rate for a clean square wave to be transmitted by, general analog electronics at 9 volts. That's a really, really tall order. And then, so back in the day, my thought was, well, I'll get a micro to do it, right? We'll just program a micro. Micros get to do anything, right? Well, a micro can't run faster than its own clock, right? Like it can't even really run even close to approaching its own clock speed, depending on what kind of output you're asking of it, right? And if you're telling it to do like a PWM output of a waveform, it can't do it at, you have a micro that runs at 16 megahertz, say, like, let's say for the Arduino one, it can't output a signal at 12 megahertz. That would be...
I mean, you might be able to get close, but it's all it would do is making it variable after that.
Making it variable, and making it stable, making it the right size. There's just all these things about an extremely fast oscillator.
Also fitting a micro into that circuit would also be pretty much impossible.
The board's got no room. So, it's always been stuck with that. And it sucks too because... when they released the FV1, these are the same guys basically we're talking about that made the Alesis chip and then made the FV1 chip. Like Keith Barr's involved. Frank Thompson, I don't know if he would have been involved in the Alesis stuff, but he's a big part of the FV1. But they made it's clocked off of a 32 kilohertz clock signal that is like the common clock signal of like a watch or clocks. Mm-hmm. 32.678 kilohertz. It's like a super industry standard of a timing crystal. And so that's what that DSP chip runs off of. And you can make those all day with a micro, with a whatever, right? You can use logic chips. You can use all kinds of chips to cook yourself up a 30 kilohertz oscillator square wave, no big whoop. But to do a 12 megahertz one is not like...
more complicated.
It's way more. Sure. It's way tougher. Yeah, and I've never really, just never really had a way to do it, and I'm not sure if we could pull it off with
PLL would probably be my first
like a PLL.
Guess,
Just, I don't know.
Stick a whole FPGA in there.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Or
a little overkill.
Yeah, like some kind of like extremely
even fitting
fast
a PLL
processor.
in there
Yeah.
would be
Really
next to
tough, right?
impossible.
Next to
You need a second
impossible.
PCB probably.
And to do, and then that's the other thing, the height of the boards where you could never get a second PCB in because the box, you make a lot of compromises to be in a tiny box or with, certain simple controls. You set the thing up to be that direction. And then when you decide a different direction, like, oh, well, what if crazy complicated and super high powered digital stuff? It's not gonna go. It would have to be a whole new thing in a whole new box. And like, just, I don't know. I like it as the tiniest box possible. Like it's in the 1590B, right, versus the 125B of the other pedals. So it's in a way smaller. It's in a much smaller little package, and I like that size for it. I wouldn't want to change it. I wouldn't want to change that even if we could make the clock variable.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be a real arm twister, actually. Maybe. But I don't think that's the other thing, though, is when we decided we were going to bring this thing back, we also decided we're not going to put a lot of design or changes into it because we know we're only working with dozens of chips here. Like, even if we have great luck, and
we have no guarantee on how long we can keep getting good chips.
It'll be dozens. I don't know that we'll hit 50 on these 2025 reverberators. I don't know. I hope so. I have enough right now to make, like, maybe we've made how many would we have done this year already? Maybe like between 10 and 20 we've done this year, and I can probably do 30 or 40 more. And then we're back to like
hoping for
desperately scrounging to get the 3201s, and it's hard. Yeah. You're very welcome, Will.
Thanks for making the reverberation.
Thank you for picking one.
Since I foolishly sold the raindrop.
Oh, you had a raindrop one, yeah. Hey, I wonder if Will heard the story about when we first got those raindrops, because that was the first finish that we got for the reverberator.
Oh yeah, you can tell that story.
So this is 2009 or 10 or whatever. We get these new boxes in for this new format of the reverb, this small size. We get them in this cool white enclosure, and it has blue, like light blue and dark blue raindrops on it, and we thought, oh, what a sweet finish this is. We were really stoked. We get the boxes in. I'm building up a few of them, ready to start taking store orders for them, and my friend comes out to have a look at them, because he picks one of them up, and he's like how good is the ink on these? I hadn't even considered it, and he just wiped his thumb on it. He just went like wiped his thumb across where it said reverberator and smushed all the ink right off of it. Just smushed it all to hell, like wrecked it. And all the boxes were like that. And I had to get in touch with the box guys and be like, because I was like their guinea pig at the time. Yeah. Foresight they made me the first boxes back then. Yeah. And I was the guinea pig, and they realized on that first batch, after I told them that, they were like, oh yeah, I think there's actually a special kind of ink we're supposed to use on these. redid them again with the special kind of ink, so everything worked good. But even they didn't know at that time that finish could just get wiped off with your thumb with no effort at all, that they had used, I don't even know what kind of, like, friggin' highlighter ink or something, Sharpie marker, like something totally non-permanent. So I'm not sure how that, like, I don't know much about that stuff, but that was a stressful bit of a time there. Yeah, that was a really stressful time, but also it gets sorted out. So
that's our current lineup of pedals. I may have missed it, but where did Atmosphere go?
We can talk Atmosphere. Yeah.
So
you want to talk Atmosphere?
Yeah, I'll take this one. So
let's unpack with it. Yeah.
The Atmosphere kind of went away because of parts shortages during COVID. Yeah. That was kind of the main reason. So
we couldn't get the micros.
Yeah, we couldn't get micros. Like
micros,
for instance,
micros,
like we used two micros in that pedal, and where they were normally like a few dollars each, they suddenly went up to like $30, $40 each.
If you could even.
And then they were also then just not available. So we kind of had to put it on hold, and then after we put it on hold for so long, we just kind of never really brought it back. One of the main reasons being it was a pain in the ass to build.
Yeah, really tough build. Yeah.
Extremely difficult, to the point where it's like, at this point, if we brought it back, we'd kind of want to redesign it anyways.
Now, what he means by that is the screen, right? Largely is the screen.
Yes.
You would build an Atmosphere, then you would have to take the Atmosphere apart to adjust it so the screen would fit right and be perfectly centered, and then build it again.
Yeah.
And hope that it didn't.
And hope that
off.
you lined it up now. And then once you put it back together, you may have still have to take it apart.
It might be
line
coming
it up
right
again.
Back out. So it was a tough build.
Extremely difficult.
And remember the VCA thing? We could talk about the VCA.
Yeah. So
thing.
there's a chip called a PGA in that in that pedal, which is like a digital it's called a programmable gain amplifier is what that stands for, which is basically like a
automatic level control. You could think of it.
So you can basically send it information and then it changes your volume essentially. And so that's kind of how we did the mix and the volume knob on there. That's why you can save their state and remember them digital.
But they're analog still.
Yeah, so it digitally controls the analog signal path.
Which was badass, which is, I think, a very badass way to do that.
Great, but those chips are like $25. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
You know, they're really expensive.
So that was, I mean,
even if you got the ones that were on AliExpress, which are not knockoffs, but they're like, you know, questionably sourced or whatever. We would have to test them. We always would have to test them. But even those Ali ones were really pricey. They were so pricey that it often didn't make sense to buy them and then bin a bunch of them versus going to DigiKey and just paying full price for them. Yeah. Which you know, at the best of times, they were about a $15 Canadian chip at DigiKey for one VCA, right? One voltage controlled amplifier.
Then we also had the resolution knob in that pedal. Yeah. We used another chip where
specialty chip.
It was another digital chip, so you'd send it information and then it would make a clock. So kind of like what Ryan would have wanted in the reverberator, except this clock again is a lot slower than
not
like 12 megahertz. It's in the kilohertz range. Yeah. But that chip as well was like $6 or $7 and again unavailable during COVID. Yeah. So we had used a bunch of parts that were very expensive and hard just to get, not available. So now that they are available again, we just think, okay, well, now that we've done it and we're a little smarter than we were at the time, we can think of now ways that we could do what we did a lot cheaper for the same end product.
Because that's you take some time off of a build like that or a pedal like that, like a year or more, like now it's been a few years even, right, since we made the Atmosphere, and you'll get all these ideas about what you should change, what could be different, what should have been done different, what you would love to do different. And that's where we're at now, sifting through all these ideas.
I want to give you guys a little behind the scenes of what it's like building a pedal with Ryan too. He'll have an idea, he'll get it all done, and then I'll have everything ready, and then he'll go, we should change this thing, and then we have to redo a bunch of stuff, and that's kind of what it's like.
I mean, even Dungeon Crawler was like that. We thought Dungeon Crawler was really close to the finish line, and I was like, this gate has to be completely redone from scratch. And, because we don't want to just go online, look up a noise gate schematic, and then take somebody's noise gate and stick it in the thing. We did it. We had to do it from scratch. And it was, I would call that noise gate 2 weeks of constant tinkering to like get onto that, how that works. Yeah. And it's really effective, but it was really tough. And then it requires a whole new PCB layout. You take the old PCB layout and you bin it and you start over and you do the whole new thing. Yep. And that happened with the Atmosphere. That happens with it happens, in the pursuit of perfection. You can get very close to making something thinking it's perfect, right? But you're not really being critical enough with it, or you're not being experimental enough with it to see it in enough lights. And then if you start pushing it, or you start being really, really critical of it, then you might hear things about it that you can't live with, that will have to get changed.
One other thing about the Atmosphere is we don't even have a full schematic of the Atmosphere because of this guy over here. Any engineer who hears this is going to be cringing.
They're
going to
love it. There is a schematic,
there is
only for the audio
partially
section.
There's a
partial schematic.
And Ryan just made PCBs. He never actually made the schematic.
Yeah, we would tinker. We'd get our layout, get our new layout. We went through maybe 15 revisions of the Atmosphere layout before it was all said and done. And we would get the thing, have an audio schematic, so at least we knew where the signal was supposed to be going. But the digital stuff was always changing. It was changing a lot, and so no schematic ever got made. And we would just tinker revision to revision on the PCB layout. And I think with the ultimate goal of one day we'll have this thing totally done, set in stone, and
then you would make it
all up properly. But that also was the earlier days of us using the PCB CAD software that we use now, which is called Easy EDA. And in those days of using it, used it in a really crude way. And now when we do our schematics and our layouts, they're linked. And
I've converted him to using it properly.
It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. You start with a schematic and you make sure that everything is right down to every part that you're going to put in the thing. It all has to be perfect. Then you convert that to the PCB layout, and then you continue working that way, where a change on the schematic gets updated to a change on the PCB layout, and you never have there's never any discrepancies or differences that you can't explain or understand. It's all really, really well documented and organized, and you can go from the schematic, as long as the schematic is perfect, you can make a perfect PCB off of that that will have no errors. And that's huge. And but back in 2018, when we're doing the atmosphere work, 2017, even 2018, I would just wing it. I would just sort of just get her done and then wing it from the next version onto the next. And it was like,
it's not a way to live.
Not a way to live.
Not a way to live, folks.
Especially with how complicated of a circuit that is.
Especially on that pedal. If it was like a tube screamer,
it's like a tube screamer. Yeah, you could just wing it like that, and it won't be an issue. But if you have real info that you have to be working with, you're going to really regret that decision. And yeah, that was one of our big changes we had to make, is don't do things like that anymore.
Yeah.
And so the atmosphere is really complicated for us, I guess you could say, in a nutshell. Hey, there's all those things that we have to think about it, where we want to change how we build it, change how we make it. And then Neil didn't even really go over the biggest hang up about the atmosphere, and everybody's probably the biggest complaint about it, or the biggest comment that we receive about it, is it's mono. It's a mono in and out pedal. And then we get into a whole thing about discussing the stereo aspect of it. And that is really complicated, actually, because of the DSP chip that we use. We don't have any more. The atmosphere code that makes the sounds, that makes the patches of like the effects, we maxed them all out. We only have 128 lines of code for each one of those. So each one of the 16 atmosphere patches, we get 128 lines of DSP code that we can program in the FV1 for that patch. And most of the atmosphere patches fill it. They use the whole thing. They take up every single line of code.
Most of them we actually had to go back and figure out ways to shorten
to get another
the amount of it
line
to make
or two.
it fit.
Yeah, because 128 is actually, it's really a small amount of code to be working with for DSP. And it put us in a point where, say we were like, oh, absolutely it should be stereo. We'll go back and we'll edit the patches and make them stereo. No. How? There's no way to. There's no way for us to do it, to make them stereo. We can't add in all the stereo-ness.
When we first started on the atmosphere, we spent some time, and we still have it saved somewhere. Ryan called it like something like the shortest possible reverb patch or something. Yeah. And it's like how to make a reverb in FV1 code.
Minimum.
And it's the smallest number of lines we could find to make a reverb sound. And that's because most of those effects are a reverb with other effects mixed into it.
And so they're eating up
those
tons
other
of lines
effects would often take precedent, because they would use up most of the lines.
You can imagine for, ether, for example, right? It needs that whole reverb. It has to be able to do the whole reverse thing, but then also put reverb on it, or do it as a delay.
Yes.
There's no room for code in there.
There was also like what was it, a phaser or something in there, or an LFO with
low
that
has a phaser on it. Yeah.
It had some kind of other effect.
We'd have to take all of the atmosphere patches and strip them down to be more basic, right? Get them real simple, and then we'd be able to make them left and right, or use two FV1s and have a left side FV1 and a right side FV1. But then, is that stereo? If you have dual mono signal paths, that's not really stereo. That's not really anything. That's just two pedals. Exactly. That's not really anything. And
so you have to think of some way to mix them together.
They have to mix them together.
Like right channel effects, left channel somehow.
The left and the right have to communicate for something to be stereo, and for your ears to hear that as a thing in two speakers. It can't just be dual mono. It's not good enough.
Sorry, Ryan, I just want to interrupt because I saw a bunch more people joined.
Nice, thanks.
You can drop the words reverb please in chat and be entered to win reverberator number 2000.
Win a reverb.
So all you have to do is just enter that in chat. Also over at drscientist.ca, all of our regular catalog pedals are 20% off right now.
Big discount.
You've got reverberators and tremolescents, limited quantities on for 10% off. And anything you buy on our store also gives you a entry into the giveaway for reverberator number 2000. So that's reverb please. Just enter that in the chat.
Just type that in the chat.
And it has to be on the YouTube chat. So sorry, if you're on Instagram, the chat disappears and I won't be able to find it again. So it has to be on the YouTube chat.
And every order gets a flippin' business synthesizer card too, which is just a silly noisemaker gadget for our 20th anniversary.
And all of the BitQuests come with the bonus EEPROM packs during the Black Friday sale. So if you get a BitQuest, you can get it discounted. You could also buy a discounted BLEM and get free. Thank you, Bruno Richard.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
You can buy a BLEM BitQuest at a 20% discount.
Yes.
And then also get the bonus EEPROM packs and an entry into our giveaway.
And a flipping business card.
That's a wild discount.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal. And that, like a BLEM BitQuest with all of the like the bonus EEPROMs, like all the atmosphere patches and everything, you got a lot of sounds in there. Like a lot of really high quality sounds in there.
One, I meant you have to type reverb, please, the whole thing. But I'll take that as an entry. So you're good. You're entered. Don't worry.
We're easy.
And Death Metal Ghost Reverberator 2000 was an Ogopogo finish.
It's an Ogopogo.
That is the classic Okanagan lake monster that lives near us. So
it's like the most special finish to us because of, that lake is just I don't know, just across the street over there, that big old lake.
Across the highway.
Across the highway.
If you saw our Canada
really
Day live stream.
Yeah.
It's the one that we drove on top of.
Yeah, a really busy street. Yeah. Oh shoot, man! The atmosphere. That's a lot of interesting stuff. The atmosphere, frankly, there's a lot to unpack with it. And like,
just know we're always talking about it.
We're always talking about it, but also know that right now we don't, if we were like, you guys got to make the atmosphere tomorrow, I don't know what the hell we would do. I don't even know what we would do.
And we do have just so many other projects we're working on that.
So always,
just know it's always in the back of our minds. Yeah. We are considering it all the time. We're always thinking about it.
We want it back too. And
it was the first Dr. Scientist pedal I made. So.
Yeah. And that, like, that was fun. Good times. I thought that was fun too, that driving game.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere, I personally am good with it as a mono reverb pedal.
I am too.
So part of me wants to just bring it back like it was with just those little fine tunings that we want to do. Like we'll make the clock differently. We'll set up the VCA differently for the, we'll use an LM3900 or whatever.
Yeah.
That one thing about the atmosphere, I don't know if you guys have an atmosphere, try this out, see what you think, okay? Set it to being a tremolo pedal, okay? Do you know how to do that with your atmosphere, to set it to be a tremolo pedal?
I do.
You set your LFO, put it on a sine wave, and then assign it to your volume, okay? And now your volume is going to go like this, and you'll have, in effect, essentially, a tremolo pedal. Now, me and Neil, we spent so much money and time on fixing this issue. When you turn up and down the volume on that PGA chip, and get this, on almost any VCA chip in existence, okay? I'm talking 15 different kinds of VCA chips that we tried. When you turn them up and down, you assign a volume to change their signal level, and then you go like this with it, you will hear ticks. You will hear ticks and clicks of discontinuity as that VCA moves through its signal level range. It will tick and it will click. And it drove us nuts.
So we spent so much time and money trying to fix this thing that, by the way, not a single person had ever mentioned to us.
We never got a single complaint about it, but it was driving us nuts.
Yeah.
And it was so hard for us to mod a new VCA into the existing atmosphere that we had to make PCBs with, what was that word called?
Castellated PCBs.
It means that they.
I can describe it. So imagine you have a pad that you would put like a resistor into a PCB. So it's a hole with metal plating around it.
Yeah.
Castellated means they basically cut that in half. So the edge of the PCB has a little semicircle that's plated metal.
Yeah.
And what that does is it means you can put the board onto another piece of metal and solder it on like that.
Exactly.
So we had to make boards with that, which by the way costs a lot of money
to get. We're talking very tiny PCBs. They would be about the size of a postage stamp, okay, and they would be castellated on both sides so that we could put them on the landing footprint of the PGA. We'd get the bare minimum, like 5 of them, whatever the smallest number that you could order, and they'd be like 75 freaking American dollars for these tiny little postage stamp. And we tried over and over and over and over. We kept trying different VCAs, trying to get one that didn't click. But you know what? We do now have one that doesn't click.
Yeah, so if we go back to it...
It never made it into the atmosphere, though.
Yeah, it's not in the atmosphere.
It's on nothing that we have released yet.
Will be something in the future. Anyways.
Yeah, but something in the future. The new Cosmic Course, for example.
Yes,
that's a
using
prototype.
the same idea. We switch it to that chip.
Yeah, and we have that first prototype. We have it with these VCAs in.
Yeah.
Neil found a VCA chip.
Yeah.
because you can get online and find out tons of VCA chips, right? They're currently in production, made by all kinds of companies, from Cool Audio to That Corporation to you friggin' name it, right? There's all kinds of these VCAs, but they're all going to click on you when you are messing with their level. They're all going to click on you, but we kept trying because we knew there had to be one out there. There had to be one that was.
And there are some that don't click, but they require dual rail power supply.
Yeah, more of a rail than we can do. More of a
a lot of other circuitry, for instance.
Yeah,
we had to keep it pretty simple.
But one friggin' night, Neo finds the perfect VCA chip. I don't know where you were, where you hunted that down.
I was actually, I know exactly what I was doing.
Website?
I was looking for, because this is when I was designing my synthesizers.
Yeah.
I was looking for a chip that could like basically make a staircase that would just like climb, like do a bunch of little voltage steps and then reset and then do that. And I found a chip to do it. Right, and inside this chip's data sheet from like 1965 or something,
a real.
There's a VCA in there. There's a good VCA circuit, and we tested it, and it sounds great. It took some tweaking. It did take some effort.
We had to dial it in, but
it sounds great, and it's a chip that's like 30 cents.
It sounds exactly this. The audio sounds exactly the same going in and out of this chip. It has no like clicks or ticks or any kind of like discontinuity like that, and it also has no noise floor. It's super quiet and clean.
It's a chip that was used a lot in
awesome chip.
If you've ever had one of your grandma's organs in your house, not her liver or anything, just one of the ones you play.
And we're off the death metal stuff now. Don't cut your grandma open.
Regular,
leave your grandma alone.
Brutal.
Too much brutal.
But they were used for those a lot as just like a cheap VCA. So when you could press the key, it would just make the on and off signal, and they would just toss a ton of these.
It works like a charm for us.
And they actually, I learned later, they actually use them in automotive stuff sometimes.
So reliable.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, probably nothing like that anymore.
Generally, back in the day, stuff that gets listed as automotive means it can basically cycle constantly for decades.
Yeah,
without a fail, with a really low failure rate. So. Yeah, a top-notch VCA chip, and we've already got it in the Cosmic Chorus Proto, and going forward, I think you'll see it in a lot of stuff that we make. 2026, 2027, we'll probably have a lot of LM3900s in our stuff.
Grandma's organ hex pedal. That'd be great. Just put a spleen on it or something. Any plans to do more video game streams in the future? Hey, guess what?
Well, imagine if
I found
we had
a video game
right
today.
Away. Yeah. I don't think I mentioned that we were going to game today, but we were going to do a video game today.
It's a short game.
It's just it's a quickie itch.io game.
So,
these like
because it's Black Friday.
Yeah.
I thought, why not play a film noir game?
Oh hell yeah!
We're going black and white,
look
baby.
At that effect.
We're going old school.
Okay, buckle up, you guys. Oh, that's cool.
This game is called PE Noir. So it's basically
PE stand for, Neil?
PE is physical education because
say,
we're playing as a hall monitor.
Oh shit! Is it actually physical education?
Yeah, it is.
That's funny. I thought you were kidding.
Let me see if this mouse gets.
I love the black and white treatment. Is that like a filter in OBS or whatever?
It sure is. I did that myself.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Ryan, do you want to be the mouse and I'll do the reading?
Sure.
This one's pretty slow, so the delay isn't such a big deal.
Ooh. All right, let's play.
Give me that mouse.
Let's play.
See, there you are. Yeah, you got to keep it in the screen.
Play. How wireless mice?
Do we have audio?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Where's your mouse? Yeah, I'm the game mouse. And it's a wireless.
I think you guys can hear the audio, but I can't.
Yeah.
Don't click anything or else
I
you're gonna
won't
miss
touch
it.
nothing. I won't touch nothing. Hey, there we go. Nice.
It's probably a little loud. There we go.
Very good. Very nice. All right.
All right. Do you want me to do the reading since your old man eyes can't read?
I can't read nothing. Yeah.
Thursday, 9 a.m. Another drab morning at Sunnyside Elementary.
Okay.
All right. Give it a click. My veins coursed with drinky drink, yet even its kid-tested, mother-approved flavor sat like ash in my mouth. The daily responsibilities of hall monitor racked my mind, my sugary vices unable to fill the hole in my heart. Sounds like us.
Well said, brother. Yeah, can relate.
Still, the empty cafeteria provided me quiet solace far away from the troubled halls. Little did I know trouble would find me just as I began to savor my rare moment of peace.
All right. Okay.
Rhubarb, I knew I'd find you in the cafeteria.
Did you choose that name?
No, that's our name. We're Rhubarb.
All right. Cool. Do I click on?
Yeah, just click.
Just click.
I don't need other hall monitors drinking their worries away when I have enough on my plate as it is. Your mouse is outside of the screen.
Oh, sorry. I don't actually see it on OBS
Just don't move it.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I didn't know I could see it over there.
Why aren't you out doing your rounds?
None of your business. Oh,
Just taking a break.
Okay, click.
We both know you've been sitting here with a dry juice box for at least half an hour.
So funny.
If you don't shape up, I will personally petition to have you back in PE with the rest of the nobodies.
Okay.
You might have to look over here.
Yeah, I do.
Whatever. The principal wanted to see you in the main office.
Whatever.
A new case, probably just head down the hall.
Oh yeah, it was solving a crime.
And if it's not too much to ask, maybe do your job.
Gosh. All right, lady. Jeez,
Rhubarb. Right. Now you can click on like anything where a label comes up. Big Dairy once again rears its ugly mug to push its disgusting product.
Cool. And Big Dairy.
This one is at least more tasteful. The last one was a hyper-realistic udder installation. It was made with real udder.
All right, cool. What do we got here? Gelatin.
If you poke it, the jelly jiggles.
Okay, cool.
Dance, jelly, dance. You're the last good thing in this world.
There's a lot to say about all this stuff.
It looks like blank paper, but if I give it a closer look, it's actually two sheets of blank paper.
Even closer.
Absolutely riveting.
What we got here?
Hold on, I'm just gonna
Bartar.
Lower this volume a touch.
Okay.
You picked up a quarter. Good.
I did it. Oh, I got it. I can pick
All
that
right,
up.
so see how there's that arrow on the left of the screen? Wasting more time? Not surprised. Pull up a chair, why don't you? Forget it, Rhubarb. It's PE town.
I'm gonna go down here.
So yeah, that left arrow is how you get to like the next screen.
Or off to the next screen.
And see, it's kind of hidden behind the chat, but you can go back on the right side.
Yeah. Food pyramid.
Just another cheap scheme concocted by the bigwigs up top. It's supposed to be macaroni and hot dogs, but it's liquid now. They had to switch to a stainless steel pot after the previous container corroded away.
Wait on.
It melts through almost everything.
That still sounds good to me.
Really makes me wonder what the hot dogs are made of.
I'll find out. Lunch?
The sheeple here may be content with the lukewarm slop they make here, but I refuse to be a part of this disgusting system.
Wild.
I bring home lunch instead. And that's all just the same thing, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about this thing?
It's all the food is the same apart from the mac and cheese.
That green thing even?
Yeah.
Okay. Next screen? What about this? Is this something?
Nope.
What about this back here?
Nope.
This door?
Yep.
To the kitchen.
I have no interest in relearning where chicken comes from. My experience. Wait,
sorry.
You missed something.
I gotta go back. Yeah. There you go.
My experience working that case still haunts me.
Okay. Next screen, eh?
There's a
Is this
quarter
something
up
right
there
here?
too. That's your inventory.
Oh, you think right here?
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah, I want that money. Oh, we're getting a lot of money.
Oh, if only life was that easy.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, what's your problem?
Bimble. I'm so nervous. I've got a huge PE to test today.
PE test?
100 squats and downward dogs back to back.
What's a downward dog?
I think it's yoga. Oh, you clicked out of it.
There?
Yep. There. Now just go back into the screen.
See how it doesn't show on my...
Yeah, when you're in here, you just click in the middle. Just don't move your mouse.
Okay.
Okay.
Clicky.
I wouldn't suppose you've got something for me to chew on to get the edge off.
I guess I got these quarters.
That's
get him some food?
Back to the cafeteria.
Bathroom. Is that it in here?
Looks like it.
Is this something?
I'll tell you if there's anything hidden under
Go
the
to
camera.
The bathroom. Get him something to eat out of here.
Someone threw out a perfectly good frog pencil.
A frog pencil?
The rich yuppies from Annex C always throw expensive stuff away to tease the other students.
Flippin' yuppies.
My hollow sunken eyes are barely visible under my bucket hat.
Totally awesome. Bucket hat.
Being a hall monitor has changed me.
No.
It's been a rough semester.
No doubt.
Blech, it's made of porcelain. Gross.
That's weird. That's a weird
An
thought.
occupied stall.
All right.
That's weird. I thought this toilet was broken.
Huh. Look on that one?
Nope.
All right. So that's it for here, isn't it?
Looks like it.
See any money?
No.
What am I, some money? All right. So now This goes to the cafeteria.
Yeah, that's where you were.
Where we were. Let's go to the next room. What do we got here? Book.
Book propaganda. They try to tell us reading is fun, but we've all read a book before. We already know what it's like.
Bench, nah. Math room? Okay. Oh, all right. Ooh. Give me the quarter. What's this? A recorder. I'll take that too.
Mia probably left this here while working on another case. It's missing a battery and a cassette.
Okay.
Math law, where once I found peace and understanding in the arbitrary, rigid rules of math, I now feel nothing. Ticking numbers will never represent the true nature of our tangible reality.
All right.
Humans are messy, sick beings. I take no pleasure in the false refuge of arithmetic.
The false refuge of arithmetic.
That's a
cool.
good band name.
That's pretty cool. Math or death?
Math law. Math class got much more exciting after that college prep cult took over the school board.
That's weird. Look in the drawers. Look in the drawers. No. What about... Oh.
It's locked.
We're on our key. We need a key, a battery, a cassette tape.
Something for Bimble to chew on.
And something for Bimble to chew. Now we go this way. It's making me think of the game that we played last time that we got totally stumped. And we just could not find what the hell we were supposed to do.
We are kind of dumb.
Well, yeah, I'd be the first to agree. But like, we could not figure out what the hell we were supposed to do.
I remember water fondly. But now all I crave are drinky drink juice boxes.
All right, so lab or principal's office?
Well, Mia did say to go to the principal.
Oh, right, we're supposed to go here, yeah. Oh. What's this?
That's the principal.
Oh, what kind of person are you?
Hall monitor Rhubarb. So glad you could join me.
Welcome.
I have an issue that needs resolving.
If you got a problem, we'll solve it.
Melvin has been getting out of PE for their 8th school day straight.
No, but it can't be allowed.
While the use of sick notes is not uncommon, the frequency and reasons are suspicious.
Oh, really? Suspicious reason?
The parents make heavy contributions to our school, so unfortunately, my hands are tied in this matter.
You can't get this kid in trouble.
That witch game was really good. It was.
I liked it
We
too.
were just talking earlier about how we wish we had gone and figured out how to finish it again.
Yeah.
However, a fellow student is in a much healthier position to bring justice to this felon.
This felon.
Find proof of forgery, and I can get this lowlife off the halls and back in detention.
On. I like that we're doing important work here.
Your first suspect is Cece, who was caught forging parental signatures 5 months ago.
No, Cece, no.
Cece served time in detention before, but if they've fallen back in crime, we can get 2 birds with 1 stone.
2 birds with 1 stone. There's got to be a better way to say that.
You can't miss Cece. Front of the school, yellow umbrella. And hall monitor Rhubarb.
Yeah.
Please do be discreet. No. It would be a pity if you lost hall monitor responsibilities.
Geez, we're like...
Up. See, you gotta click up. There you go.
Oh, this is my...
your little notepad.
My thing. Cool.
Talk to
can I
CC
rummage
outside.
through the...
You can try.
Can I rummage? Roni, what are you doing over there? See how she's just standing there
there's a dog staring at us in the corner.
He wants to go outside, I bet. On a convenient time, Roni. That's it for this room, isn't it?
Oh, looks like it.
Okay. So the front of the school. You want to go to the lab next?
Sure. You're playing. It's up to you.
I want to go to the lab next. Oh, look at all this money. I'm going to be rich.
No, I think those are Petri dishes.
Oh, right.
Well, that last one.
Oh, but this one. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's just start with the books, I guess. It does a little pop-up if I can click it, so I don't need to click
I can't believe they still have this poster up after someone DIY crippered their dog's puppies to grow big and red. I don't know what that means.
They mean CRISPRed.
Yeah. All right.
Close enough.
The worst part was when the school hired an evangelical speaker to tell us about the sanctity of human purity.
All right. Okay. Lab chart.
The semester has just started, so no one is ranked for best lab accidents.
Just give us some time.
Last year, Cece won for synthesizing a dog that could only consume homework.
Now, none of this stuff is interactable.
No, it doesn't look like it.
None of these drawers, none of these books. All right. So I guess we were just in here to friggin...
Oh, there's something on the ground behind the camera.
Oh, down here.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Good catch.
Old sock. Smells absolutely foul. Looks like someone used it outside as a shoe.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay.
Did that go into my inventory?
Probably. Inventory's at the bottom. At the bottom. Your bottom row.
This stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. What does that say?
You got a red whistle.
Oh, I have a whistle. Yeah. Okay, so I have my
Hall badge.
My badge, my whistle.
Stops perps right in their tracks and hurts my ears. A fancy amphibian-themed pencil. Mechanical frog pencil. A standard hall monitor tool needs a battery and a cassette.
Oh, yeah, and we did grab that.
Smells terrible. Wait, we could go back. What did it say? Smells terrible. Only an idiot would go around picking these up everywhere.
All right, good enough. Okay.
Oh, you grabbed your whistle.
Grab my
That's
whistle.
okay.
Put it back. Okay, now back out here, and then off to this direction, I suppose. What was the girl who we were supposed? Cece is who we were looking for, right?
Oh, my locker.
Mustard?
It smells of mustard. Another prank by the hallway dissidents. I enter my combination holding my jacket over my lock.
Good idea.
You can never be too careful in these halls.
Good idea. What's this?
Pencil.
Take it. I'll take that. Give me that.
Someone took all my stuff.
Oh, bummer.
At least they left me a pencil.
Okay, now I'll take this money. All right, what's your story, lady?
Fantastic. Another yellow jacket here to grill me.
Oh, God. Nobody likes us monitors.
Spare me. The other hall monitor already has an eye on me. If you actually care about the students here, maybe you'd help me find my sports ball.
My sports ball? That's not how sports people say it, is
Melvin kicked it off the blacktop when I suggested a game, and now I can't find it. Not very fun to play with.
Okay,
If I have time, or find it yourself.
No, I want to find the sports ball.
Okay, so go up. You clicked the wrong one.
Oh,
Figures, you lapdogs only lift a finger. The white one's the selected one. Figures, you lapdogs only lift a finger when the principal whistles.
Okay, whatever.
Maybe you'll change your tune when I tell you there's a reward.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. All right.
I think you maybe have to talk
to
her.
Have to talk to her again about it?
Yeah. All right.
Sports ball brand.
Unless you've got my official sports ball brand sports ball, I've got no time for you. All right. So you still got to find her sports ball regardless.
Sports ball brand sports ball. Pretty funny lady. Oh, this
Yellow
is
umbrella.
CC? What was it supposed to do?
It says CC on her jacket.
She's
supposed to talk to her.
Yeah. Because she's been getting away with some bullshit.
If you're here about Melvin, I can assure you I have nothing to do with it. A likely story.
Yeah.
I've put that life behind me. I swear it. So you're on. I don't believe you.
Okay.
It just doesn't matter. I just need a person to put in detention. I believe you, but you have to help me.
I want the help.
A chance to prove it is all I need.
Okay.
Melvin is either making these sick notes or has found another forger.
I believe that.
If you can get the old sick notes from the coach, Hypatia, Hypatia, you'll find them past the cafeteria.
So, nothing else out. You see any money? See money out here?
Looks like no money.
So now back to the cafeteria? We didn't go in
I think she said past the cafeteria, right?
We didn't go in the nurse's office.
Nurse Raj can't cure my edgy nihilistic worldview.
Those
boo-boos are on the inside.
I thought we had a bit of a nihilist here, yeah. We want to go to the cafeteria. Poor thing. Okay.
I think you said past
it? Do you think that means...
Yeah, it's probably there, yeah. Yeah. Coach Hypatia. Hypatia?
I think it's probably Hypatia.
Come to flaunt your PE deficient life, hall monitor.
We are proud of it.
You may be proud of your job, but I feel nothing but pity.
Mama.
One day you're going to look in the mirror, look at your limp, sad muscles, and wonder where you went wrong. Oh, how we already know that.
I want the access.
So
Give me the access.
I need access to Melvin's sick notes. Finally decided to nail that coward. It's about time.
Yeah, we're getting that bugger.
I have the sick notes, but they're locked in a drawer.
Oh.
The key fell out of my pocket while I was in the cafeteria.
Okay. Well,
I would have picked it up, but I can just pry open the door with my hands if
that
need
makes
be.
a lot of sense. Yeah. All right, back to the cafeteria. Get that key. That's in here. All right. Do you see it?
No, I have to look around. Nothing under the camera.
I'm not allowed to go in there.
No.
Is there another door to the cafeteria?
No.
Where do you think this goes?
Further into the cafeteria where you started?
More into the cafeteria where we started, and then there isn't one on that side there. Okay. But we go on this side here. So you think there's a key in this room somewhere?
Yeah.
Think it's in the food?
Maybe.
Is it like a pixel hunt kind of a thing, do you think?
You just gotta find where a key would be.
Do you see?
Nope. You might have to try clicking on stuff though.
Do you think I have to click? It's not gonna
probably
jump out?
Nope.
it's in this thing.
Nah, something will pop up if you can click on it.
What about on the floor behind?
Nah, nothing there.
Should I go this way?
Yeah.
I missed it on here. Blank paper. Gelatin. Maybe Jim from the office put the key inside the gelatin. What about down here?
Nope, nothing down there.
Get the old sick notes. That's not these.
No, they're in the drawer that you're looking for the key for.
All right, I need the key. Okay, but the key is in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we on another basically stumped condition then, like that other game where we couldn't find the bloody thing?
This and I know
oh,
where
you've
it is.
beaten this. Oh, okay.
And it's pretty obvious, actually. It's on one of these two screens, yeah.
Is it? Okay. Am I just looking right at it?
Yeah.
Is it in the food?
You don't see the key, but you have to click on something to find it. And only things you can click on will have a name pop up.
Okay, that's back to the annex. So basically, I have to find with my mouse something that I can click, and then the key will be there.
Yeah.
Okay, get out of here, food. I click this debris. Click this weird stuff. To the kitchen. The door. Going around. On the floor. I can't see nothing. Okay, so it's not on this screen. Is that what you would say?
No.
You would say that. All right, lady. Is it on her? Do I have to pester her?
Wasting more time? Not surprised.
Had enough. Had enough with me. I feel like a key would just be right there on the floor. Under the bench.
I can't believe you haven't clicked it yet.
I've missed something to click, hey?
Yeah, I thought it was so obvious.
And it's freaking obvious. I've clicked the table. I've clicked this. I've clicked that.
Where would a key fall if you dropped it?
On the floor.
Yeah.
Down here? Is that something?
Nope, nothing down there.
Red
splatter stains. Oh, you can click that. Old ketchup from yesterday's food fight. Sometimes I forget that even a frequent haunt like the cafeteria is sadly susceptible to the rowdiness of the halls.
The rowdiness. I didn't even notice that ketchup, actually.
Me neither.
Okay. The vent.
Yes. Oh my God, that took me so long.
There's a
small brass key under the vent. This must be the key to Coach Hypatia's.
Okay, now I have it, right? Yes. Okay, off we go. Oh God. This way again, and then this way again.
It was that. I think it was just in the lab room.
Is it in the lab room?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think she said it was in the lab room.
Okay. I really suck. Do I have to use it probably?
Yeah.
The key?
Oh, sorry. It's in the math room.
Oh, okay.
That's what she said.
That's nice that it says.
Yeah.
All right. No. Bathroom. No.
Just put your mouse up over this and it'll go back down.
Thank you.
How do you get through life?
I don't know stuff. It's difficult, Neil. Getting through life, it's very tough for me. Very challenging. Watch me go. Oh, that's a freaking whistle. How did I grab the whistle from over there?
I think if you don't click on one while that's open, you just automatically get the whistle.
Look at me go. Look at my papers.
A large portion of the top stack are all sick notes for Melvin. I can bring these back to Cece. Maybe I can get some perspective on this low life.
Let's do that. This is really hotting up, isn't it? Now that, was that out this way or through the cafeteria? That's not her. Okay. Now I give her the papers, right?
Get those texts from, oh yeah, you have to grab them and then put them.
Okay, I get them on my cursor. Oh, take it easy over here. Get them on there.
These are really strange. Each signature is exactly the same, but they're written out.
Okay.
Melvin probably has something to synthesize similar signatures over and over. Get whatever Melvin is using and you'll be able to squeeze a confession out. Try checking the locker next to the math room. That one should belong to Melvin. You'll also need a working recorder to link the evidence to Melvin once you get him talking.
That means cassette and battery.
I've done all I can for you, Hall Monitor. The rest is up to you.
Thank you. Okay, so now we're going to the locker by the math room. One of these? Melvin's.
It's securely shut, but the lock is cheap.
Oh, Was I supposed to get an implement to wail on a lock?
Maybe, but hasn't told you yet.
It hasn't told me yet. What obtain a working recorder, discover forgery tool, find where. Obtain a working recorder. That meant get a cassette tape and a battery, right?
Yes.
Is that what I probably should be working on next?
Yeah.
Okay. I will, oh, we don't know this guy, do we?
Gilbert, no. If you're looking for that PE Dodger, I know exactly where Melvin is hiding. But it's going to cost you 8 quarters. Don't get angry. I know how valuable information is for your operation.
I don't think I have 8, though. Oh,
I think it tells you on the right. Do you see the quarters? They're kind of behind the text.
Over here.
Yeah.
6?
6, yeah.
All right. Okay. Just keep roaming around?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, not probably
There's
back
more
out here,
screens
though.
out here, too, so you can
Oh,
go
you're
left.
right. I hadn't gone this way yet. Oh, boy.
Tatum, go away. I'm busy crying.
Oh.
Go harassing other people, Yellow Jacket.
Yes,
My unhappy
okay.
demeanor contrasts strongly with the imagery that Sunnyside seeks to evoke.
Okay.
Look at this sun, so happy, cool, and carefree. I'm simply highlighting the stark contrast between the unhappy students and the principal's public image.
I will help you.
It'd be a great help if I had something that better represented the squalid halls.
It better
My face alone doesn't seem to be cutting it for the visiting parents.
what are they after? What does she mean that represents the halls? There's a court.
I don't know.
I'm not exactly sure what she's driving.
You can check your items.
Oh, yeah. This represents the hall. Should I give her
Try
that? Here, lady. Got this for you.
Nope.
Do you love it? No. What about this?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. There you go. This is for you. Key picky. This. Well, I don't know. That's it then.
Must need
I'm gonna
something
leave. Yeah. I'm leaving, lady. I'm out of here. Okay, can I go this way off the screen?
No.
Okay, so back into the school. And then
And you're also still looking for a sports ball.
yeah, a sports ball, a flipping tape cassette, a battery, a forgery tool, wherever Melvin is. I know, I feel like I have quite a lot of stuff on my plate, really. Do I know you? Bimble, yeah. Yeah,
Go away, I'm
right.
busy crying
I
too.
know,
Go
it's
Friday
like-
night. Yeah.
Like, what else is new, right? Yeah. What else is...
Oh.
Ah. Hey, who are you?
Zane. Hey,
Oh,
Rhubarb.
he likes me. That's nice.
Have you seen my cool new toy? I'm a literal child, so I think bringing valuables to school is a good idea.
Hell yeah.
It's an outlaw laser robo geek. My parents are rich and got it for me.
Oh, what do you think that does?
I'm so excited. I lost not only my shoes, but also a sock.
Oh,
My parents' wealth has severely damaged my faculty for managing personal belongings.
that's hilarious. Heck. All right, well, you can have your sock back.
Whoa, my sock. Perfect timing. My foot is caked with mud and grass. Just give me a few minutes to slip this on.
Take your time. Take your time.
It takes longer when my mom isn't here to help me.
Okay, that's 8 quarters. That's 8 quarters. What is it? Hey, who do we pay with the 8 quarters? What's this? Ooh, can I have that?
Maybe I can pull the batteries from this toy for my audio recorder. Well, I would pull them if I could get this child-proof packaging open.
Oh, okay. All right. So
You can
I just...
also go to the right on the screen, too.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Anything in the...
No.
Okay, a sports ball.
There you go.
All right.
There's also a quarter behind the text a little bit.
Right over ye.
Yeah.
Thank you. Nothing on that side.
No, that looks like it.
Okay, now let's go give the sports ball back.
Sure.
That was to not you. Not you. You, right?
She has a shirt that says sport, so probably.
Just adds up, doesn't it? Adds up. Roni is being so... Okay.
Whoa, you actually got it.
You're welcome.
I saved this just for you. It's my
Ooh,
new
A
mixtape.
cassette tape. We needed that, and we're going to record over
People
it.
didn't really respond to the disco I put on it last time. So now it's 100% Eurobeat.
Oh, okay,
Enjoy.
thank you. That's nice. Well, we will use that. You're going to love it. I believe it. Yeah, off you go. Okay,
right.
now, should we go record Melvin?
You also need a battery for your
Do I
cassette.
put this into this?
I don't think you need to.
Okay. The battery has to come out of this thing.
Toy, but it's in packaging, which is childproof.
So what do you mean, like scissors or a knife or something?
This is this is what stumped everybody, and I was spoiled because I read the comments and somebody explained it in like the first comment. So I know what it is, and you'll probably get stuck on it. But
I expect to. I feel like I already am.
I hope it's the Initial D soundtrack on that mixtape.
I'm done with this person.
I think so.
They didn't. Who wanted the 8 quarters? Her?
No. She wants something to represent the squalid halls.
Yeah, this? I'm gonna give you this. Okay, so back inside. Which person wanted 8 quarters?
You got such a short memory.
I do. Need notes. Was it you?
Interested in finding those?
Oh yeah.
Price 8 quarters.
I see. I knew it was this guy. Got it right here, bub.
Grand. I'm so glad we could help each other out.
Okay.
Oh.
Got it right here.
Melvin is in this annex's bathroom, first stall.
Okay. Oh. And this is to the end. The bathroom. Back this way. Oh no, it is that. See, I'm great at this game.
But you can try clicking it, but it's going to tell you no because you need your battery.
I need to get the recorder working.
Yeah.
And so I have to figure out a way to open.
Well, Bimble.
Give it to Bimble because he looks tough and mean. Did their dialogue change? Like,
no, but he needs something to chew on.
Oh yeah, well he needs a pencil.
Of course.
It's a delicious meal for you. Can you please do it? Do that, friendo.
This is perfect to chew on.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Since I'm so nice, I'll give the pencil back to you.
Okay. All right. Does your dialogue change?
No.
No.
Did he give you the pencil back? He sure did.
Yeah. And now
modern symbol of squalor for the
Gotcha.
U.S. education system.
That's helpful. Okay. Joy?
This is perfect. Now I can look sad with a sad pencil. Now that I've dedicated my life to fighting the system, I have no need for fun or hobbies anymore.
Yeah, screw that stuff, yeah.
Here's my old bug catching net. Goodbye, fun life. Hello, radical organization.
That's interesting.
Made of strong, specifically corrosion-resistant silk.
So I still need to obtain... So, I need to get into this thing.
Yes.
Is it related to this?
Yes. No.
Okay.
All right. This is where pretty much
this is where everybody gets stumped.
Yeah.
So I have to do something with that net that's going to do something for this thing.
It's a very typical point and click nonsense thing.
Oh God! I have to catch something with the net.
Nope. You can literally just put the toy somewhere.
Really?
Yes.
And that'll do it?
Yeah. But you'll need the net to get it back.
That's interesting. In the lab? None of this stuff seems...
No. And it has to be something that you can click on.
Oh, okay. Not that. Books. This doesn't have...
Click on Zane again. Just a little farther
Oh, he's
up.
still doing his suck. He's still trying to get that sucker on. That is really funny. Out here. What about this? Put it on a tree? No way. And it's something I can click on that I will then stick
it'll have a name, yeah.
and then I stick the toy onto it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite cryptic. And is it a room I've been in, or
yes,
do I have to?
You've been in every room now.
I've been in all the rooms. All right. Oh, Chefy.
Oh, hey, hall monitor. Some kid kicked in the stove, so I got a hammer to bang out the dent. But when I got back from the hardware store, the dent had popped itself out. Life is nice like that sometimes. I do enjoy the nice things that happen every now and then, no matter how small.
Well said.
Anyway, here's the hammer I don't need anymore.
Okay. All right. So now I have a hammer.
Yeah. And no, you can't just hammer the toy.
Shiny new, a back-to-school essential. Should I put the toy in this food?
Actually, yes. Yeah, click on the mac and cheese first. Put that away.
It says that it's liquid.
Yeah, read it though. Read what it says. It's supposed to be macaroni and hot dogs, but it's liquid now. They had to switch to a stainless steel pot after the previous container eroded away.
It melts through almost everything, including the packaging of this stupid toy.
Yeah.
That is
quite cryptic, yeah.
A little cryptic.
The packaging eroded away.
Look at me go.
With the toy.
Well, he's rich.
I can see a small battery at the bottom of the pot, though.
Nice.
And there's no way I'm putting my hand in that.
And now we're going to use the net.
The net sizzles when it touches the liquid. It begins to fall apart. I pull the battery out, but the net melts away into the mess. At least the battery is compatible with any audio recorder. Chef Sheffy gives me a stern look, but doesn't lift a finger to stop me from throwing random objects in the mystery Mac.
Right on. Whoops. Whoa. Holy shit, that was almost a whole thing there. I almost kicked the computer over that we're streaming from. We have a very Mickey Mouse operation over here. Okay, so now I put the recorder on the bathroom. Do you think that's what I do?
No. First, you need to go to his locker.
Oh.
You need to find evidence.
Oh, right. I don't have his... Ahead of myself there. All right. This was Melvin's locker.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use the hammer.
Hammer time.
Hammer time. Baboosh.
Swing hard down on the lock. It shatters along with Melvin's right to privacy.
This has got great writing. Yeah. Okay.
Signature template. This is Melvin's method of forgery.
Right.
One step closer to our confrontation.
Okay. And now, basically, this is all ready.
Mm-hmm.
This is okay, so now basically I can go and then put the recorder on.
Yeah, I think that's how you do it. Or you can just click on it, I'm not sure. I can hear Melvin breathing behind the stall door. I think I'm ready for the confrontation.
Okay. Knock on the door.
I knock on the door 3 times. It slowly creaks open.
Oh. Okay. Right in here.
Listen, Yellow Jacket, I don't have time to be wasting with the likes of you. I happen to be very unwell right now.
I know
so
what
you
you're
can
up
say,
to.
I know what you're up to, Melvin, or what are you up to in a bathroom stall for an hour then?
I know what you're up to.
Up to what? I've been doing nothing wrong.
Bullshit.
As a sick individual with the proper paperwork, I'm untouchable, hall monitor.
With the proper paperwork.
No use trying to hassle me. I've got nothing to hide.
Okay.
Should have hid this
sorry.
signature template better then.
Good catch.
No, that can't be. How did you find my template? It should have been in my locker.
I get around.
Oh, I get it. You're just jealous. Jealous. You got lucky being selected to be a hall monitor, but I'm smart. I worked to get out of PE.
Yeah.
I rose above you and you couldn't stand it. And now I'm ruined.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah.
Ruined.
Sad. Oh, is that the end of the game?
Melvin fell into a fit of crying soon after.
Oh, no.
Streaks poured down Melvin's face, with each tear soaked in by the gathering crowd.
I've really upset this guy.
Yeah. Each student reveled in this low life's misery, chanting as Melvin was rounded up by hall monitors and dragged to detention.
Hell yeah.
As for me, I took more enjoyment in a job well done.
Yeah.
A criminal in detention, multiple people helped, and minimal property damage. School would be safe for the coming week, and I was to thank for it.
Hell yeah. Oh, that was
great game,
great game, yeah. It was well written, and it was funny and cool. I liked it a lot.
Gotta go. There we are.
Oh,
we're still black and white. Hold on.
Boy, we've been streaming a while, ain't you?
We sure have.
Almost 4 hours. Oh, Peppy coming back?
There we go. We're in color again. Beat it, Fuzz, you violated my rights. Yeah, I don't think that's going to hold up in court. All right, I just want to give you guys another one of these too while we're doing stuff. Yeah, let's do another commercial.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Drown yourself in reverb.
We'll have a small number of reverberators available this Black Friday.
In a myriad of ferocious finishes.
Like the Ogo Pogo or the TV one.
We even have some ancient blems of decades-old boxes.
And we've slashed the prices.
None were spared.
Hit them now at drscientist.ca.
Sorry if that scared anybody.
Those guys are absolutely brutal.
They put on those mean mugs, and I am terrified. Those are scary mean mugs those guys do.
Yeah. So yeah, if any of you guys are watching and you haven't yet, just put in Reverb Please into the chat and you get entered to win our giveaway for Reverberator number 2000.
Somebody's going to win it.
I always start saying reverb and then it's
but
Reverberator.
It is. But it's okay to call it that. You can call it that. I think it's all right. Yeah, number 2000.
Well, that's about all I had on the menu for today.
Yeah, I feel like we've done all our stuff, haven't we?
Yeah, that's it.
Let's remind Instagram, okay? Instagram guys, if you're watching on Instagram, you can't put your chat in on our stream because we don't have that figured out.
You gotta enter it on YouTube.
Come onto YouTube and then type in Reverb Please, and you'll be entered to win the Ogopogo. And you probably noticed there's not a million people that will be entered in this contest. Okay,
good odds, but you gotta get in real quick because I think we're probably ending soon.
Chances are high that you could win this. Okay.
Yeah.
What else did we want to say, Neil?
Next plans. We got Black Friday sale goes on all the way till end of Monday
night. Yeah, Monday midnight, I think. You know, honestly, it might run through Tuesday too.
Sometimes we just leave it going and whatever.
Yeah,
but don't wait. Just plan to do it by Monday night because we might end it.
We'll do the giveaway on like Tuesday.
Yeah,
Tuesday evening or something. We'll do one of those spin wheels maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do something.
We'll announce it on Instagram.
Yeah, we'll announce on Instagram.
So check the Instagram for the winner.
What else do we want to tell everybody?
At Dr. Scientist Sounds, by the way.
One thing I don't know if we mentioned I don't think this is the commercial I wanted to play is the tariff one because I don't think we played the tariff one through this, and I just wanted to tell.
I think I got it here.
Nice, thanks. Yeah, thank you.
Again, I meant reverb and the word please, but I'll take that.
But you know what? We'll take it.
So don't worry, we got you.
We keep saying we want you to please enter it, and then we say reverb please, and it sounds like we're just saying please because we're Canadians, so you're probably expecting us to say please off
reverb please.
Please.
Is kind of what I'm
Here's
going
a good
for.
way to say this. Please go into the chat and please say reverb please. Okay?
Yes.
Please say reverb please.
I think Ryan, this is the commercial that you wanted to see.
Right, because I just want the Americans to know that there's no tariff worrying. You don't have to worry about tariffs. No, you were
These
fine.
savings are deep. Americans,
Are you worried about paying tariffs this Black Friday?
well, don't be.
Which video is the actual?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is confusing. I don't know which ad it is. Do you remember which one it was?
Yeah, now you're in, Will. No, I don't. I have no idea which one it is, other than it starts off by saying, "Americans, are you worried about?" Thank you for noticing our manners, Steve. Right, we're nothing if not polite, at least, eh? We may not make the pedals that people want, but at least we'll do it politely.
I can't remember what number it was, Ryan.
All right, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. But here's the idea: you don't pay any tariffs.
You don't have. Americans don't have to worry about tariffs. There's no tariffs. There's paperwork that you have to fill out and have in place, and then you ship with a courier company where you electronically file this important paperwork, which is basically just a certificate of origin for the goods, and then it's called CUSMA. There's a free trade agreement that's in place right now between Canada, United States, and Mexico, and we just call it CUSMA. And even though these sweeping tariffs were put on every product, right? Everything that comes from Canada has to have a 35% tariff, right? No, not the case. Things that are made in Canada, they're exempt from the tariff. And because we are a producer and we have our paperwork, all we have to do is we just have to file the right documents, and there's no tariffs. There's no tariff charge. There's nothing. You don't have to worry about it at all. It's not a thing. We've sent out, since August, when those tariffs went into place, we've sent out a couple dozen American shipments to dealers and to individuals with no problem whatsoever. Your package will arrive by UPS. It'll be nice and fast. You won't have to pay anything extra. It'll have great tracking. It's all good. It's all totally... no worries.
Be a tariff charge.
No flipping tariffs. That did put a panic in us, I will say. For August, we were pretty worried about how the hell we were going to get through, what the hell we were going to do.
Turns out it wasn't a big deal.
It's not really that big of a deal. Especially, it's a much bigger deal if you're just selling something that, like, if you're shipping something that you're just selling. Like, say you brought in a bunch of products from China or whatever, and then you're just gonna like not even do anything to them. You're just gonna stick them in a box and then mail them out to people. Now you're going to pay tariffs, right? There's tariffs on that. But because we were transformative, right? You know, we take a metal enclosure and we take a PCB and we make them into a thing called a guitar pedal. That means that it's like a new product and it's a total transformation of the goods, and so tariff exempt, and it's not a worry. And even if, get this, okay, even if you get the notification that, oh, you are going to get a charge of tariff on your thing, you won't. I check in with the shipping guy that we use. He's apps it. No one. There's been a couple times where, because of the new border agencies involved, and this is a whole new thing for customs and everything, that there's been a couple of times where our packages through UPS have had a tariff attached to them that you see in the tracking, but nobody's had to pay it. I check in with my guy. He checks in with UPS, and boom, it gets canceled. No money owing. No one's had to pay a penny. So it was like really stressed us out for August. We had a lot of help. If we do a little shout out here, we'll shout out to Steve Bragg from Empress Effects and his staff, right? His shipping guy, Glenn, and their office manager. They helped us a lot with the documents that we needed and how this all goes. Yeah, we got a hall pass. Yeah. And then if I could shout out a nice, cool Canadian small business here, Sailor Shipping. It's run by a cool independent guy named Gabriel McPhee, and Gabriel has basically made it so that we don't have to worry about these shipments. They're all fine. No worries. Thank you, Gabriel. You're probably not watching this, but you've been a really big help. Thank you.
Always welcome to come to Canada, Death Metal Ghost. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Come on up, buddy.
Yeah. It's good up here.
We'll put you up anytime.
We have poutine.
And it's good up here. Yeah. Even the weather's warm today. Hey,
yeah.
We got a little bit of snow, but it melted away. Oh, frig. The tariffs. Oh man, that was stressful, but no, don't sweat it. Not a worry. And then everybody else, you don't have to worry about it. Like international orders, you know, that's not a thing.
We've
not
had
a
some
problem.
people say on our website their countries, like their shipping wasn't working.
Yeah, international.
If you see that, just send us a message.
Just email me. Or
email,
however you want.
Even
an
Instagram message.
You can check on an Instagram or an email.
We can sort it out, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just get in touch with us.
Just get in touch, exactly. Yeah. And I'm sorry for like that's going on. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the website.
It
international
says that
shipping.
It's working, so
exactly.
We
like
don't
on
really
our end, it all looks
why.
like it's normal. But I've actually had 3 people. I've had a Puerto Rico, Germany, and UK customers all check in to say that when they tried to do their order, their address wasn't valid, and I just WooCommerce stuff, you know, like Neil and I aren't web developers.
No.
We don't really know a ton about this. We've been managing to keep the site running. Like I feel like we do pretty good at limping it along, but sometimes an issue will come up and we just have like no frame of reference for it. We have no idea why that would be happening or what that would we just know nothing about that issue. But send me an email. We don't have to do it through the website. We can just, we can cook up an order lots of ways, right?
Direct orders. We do it all the time.
Just direct order. Yeah, just skip the website.
Really, anytime if you wanted to buy a pedal and you just want to send an email, that's fine.
You check in anytime if you want to talk to us. Yeah, you check in anything you want to. It's not
just
not a
flood
problem.
Ryan's inbox with emails. He loves it. He loves checking his emails.
Yep. I for years and years now I have a routine where the first thing I do in the day is I do the emails. I basically get Pep her morning pee and her morning bowl of food and water, and then I check emails, and it's like my routine, and it's a good routine. I will keep doing it. Email me all you want. Okay, so we covered the tariffs. We've covered the giveaway. I think we've done a pretty good job of all the...
I think that's pretty much everything.
Now, did we say the stream was going to go to a certain time? So we're like... I forget what our post.
I don't know. You might have said like 8
it.
o'clock or something.
That's my worry right now. Is did I say we're going to stream till 8 and then we're only going to make it till 7?
I didn't specifically say a time.
I'm not sure if I did either. Yeah,
but I think we're probably going to end it here because we got through everything.
I guess we're kind of out of the stuff that I just wanted to look at on the Instagram what my actual post said.
Just gonna double check if he lied to you guys.
What did it actually say on there?
See if you can trust him.
Yeah, what did I actually put up there? No.
Okay, good. We're safe.
Yeah, so we can leave anytime, you guys. And you
24-hour stream.
Trouble.
Well, we are going to leave some videos up and running when we're done here.
That's true.
So you can watch all of our death metal commercials and our previous YouTube videos. We're just going to let them run.
We're pretty proud of like the BitQuest Euro Rack commercial, where Becky gets her milk out of the fridge and pours all that big cereal mess and stuff. That was all. That's an awesome video. I dig it, and you should watch it again all night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And our death metal commercials.
A fun thing to do on a Friday night is to load up a 35-ish minute long loop of
and just watch it over and over and
just let her go, right?
Yeah.
Just let her go. Every time it loops around, crack another Pepsi or something, get into it, right?
Yeah.
It'll be a really fun night for everybody who does that, and thank you very much for doing it.
So yeah, we haven't really talked about it, but we are going to do another Diablo stream
we'll do a
sometime.
Diablo stream,
I tried to tell Ryan we should do Cyber Monday. He's just like, oh, we have to do real work.
You know, the couple things about Black Friday, right? You don't know how many Black Friday orders you're going to get. You might get half a dozen Black Friday orders. You might get 50 Black Friday orders. And it's kind of hard to say where, you know, you don't know. You just have no idea. You're hoping to get a lot. You're hoping to not get too many that you're so overwhelmed that you're not even done in January. That's what happened last year. Mm-hmm. Neil and I were still fulfilling Black Friday orders in January last year. It took it took us a while.
Loser.
I know, right? Oh, real work. And then the other thing is, going into Black Friday, you might have a bunch of store orders on deck, or you might be all caught up, right? And just jump into the Black Friday stuff. Well, guess what? We have like 30 pedals to make for store orders that are ahead of the queue too. And I imagine, knowing us, we'll probably switch to the Black Friday stuff and get that going first, because you guys are, you know,
more important.
You're the big priority. You're the main priority. No, any dealer watching.
Stores are important. We're just joking.
Yeah, the stores have been critical for our 20 years. They're totally critical that we have like dealer support like that, a dealer network. That's huge for us. But at this time of year, you know, when you guys are especially working with us, then we got to especially work for you. So we will. We'll get cracking on that. And that's all I meant, is I was a little worried that we didn't really have Monday to goof off, that we had Monday to get our butts in gear, right? Like that was probably really critical. I also thought maybe it's a bit of a bad look. Say you get a whole bunch of Black Friday orders in, right? And then
you're just hanging out playing video games?
What are you guys doing on Monday? Are you working on your orders?
No.
No, we're just goofing off. Yeah, we're working on skeleton rooms.
But we will get back into Diablo.
We will, though, because that game's awesome, and it's fun, and I want to beat it.
And then I was also thinking we should do like a Christmas stream.
Yes.
Come up on Christmas. Maybe
Absolutely.
one for New Year's.
You know what? It would be really...
Do like an end of year, look back on the year kind of stream. That'd
be really fun to do a late night Christmas... Imagine this, Christmas Eve. We start streaming at 11 o'clock, right? So we're live from midnight.
Go right into the morning.
And we go right in through to Christmas morning, and we're upstairs where the fireplace is. Oh. And we got the camera set right at the fireplace, right where the cookies are. Now,
and it's just a stakeout.
And the big guy, he comes down that fireplace, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. We're ready. We're ready for it. We see it. We get the gifts. We give the cookies and milk. We have a great little visit, maybe an interview. I don't know how agreeable he would be to like coming onto our live stream and maybe talking a bit about Christmas Eve. And then
Give me that whole sack.
Why does the one reindeers have an LED nose? I just have a lot of questions that I want to answer, you know. But yeah, a Christmas live stream where we catch and interrogate Santa. That could be a big deal for our small YouTube channel. Yeah. You know, so that's a thought.
Put us on the map.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get CoffeeZilla talking about us and stuff because of like the
guys who caught Santa.
Yeah. Shoot. But yeah, we got some more streams coming up for sure. Mm-hmm. And we'll also get the hell to work and start making your Black Friday orders. We'll do that too. We're going to do that too.
And then some new pedals.
Yeah, and then some new
We've decided that whenever we do a new pedal too, we'll have a live stream for it.
I think that's a great idea too. Yeah.
Demo it. So whenever that happens, we'll do a stream for those.
And I think next time we live stream with guitar, I think we'll try to mic an amp. Yeah, I think we'll try to mic an amp.
Maybe mic it around the corner. I think that would probably work.
Because we got the mic cables. We could. Optical compressor nose. Yeah. I'll dig that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Frig. What else do we want to cover, Neil?
I think that's about it.
We covered the stuff. All right. Well, hey, thank you guys for joining us today. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Black Friday orders. Thank you for the orders throughout the year and just the support in general. You know, a tiny little biz like us, you guys are just totally keeping us going. I hope you guys realize, you know, the people who are on the streams and are doing these orders for us on Black Friday, you're really keeping us going, and we really appreciate it. And especially through 2025, when everything got way more challenging than normal, this is the kind of stuff that like keeps us afloat, and it's very appreciated. Thank you very much.
Yep,
appreciate it.
So we're going to leave you guys with some ads and some videos.
So we're going to play these ads. We're going to play them all night. You're going to watch them all night.
Yeah.
Every 35 minutes or so.
You're going to stay here. We've decided you're stuck here all night.
It'd be great if you could get your family to subscribe, okay? We get one person to subscribe. That's nice.
Thanks,
That's
nice.
Thanks, Ryan. Thank you very much. But why not get the whole family to subscribe? I know you got kids. I know your dog's got an Instagram account. Get them onto YouTube.
Get your grandma onto YouTube.
Your grandma should subscribe to us. This is family-friendly content, right? Everybody.
Your grandma needs to know about guitar pedals.
Except for all the swearing and the death metal stuff. This is family-friendly stuff, okay? But yeah, well, thank you guys. We really appreciate it. And any questions, all this Black Friday, just hit me up. Hit me up anytime. I'm on Instagram. I'm on my emails, and I'll write you back right away. And we will go through the feed, and we will enter in everybody who said reverb. No worries.
We'll go
catch
back
everyone
through it.
here.
It's all on the internet forever.
Yep, we'll catch all those entries. We probably should have just written them down while we were doing the bloody thing. The notepad, eh? We don't have a notepad here.
I'll scroll through. It's easy.
All right, and otherwise,
just keep an eye out for our next little stream updates, and we'll post a time and all that.
Thank you again. Just thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
You guys mean the world to us. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Have a good night. Have a good Black Friday. See you soon.
Emphasis to high emphasis.
These are all one-of-a-kind swirl-dipped enclosures and handmade by Leprechaun Effects.
Now let's hear some of the sounds it can make.
If you want to get yourself a paddywhacker distortion, well, go bug Patrick at Leprechaun Effects because we don't make them here, but you can find his store in the link down in the description.
And if you want to see more of what we make here at Dr. Scientist, check out drscientist.ca and please join our mailing list. We got some new pedals coming soon.
Now let's get out of here.
Ah, fuck.
Drown yourself in reverb.
We'll have a small number of reverberators available this Black Friday.
In a myriad of ferocious finishes.
Like the Ogo Pogo or the TV one.
We even have some ancient blems of decades-old boxes.
And we've slashed the prices.
None were spared.
Hit them now at drscientist.ca.